It says we are there. Maybe I need to refresh this one. Yeah, there we are. We are indeed live. Let me just pop out the chat. There we go. Yeah, we are. We are indeed live. Okay, hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Foulplay Gaming, and welcome to today's Achroma live stream. So if you are already watching this, then you are probably watching on the replay, which is perfectly fine. Good day to you. So I'm Foulplay Gaming, and this is going to be a probably about a 6 hour long Achroma stream. So if you're watching the recording, I'll straight away say that 6 hours is a lot of recording to watch. So if you look down in the description, there will be timestamps to the individual sections of the stream. So you can check out the timestamps and see if there's a particular game that you fancy seeing and just jump straight to that. Before we get into it though, if you do enjoy this recording of the live stream, then obviously make sure to give it a like and subscribe if you want to see more. This is currently Sunday at 5 p.m. That is when I normally go live. So if you want to catch me live, that's when to do it. And I always like to obviously promote that I do have a 10% link to Achroma. So if you do want to get into Achroma, or maybe it's time to get some more cards, then down below you'll see a 10% link to get yourself a little bit of a deal on your next purchase. But yes, so welcome in. Like I said, if you're watching the recording, go click one of those timestamps now and go and find what you need. However, for those that are live in the stream with me now, there will be no timestamps because obviously we're not going to the future. How are we doing? Good to see you, Mary. Good to see you, Mo. Good to see you, Sarah. I appreciate I've spoken to all of you in the last few days, but even still, Happy New Year, everybody, because obviously my last stream was before Christmas, so happy Christmas, Happy New Year to everybody. Hope everybody had a really, really nice one. But yeah, good to see you all. Now I'm going to time travel. Screw you. Yeah, I always like to start my stream by, like, introducing, because, like, most people aren't here, like, right on the get-go of when the stream goes. But obviously those that then watch the recording will go straight into that bit, so I always like to start the stream with, like, hey, you're probably here for the recording, so here's the timestamp sort of thing. It just makes it easier, then I don't have to edit it and add in an intro later. Same. Sarah, how's your first day in your 30s treating you? Quite chilled. I mean, I'll be honest, so I had, so last night I had, well, yesterday I should say, Lauren, last night, I had, it was me, Ria, and 7 friends. So I had 7 friends over, so it was 9 of us, and we basically just played board games and card games all day. Surprisingly, we didn't play Achroma. But that's because, like, me and Ria have loads of other board games and card games. Some of my mates that came brought their own board games and card games, and most of them have played Achroma. Most of them haven't played Achroma before. And you know what it's like? A 6-player game can take, like, 2 or 3 hours potentially, especially with people learning. So we played shorter party games rather than Achroma. But it was really, really fun. And we didn't, I think most of them left at just before 1 o'clock in the morning. And then I don't think I actually got to sleep till about 3. So I'll be honest, in terms of my first day in my 30s, it was pretty much just sleeping. I slept until 1 p.m. I woke up, played a few Achroma games with Mariotta, and then I prepared for the stream. So very chilled first day. Thank you very much. But yesterday was really fun. I had a really nice day, actually. Thank you for asking. Nice to see you, Troy. How are you doing today? Hola, hola. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? But yeah, so welcome in, guys. So the plan of action for today's stream is not too dissimilar to my other Achroma streams. So we're going to start in about 5 or 6 minutes with the Achroma League. So I'm going to do what I normally do and spend the first few minutes before we actually start the league with explaining what the league is. I'm going to have a look at the current scores, and I'm going to bring it on screen so you can all see the current scores. And we will, just make sure everyone's happy with what the league is going to be. And then from 5 p.m. until 7 p.m., we're going to be doing Achroma League games. So essentially, anybody that is free and ready to play the league can jump in. Now, keep in mind that, if we don't have anybody that wants to play any league games today, then we'll just go to community games. Like, I'm not just going to sit for 2 hours doing nothing. But likewise, we'll see how we get on. And then now normally between 7 and 7:30, I normally do a bit of a interlude segment where, like, we might do like a community discussion or something like that. I'm not doing that this week. The reason why is that, as you can see, at 9 p.m, me, Sarah, Lucas, and Chloe are going to be trying a 2v2 custom game mode. So in my head, I was thinking that I didn't want to do a half an hour interlude between 7 and 7:30 because That means that there would only then be an hour and a half for regular community games, which I didn't think was very much time. So we'll do 7 till 9 as regular community games, so a good 2 hours. And then from 9 till 10, we'll do the 2v2 custom game mode, which will pretty much round off the stream till the end. That is the plan. So yeah, Mole, I'm going to be lucky here. I got orders to do, but I'll be here if you need anything. No worries, Mole. I appreciate that. How have your orders been over kind of Christmas and New Year's? Has it been crazy before Christmas, but now settled down, or have you got quite a bit of a backlog to get through? But either way, thank you very much for lurking, and I hope you get on well with your work. But yeah, welcome everybody. So yeah, we'll be starting in just about 4 minutes. In the meantime, if anybody has any other questions, queries, or that, let me know. Otherwise, we will chill, get ready. Give time for people to come in and say hello, and we'll get started. Oh, I haven't posted in the Achroma Discord. There we go. I always forget something. There we go. Let's post that in the Achroma Discord, and let's post that as well. That just gives time for people to come in. Oh, hello, Salem. Hello, mate. How's it going? Have you on in the background whilst I make myself dinner? That sounds lovely, Try. What are you having for dinner today? You want to come and show yourself on stream, Salem? Come here. Oh, big boy. There we go. We got a big cat. Yeah. Trying to get my cable out of the way. There we go. Now you can be on stream, mate. Honestly, living the student life with some of my instant ramen. Hey, there's nothing wrong with instant ramen. It's quick, it's easy. I get it. Yeah, we got a cat. He's chilling. So we get her on the 16th, Sarah. Let me see if I can bring this mic closer to my mouth whilst Sam's there. You want to talk in the mic? Yeah, 16th of January. She's actually ready to be picked up this Friday, the 13th. Oh, he might be a little bit wet. Oh, well, if he is, he's getting it on my arms. Yeah, I can't pick her up on the 13th because I believe I'm going to my dad's this weekend. There is a slight chance that might get cancelled. I won't say why. If it does, we might get Lucy a bit earlier. But yeah, otherwise the 16th. And I will post a couple of photos into the off-topic channel for people to see. All right, do you want to... Right, I've got his bed behind my screen, so I'm just going to see if he wants to sit on that. He might do, or he might know what he wants to do. Do you want to come back onto my lap, mate? What do you want to do? I'll just see. Wait, I'll just let him chill for now. He's pushing my mic arm. See that? That's him. Yeah. You just want attention, don't you? But yeah, I thought you said slight chance I might get cancelled, and I was like, I'm about to freak. No, I'm not getting cancelled. Hey, there, yeah, slight chance that I might not be going to my dad's. Oh, he's really affectionate right now. Hey. Did I miss anything else? No. Okay. You want a lap for now? You can have a lap. That's all fine. Oh, no, I see what he wants. He wants my chair. You know what? Let me just try something. That's fine. He's gone. So he slept on my chair all of yesterday. So I think he, like, knows this chair is his now. And he's like, well, I wanted the chair. He didn't want me. I'll see what he does. You know what? Let me see if I can set him up. I might use my second chair today. Let me, this is how much I love my cat. I'm going to move my main chair here. I'm going to put his blanket on it. Here we are. For reference, let me show you guys what I've just done here. There we go. That should connect in a moment. So obviously this is where I'm sat right now, folks. And normally I have my regular chair, but I've put my regular chair there with the blanket that he's now needing. And that's it. That's Salem's domain now. And I've just got this kind of like plastic IKEA chair that I'm gonna now use for stream instead. So yeah. All right. Well, you enjoy that, mate. You enjoy that. I'll sit on the Duff chair. All right. So, right, what else did I miss in the meantime? And then we are going to get started with the Achroma League. I'm good, thank you. Very tired? Yeah, yesterday was a very tiring day. He's a baby. You're exhausted from DIY. Ooh, yeah. What was the DIY for? You're going to be lurking, so might be slow to reply. That's all fine. Welcome in, Toast. Good to see you, mate. Happy New Year, buddy. Intense gameplay, it is. Yeah. We're just getting started. And yeah, he stole the chair again, but I don't mind because he's cute. Okay, so it is currently 5 to 5. So as you can see there, we are now going to start the stream. So we're going to start with the Achroma League, and I'm going to introduce the Achroma League for those that don't know. You're doing one game before during the league. Lurk until it's done. No worries at all. Okay, so let me bring on my Achroma League music. Let's go this one. Okay, so and let me just swap screens. So, welcome everybody to Session 5 of Season 1 of the Achroma Community League. Toast, I'll answer your question as soon as I've done this little bit, if that's okay, mate. So yes, Season 1, Session 5 of the Achroma Community League. Now, the first thing I'll say is if you want to have access to this document, you can do !league in the chat. I've just done it for you, and it might take a second for Nightbot to kick in, but there we go. There is the link to see it. So I'm going to quickly go through the rules, regulations, and current scores before we get into today's league. So, firstly, there is a frequently asked questions section. I'm not going to go through this now, but if you have any questions, it's probably in there, so you can have a look. I'm not even going to go through the rules either today. Again, you can read, if you haven't yet joined the league, you can go ahead and read these. The basic elements of it is no cheating, be fair, standard Achroma rules with a few extra things, a few extra contingencies in there to make sure no cheating is done. For example, you must shuffle your deck on camera and stuff like that. But yes, if there's any doubt, you can read that. But you know what? I'll read it. It'll only take a second. The league is designed to be fair and fun. Everyone must be wholesome, avoid all toxicity, and treat others with respect no matter what the results. I'm doing this for fun and community, and I'm paying for all the prizes out of my own money, so please don't spoil it by attempting to cheat or ruin it for others. I oversee all the games to make sure that it's all legal, and my word is final on any issues. If there's anything that I'm unsure about, I'll go to the creators. Anyone found attempting to cheat or displaying any toxic behavior or attitude will be removed from the league. No warning, no questions asked. It is classic Achroma decks. The decks can be pre-con, meaning that, as they come in the box, or custom. Which deck you're playing does not need to be disclosed to your opponent. However, if asked, I reserve the right to be able to see a photo of your deck to check it's legal. It's classic Achroma rules. I won't go through that. The Mulligan rule is allowed, which there's a YouTube video there if you don't know what that is. All games must be played during today's sessions, or, my Sunday streams. They must all be played using webcams in the Achroma Discord, so no off-stream ones. Before the game starts, both people shuffle their deck on camera. Turn order will be decided by the app. Now, this one's important. Any actions taken during a player's turn may be undone if mistakes were made. So if you've gone boom, 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 and then you go, oh, actually, I should have done that in a different order, you're welcome to change it for free. However, after ending your turn, if you suddenly go, oh, I forgot to attack. Sorry, you've forgotten. That's not the other player's fault. If during a game, people are seen to have invalid decks, for example, suddenly 3 copies of a card come out, that could have been a genuine mistake. But if that happens, the game is over. The win automatically goes to the other player, and the deck must be fixed prior to their next game. So make sure you check your decks, otherwise you might lose a game, which you didn't mean to. Each player, on the entire 8-week season, each player will play 5 games in total. This allows for people that maybe haven't played in the first sessions to be able to join now and not then be at too much of a deficit. A player cannot play against the same opponent more than twice per season. This is to stop 2 people from just playing against each other so much that it makes foul play. All games will be recorded in this document, which we'll look at in a moment. If there's somebody that wants to play a league game, but there's no one available to play, then they are allowed to play against me as a neutral person. To make sure it's fair, I will roll a dice to determine which deck I'm playing, and I will play to win. There's no going easy. I will play as if my life depends on it. Scoring rules, nice and simply. Each win counts as 1 point, so therefore max 5 points. If at the end of the season there's any ties in points, we'll go to a tie break. Hello, Salem. Now, with that, let's have a quick look at the current scores, and then we'll get started for today. This is the current scores. So, as you can see, top left, we are currently on session 5. So, after today, there will be 3 more sessions. So, including today, there is 4 full sessions to be able to get your 5 games in if you haven't already. So, plenty of time, even for those that are joining now. Prizes, first place gets a collector's edition set. Second place gets a starter set, so 2 decks. And third place gets a poster or voucher, your choice. The poster is worth more money, but some people might not want the posters and might want a voucher towards their next set. So, in terms of scores, so you can see here in green, A. Roberts is the only person at this time to have played all 5 of his games, and he has won every one. So right now, Adam is definitely in the lead. And the only way for Adam to not win the league at this point is there needs to be somebody else that gets up to 5 out of 5 wins to then challenge him in a tiebreak game at the end. Chloe has currently played 2 and unfortunately has not won yet. Ben has played 1 and won 1, so he could catch up to Adam if he's lucky. Sarah has played 3 and unfortunately yet to get a win, but not all is over yet. Seb has played 4 and won 3. He is doing fantastic at the moment. Emily has played 2 and unfortunately has not won yet either. Same thing for Suzuki. Ollie has played 3 and won 3, so Ollie is definitely in the prime seat as well to potentially catch up to Adam. We've got Mary, who has played 1 and unfortunately yet to get a win. We have Jordan Mugazi, who has played 2 and won 1 of them. We have Nathan, who's played 2 and won 1. Kodri, who has played 1 and not got a win yet. Your boy Gerald, he did say he was joining the league, but has not actually played a game yet, so technically on 0. We've got Bo, who's played 2 and won 1, and Joe, who's played 1 and won 0. Just to be really clear, you know, everybody so far who has lost a game technically can't get first place anymore, but as a reminder, that there is a second and third prize, so, you know, even if you've lost a couple of games for now, it is still all to play for. There's no, you know, currently there's not a single person in the league that doesn't still have a chance of winning at least third place, so there is still lots to play for. So there we go. That is the Achroma League, all explained and ready to go. So with that in mind, folks, let's get started. Oh, I accidentally loaded up a tab that I didn't need to. Sorry about that. Let's get started with today's Achroma League. And what happens during the league games is we will be watching the games and I will be commentating on them. So even if you're not big on Achroma, I'll be explaining everything that is going on. That is the Achroma League. Let's get started. So I'm just going to go back. Bit of a gear change, but I'm going to go back to my lo-fi music just because I have to be very careful with copyright on here. But there we go. So let me catch up with chat and see who's ready for a league game. So yeah, Mary said that you're doing 1 game before you join the league. Lurk till that's done. Not a problem at all. Toast, how's your week looking? I'll be honest, this week is looking a little bit busy. Let's have a little look. In terms of if you're thinking of gaming, I'm going to be honest with you, mate. Tomorrow I'm working at Abingdon, and then in the evening I'm playing some Civ 6 with Jeff. Tuesday evening I'm free. I could definitely do some games of I could do some games on Tuesday evening. Wednesday working at Abingdon, then seeing my sister for belated Christmas. Thursday working at Abingdon, and then D&D. And then if my plans aren't changing, Friday to Sunday I'm gonna go down to Devon to go see my dad for my birthday. So yeah, quite busy this week if I'm to be honest. I won't be playing much Achroma. And actually, that's a really good point. I will mention at this point that after today, the next Achroma League, I'm gonna have to skip next week, and then it'll be the week after for the next one, just because I'm out of town. After that, I can say hand on heart that it's gonna be consistent sessions for a while. I'm not going away for a long time after that, but this weekend coming will be another one. It is a loaded week, but it's just because I've got loads of people to see, and it's like, you know, New Year, that sort of thing. I'm eating and I'll be on for the league shortly. Fantastic, Wolf. That is great to hear, mates. Seb is also happy to play his last game if anyone is about. Brilliant. Well, what I might do, Sarah, is I might put Seb versus Wolf then. Yeah, I might put Seb versus Wolf. Yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, that's where we're at, folks. Is please let me know if you haven't already said so in chat. Please let me know if you are ready to play a game. Yeah. So, I mean, Sarah could play Seb. I think, let's see, let me have a look at the league, because the rule is that people can't play each other twice. I mean, actually, that's true. Sarah, you've actually not played Seb in a league game, which you are, Sarah, you can play Seb if you want to, but obviously, because you're playing side by side, you would just need to make sure that you don't see each other's cards. And I trust you to, you know, you're playing side by side, you know, we'll be watching the game anyway. So if you want to do your usual thing, Sarah, where you put the camera where we can see both screens, then we can. Or otherwise, Yeah, if that means moving your camera, then we could do Wolf versus Seb. Or is Wolf going to be using the same setup? I mean, people can choose to verse me if they want to. If people want to, they can choose me. Oh, okay. So I would say if Wolf, if you're not going to be, oh, you're just eating. How long roughly do you reckon you'll be, Wolf? I don't want to pressure you, but I also don't want to sit around for 20 minutes if you know it's going to take a while for you to finish eating. Not long, a couple of bites left. Okay, in which case, let's do that then. So there's no rush to get started. But if we can have the first game be Seb versus Wolf. So let's just go ahead and set that up in the thing. So obviously, let's put you in here, Wolf. And your first game will be versus Seb. And then Seb's up here. So this is going to be Seb's last game against Wolf. Salem is now deciding to be on my desk again. I gave you my chair, mate. I gave you my chair. I mean, look, if I go back to here, folks, and turn my camera on. This is my Achroma space, mate. Do you want a lap? Is that what you want? Do you just really want attention? Come on. Come on. I think he actually just wants to have a cuddle, which is quite cute, actually. He doesn't normally like cuddles. Nope, you want to go on my desk. All right. Each your own. Each your own. Right, come over here, buddy. Come over here. You got your chair on purpose. I'll give you attention if you want it. There we go. There we go. See? That was silly of you, wasn't it? You were already there. Good boy. So I've been lurking for a bit, but gonna head out sadly. Good luck to everyone playing today. Hey, no worries, Try. Really appreciate you being here and saying hello today. Hope you have a good evening, wherever you get up to. There you go, he's all good. Okay, so yes, the first game then will be Seb versus Wolf. Obviously, you two can just jump into the voice channel with me as soon as you are ready. But in the meantime, we will just chill. I have actually made whilst we're kind of just chilling and waiting, I will discuss the fact that I have made a new deck that I want to try out today. So I don't mind showing it on camera. It's not you know, secret, I guess is the right word. Sarah, I'd appreciate your opinion on this. So I wanted to make another Curse of Curdle Hill Acrom deck because I need to actually undeafen. Hello, how are you doing? So I've made this deck, which is because I have already got 2 Acrom decks for Curse of Curdle Hill, but one of them is very much control heavy, and the other one which doesn't actually have that much drain. And the other one is a lot of steel, but it's lots of chroma as well. I kind of almost wanted to make a King Craven version of this deck. As everyone is here now, I won't show it now, but I will show it later. How you doing, Wolf? You right? Can you hear me?
Yes, it literally cut out just because I was putting my camera on.
Oh, okay, so no worries.
And King Craven.
Yeah, so it's basically I'm just trying to make a deck that is just like all out, you know how King Craven is just like aggressive from the start, just lots of cheap Acrom. I've built the same thing but for Curse of Curdle Hill.
Oh wow! I
don't know how well it'll be because it hasn't got the squish, so I don't know how well it will work, but we'll see. Actually, I can't change my okay. Okay, cool. Right, let me just.
Yeah, we'll have to give it a go one evening.
Absolutely. So how's Confident Seb feeling for his last game?
You got it.
So we'll say, Seb, that obviously you're currently on 3 wins out of 4 games. So I reckon if you know, even if you lose this game, I still think you're in a really, really good running to get second or third. I reckon if you secure the win, then I think you are practically, I think you would practically be guaranteed to be at least in the playoffs for the second place, yeah. Taurus, your camera feed is mirrored, by the way. Everything is backwards. Yes, there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Not easily anyway. Because let me see. I might be able to flip it. Let's see. The issue is, I think that's just because of Sarah's. Let me just double check. Is this mirrored? If I do that, is my one's the right way, isn't it? Yeah. So the issue is, I could flip it in OBS, but the issue is that everybody's camera is different, so I can't do it for individual people. Yeah, when I used to do it, fun fact, before we get the game going, is that when I first started streaming Achroma, I didn't, rather than like capturing the whole Discord screen, I used to actually like use multiple captures and then like have each individual camera, and then I could then edit each camera to be the right way around and the right size. But the issue is every time someone new joined the channel, it would like mess it up, and it just caused so much hassle that this is easier. But for those that haven't actually, whilst we're staying up, because I appreciate there might be some people that are in my stream for the first time, the nice thing about my stream is that I do have this. So I have a nice little system whereby every time a player plays a card, I can tap a little button and display that card down below. So I appreciate that it's not always easy to see what cards are being played, but at least you'll be able to read the cards as they're played there and then. On top of that, for the League games, I'll be mostly muted, and I will be kind of like commentating on the games, giving a running commentary. So even if you don't, you know, understand exactly what's going on, I'll be able to explain. The only thing that we don't see very clearly is the scores, but I'm sure if Sarah keeps her phone there, I'll be able to read it and read out. But yeah. So the card thing, yeah, that did take a little while to set up. It was quite a lot of effort for me to do it on my stream deck, because basically if I just hold it up to the camera, if I can, so the cable won't go any further than that. You can see that I've got like I've got one of these stream decks, and I've got like a folder for all the different cards. That took a while to set up all the folders, but the actual program itself was actually done by a mate. I didn't do it. You know what, Sarah, just so I'm not like talking in your ear, I'm just going to deafen for now whilst we just wait to start. If that's right.
No, that's absolutely fine.
That way you don't have to you don't have to worry about being like silent. Toast, what about this game specifically attracted you to it? Great question. So I got into this game in May of 2021 when me and Ria came across the Achroma stall at a convention of Comic-Con in London. Now, before I answer the question directly, to give you a little bit of a backstory on me, when I was younger, when I was about 15, 16, I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Pokemon cards, I loved Duel Masters. In my early 20s, I really enjoyed Hearthstone. I never got into Magic the Gathering, but, you know, I really like card games. But the reason why I didn't really get into them then in my later 20s was more to do with the money aspect. Because what I still don't like about games like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, to give you 3 examples, is if you wanted to get into Pokemon right now, you can go into a shop right now and you could buy, you know, like a preset deck and go, there we go, there's some cards. But you can't, let's say you wanted X card. Let's say you wanted this one particular card, you need that for your deck. Unless you go and buy it from a real person on eBay, or you trade it with somebody, you can't just go to a shop and go, I want that card, please. You have to buy booster packs, and yes, they're expensive. You're spending like, you know, £5-6, and you might be getting like, you know, what is it, like 10 cards you get in that or something like that? You know, it's quite expensive, and it's RNG. It's like loot box mechanics. You know, you could spend £1,000 and still not get the card you want. So that's why I haven't got into card games. Achroma is different. Achroma, if you wanted to go on their website right now, which, by the way, link down in the description for 10% off your order today. But if you wanted to go to the Achroma website, sorry, that was such a bad plug, and go and buy some cards, there is nothing stopping you, Toast, from going on their website and buying the exact same sets of cards that I have and have the exact cards that I have. There is, like, no gambling. Now, disclaimer, there is technically a bit of loot box mechanics on the website. So I explained this in one of my videos recently. So the cheapest product on their store is 2 decks. You get 2 decks for £24, which sounds like a lot, but when it's 60 cards, that's actually quite a lot. Yeah, just quickly, question. If you use bounce on a character that has an object of power, does both the object and character... No, the object gets erased. The object gets erased. But yes, when you get those 2 decks, the decks themselves are pre-made decks, meaning that it's not like randomly generated cards. You're getting, hey, those 2 off-the-shelf decks. But it is random which 2 decks you get. So if you buy the cheaper product, there is technically a bit of randomness that you're not sure which 2 decks you're going to get. I personally don't actually recommend that product when I tell people. But you can go to the website and buy a full collection set from one of the realms. I'm not going to explain what realms are. Again, I've done a separate video on it. But what I'm trying to say here, to answer your question, Toast, is what specifically attracted me to it is I love card games. Achroma is a fantastic card game. I'm not going to turn around and say that Achroma is like 10 times better than Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! They all have their own play styles and benefits. But what makes me want to play Achroma is I love the fact that anybody can get into it and you don't have to spend a fortune. You can just buy it off the shelf, the decks you want, and play. It has, it's really well balanced. You can do deck building if you like that sort of thing to kind of get your teeth into. There's loads of story-rich lore. The cards are great quality. They've got, the artwork is insanely beautiful. The community is really nice. In fact, you can play it 2 to 6 player. With games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, it's normally 1v1. What I liked, it's actually one of the things that sold me about it at first, was that when they told me, oh yeah, you can play it 6 player. That's amazing. Like, the amount of times that I have, groups of friends around my house. I literally had last night for my 30th birthday. I had, 7 friends around. Now, admittedly, we didn't play Achroma, but that's because there were other games we wanted to play. But if we wanted to, we could have just got it out and played a 6-player game. It's fun. I could rant on about it for hours, but yeah. That's the main thing that drew me in, was it's a fun card game that I don't have to spend thousands of pounds on to be able to get the decks and cards I want. That was the basics of it, really. Bounce is way better than people give it credit for, especially into cards like Solveig and Elders that can't be erased. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, because there's, even if you... Bounce is like... Sometimes it's not, I would say that a card that erases is overall better. Because if you're bouncing a character like, Solveig, all you're really doing is hindering that they can't attack with Solveig next turn, and they have to pay another 5 shards to put it down, which is a big difference, but yeah. Using using bounce to get rid of an object is incredibly strong. Using bounce to return your own character to play it again, like for example, Mary. You know how I had that card earlier, Impious Drake, that I played to erase a card? Now, bear with me here. I know that Impious Drake and Bounce are from 2 separate realms, so technically you wouldn't have them at the same time, but you get the gist that I could play Impious Drake to erase one of your cards, play Bounce to bring Impious Drake back to my hand, then play Impious Drake again to get that action again. So you can use Bounce to double up on your actions if you need to. Well, the actions that are specifically on characters anyway. But yeah, so I'm glad you can get the cards you want. Most of those card games don't like that, since random cards make... Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that's what I like about Achroma, is they're not money grabbing. And again, I'm going to go on to a bit of a side rant here, but it's fine. We have got time, by the way, because we're still waiting for Wolf to join for the first league game. But yeah, what I really like about Achroma is actually who they are as a company. They are literally, Toast, the people that made Achroma, they are a group of friends who... One of the partners, Tati Von T, her name's Rachel, she wrote the story of Achroma. She basically, the universe that Achroma is set in, she wrote it as a book when she was younger, and they've then taken that universe and turned it into a card game because, all of the friends that have made this, they love card games. So they went, hey, let's take this amazing world that that Rachel has made, and let's turn it into this card game. So they love their own product. So they're not necessarily doing it for, obviously, of course, they're a business, they're trying to make money, but they care most about the actual product. side note, I love the fact they're environmentally friendly. They make sure that all of their packaging, all of their source materials, like even like these playmats. I mean, you can see the playmat currently on screen with Sarah. Those playmats, they've purposely sourced the materials from recycled and recyclable materials. It's just really nice. Anyway, I've been talking a lot there. If you do have any more questions though, Toast, please ask, because as you can tell, I do love talking about Achroma. As a reminder though, folks, we are currently in the Achroma League. We are just waiting for Wolf to get his laptop set up as he's just sorting it out, which is fine. As a reminder, if you want to know any more details about the league, the link is here. The link is going to go in chat in a moment if you want to go and read some of the rules and see some of the current scores. But essentially what's about to happen is there are about to be some league games. We will be spectating them. I will be commentating on them so you can see what's going on. The cards will be going down there so you can see, you know, what is being played. At 7 p.m., which is in about an hour and 40 minutes, we are then going to be opening up to regular community games. So this is, you know, rather than 1v1 league games, it's going to be just anybody can join. Let's have fun, play some league games. And then at 9 p.m. UK time, which is in, for those who aren't in the UK right now, that is in 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm going to be, me, Sarah, Chloe, and Lucas, we're going to be trialing a new game mode of 2v2. Normally, this game is, you know, all v all. We're going to try a 2v2 game. We've made some custom rules, and we're going to see how it plays out. Should be a good watch. But yeah, that's the plan for today. You can start playing in 2 weeks when my camera arrives. Fantastic. Fantastic. That won't be too late to join the Achroma League. There are 4, including today. Well, actually, I know you can't join in today. So after today, there will be 3 more league sessions where all you need to do is within those 3 sessions, you need to find time for 5 games. And what's good as well is that I am not going to be doing the league next Sunday because I'm going to be away at my dad's. So technically, in terms of like real life weeks, there's actually going to be, it will finish in 4 weeks time. So you should have time to join for at least 1, if not 2, of the league sessions. And if you just bash them out, we could get 5 games done, and you could just join the league and just see where you end up. And you know, speaking of which, if you know, if there's literally anybody else in the Achroma community Discord or in the Achroma community that, you know, wants to give it a go, it is not too late. I got my cat is demanding attention to my left ear. But yeah, in some other news, whilst we're waiting, I'll give some other sneak peek news. So I am fully committed and mostly prepped for a Achroma one-shot D&D session. So on the I can reveal that on the 24th of January, very exciting news, that I'm going to be DMing this Achroma D&D one-shot for some of the creators of the game. Now, that is not going to be live streamed. As if I was lit up then. So it's not going to be live streamed, and there's a good reason for that. But it is going to be recorded. So that is going to go... That will be on the YouTube channel in due time. The reason I'm not streaming it is that once I have played it with the creators, I'm then going to be opening up to the community. So I am happy to run that D&D one-shot unlimited times. You know, I'm basically, in about a week or 2, I'm going to put something in the Discord and say, hey, who wants to play? And anybody that says, I'm in, I will, you know, we will sort out the groups and I will run it as many times as I need to until everybody that wants to play it has played it. Once everybody that wants to play it has played it, then I will release the creators recording. I don't want to release it early because otherwise then people might get spoiled for the story and the ending and the options that you have in the one shot. So yes, I will let everybody who wants to have a go at it have a go. And then I will release the creators version. So then you can watch the creators play it and see, oh, what did they do differently? How did they handle that situation? Did they manage to do this or that? So yeah, that's an exciting bit of news. But yeah, due to how busy I am in January, I wish I could do it sooner, but yeah, the first recording is going to be the 24th of January. That's for the creators. The first one that will be for the community will be you know, a few days or a week after that. But I'll post more in the Discord in the next week or so when I know. But yeah. In the meantime, whilst we're just waiting for Wolf, Mary, are you now ready for your game as well? If so, we'll line you up and get you someone to play with. And again, I'll just say if there's anybody else that is looking for an Achroma League game, just let me know. Me looking at my 4 tabs of unfinished D&D homebrew. Yeah, like, so I don't DM very often. I've never DM'd a full campaign. I'll be honest, I just don't have the time to really do that. You know, I don't have the time to study a current campaign, and I don't have time to make a homebrew. But I love playing D&D, and I do like DMing, but I like DMing one-shots because they are much easier and shorter to create, and, you know, you can just run. You want to play... Oh, I guess you could play Mary whilst we're waiting for Wolf. That could work if Mary's ready. Mary, are you ready for your last game? I say for your last game. Sorry. It'll be... I think it... No, it's not even anyone's last game. It would be Sarah's 3rd game, and it would be your 2nd, Mary. Give me a minute. Okay, cool. In which case, unless Wolf is ready in the next second or two, then we'll do Sarah versus Mary to kick the league off, and then Wolf can play Seb. Yeah, you got 2 games left. You could do one against Mary, and you could do one against Wolf if you wanted to. My campaign is on eternal hiatus because of scheduling nightmares. That's fair enough. Again, it's another reason why I wouldn't want to do a full campaign, is just purely the commitment. As in, I wouldn't want to DM one. Yeah, I'm still currently in a I am in a full campaign at the moment. Dungeons and Chickens. I can show you. There's a poster. A poster up on my wall there. That's my D&D campaign. That someone did some artwork of the group of us. But even that, we've been struggling to find time to get in sessions. Yeah, massive commitment. It's great fun though when you get it working. Okay. Right, let me double check that message on my phone. All good. Okay, so it looks like Mary's in, so I'm going to jump in the call and make sure they're all good. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
You are live on Radio Foul. Please swear if you'd like, but not very often.
Hello.
I've literally just finished a game with Sandy where I got my arse beat. I traded I needed 2 more points to win, but I didn't have any cards left, so I couldn't trade.
Oh no.
That's unlucky.
And the next turn, she popped something. She traded something that gave her 5 shards, and then her resolve stage. Yeah.
Unlucky. Was that with the deck you're holding now? Because I know which deck that is.
No, it was actually with the Hex Clunker deck.
Oh, nice.
So...
Oh, fair play. Fair play. All right.
Really bloody close. I had 28 points. I'm so sad.
So I can't remember if we met before, but Mary, this is Sarah. Sarah, this is Mary. Mary's actually one of my moderators. He's been with me for ages in my channel and got into Achroma recently. And Sarah is obviously one of my good friends from the Achroma community. So obviously,
that means that you're good. Damn it.
Sarah is quite good, but you know, you're actually one of the good news is, you know, currently neither of you have won a game in the league, so one of you is about to get a win.
It's gonna be me.
I think Sarah's going to be gunning for it more, because so Sarah's only got 2 games left, whereas you've got 4 games left. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so obviously I can see you guys.
The chicken for good luck.
Hey, very nice. Yeah, the little chicken Lego. But yeah, I can see obviously you guys are both shuffling on screen, which is exactly right. That's great. So what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm going to basically just mute myself and get ready. But essentially, obviously, get yourselves in a game on the Achroma app. Obviously, who's going first is based on who the app is saying. And as soon as you guys, obviously, you don't have to disclose what decks you're playing. And as soon as you guys are ready, just get started. If I am deafened...
disclose if you want to. It's up to you. Sarah.
I'm playing a Copper Joss deck.
Okay, I've got Torstein the Mighty, Warriors of Wishwell.
Okay.
Okay.
So I've not gonna lie, I've half forgotten how to use Warriors of Wishwell deck, but you know we'll get there. I haven't used it.
Whilst I'm deafened, if at any point there's any like, oh, I'm not sure about the rules, or I'm not sure if it's like legal or whatever, just give me like a wave or a thumbs up on the camera.
You know what? I've still got something from the CoopCon. 1 second.
Okay. But yeah, either way, if you just give me some form of like signal that you need me to unmute, and I can do. Let's see what Mary has.
Never mind, I think I've lost it.
Oh no.
CoopCon, by the way, for those who don't know what that reference is last August I had loads of people from my community fly over to my hometown. We had basically like a massive party.
Wait, no, hang on. I'll use this if I need your help.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna mute, but good luck in the game, guys.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Welcome in, Adam, to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Sarah is very good. Oh yeah, the Copper Joss is a brilliant deck, but I don't you know, this is the league, so you'd expect people to use their best decks. And, you know, Sarah is currently, she's played 3 games and lost all 3 so far. She's been a bit unlucky. So Sarah she's probably gunning for this win. Funny decking out. Yeah, you did us nearly 1 or 2v1 with no cards in my hand. Really? That's pretty good. Good doesn't justify the Joss. No, she's far too good than that. Welcome in, Lee. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Torstein. Now, I'm going to tell you... Oh, one thing I was going to say as well is... just really quickly as well before you get started, I forgot to say, can you guys just make sure that you have the stream muted and minimized, just because, you know, sometimes I might be talking about strategies and stuff, and I wouldn't want you guys to overhear that.
I've already got it minimized.
Thank you, guys. But yeah, I was going to say, because the one thing I will reveal to you guys in stream is that I know that Mary is playing the standard Torstein deck. So he's not playing the a custom deck. So I'll be honest, I reckon Sarah definitely has the upper edge here, because custom decks do tend to have better synergy, but it'll be interesting to see. Right, we'll turn the music down slightly at this point. And there we go. I think they are starting. So it looks like Mary is going first, and he's gone straight for a really fun action of... Where is it? Trader's Lifeline. So this allows him to trade a card now and instantly gain the shards for it and draw a card. So he's traded Cave Salamander. Or did he play Cave Salamander? Oh no, he's played Cave Salamander, but he's done the free trade for Achroma Worm, which actually makes sense because I don't think her Copper Joss deck has very much steel in it, so you probably won't need that block too much. Oh, you're Semper. Hey, welcome in. I'll probably call you Adam just purely because it's the name in front of me, otherwise I'll get confused, but nice to see you, Semper. Darnacusk, unstrengthened numbers and Maternal with 7 dragons goes hard. Oh, absolutely. Darnacusk is insane. Oh, I've already got a rule thing. Hello. Sorry.
I fucked up my turn immediately.
So what happened
I forgot what I was doing. I forgot how to use every single thing on here.
So as a reminder, you don't have to as a reminder with the league rules is you can undo anything on your turn except for the only thing
restarting her entire go.
Yeah, the only thing you can't do is just be very... I probably should actually write this in the rules, but like if you decided to draw a trade at the start of your turn, that's the one thing that I won't allow you to undo because otherwise you've seen the card. So did you draw a trade?
No, because I'm first.
Okay, so in which case... Oh yeah, so in which case just...
So you did draw at the end. So what card did you draw at the end?
I traded.
You traded.
Okay.
No, because my thing was I forgot what my Trader's Lifeline did. And so I didn't read it properly, and so I didn't trade when you played it. Yeah. That's fine. So I just want to restart that completely because that's a mess.
Yeah. You don't have to. And if that happens again, you don't need to like tell me that you need to do it. Like you can just do it as long as it's not. As long as you aren't, getting any advantage in cards. No worries.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good stuff.
I was gonna say I was a little bit confused that he played the Trader's Lifeline and then seemed to play a card. So. He has played Trader's Lifeline, which means that he's now going to trade a card. Probably going to be that Achroma Worm again. Achroma Worm is 2 shards, so that will put him back to 10 shards. And then he gets to draw a card thanks to Trader's Lifeline. So now he's going into his deploy phase. Yeah, so he's going to leave that out there because if he does trade at the end of his turn, he'll get that again. Now, I appreciate the one thing about this setup is that it's hard to see their scores. I'll try my best to keep up with it. So that is a location of Wishwell's Storehole, which is once played, choose a player when this card is deployed. Whenever they draw, immediately +1. Let's hear who he's going to choose.
Whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Cave Salamander, I'm going to also deploy that bugger.
So I missed it, but I think he chose himself.
Resolve stage, I'm going to +1. And then I'm going to trade this for now for a +3. And because of that, this thing.
So I will say now that he just traded Falling Stalactites. That might be a critical error, potentially. The reason I say that is we all know that Sarah is playing Copper Joss. And for those who don't know Copper Joss is a character that has an ability, which is she cannot be attacked, meaning the only way to get rid of her is to play a card to erase her. And I can say now that in the standard Torstein deck that Mary's playing, there isn't that many erase cards, but one of them is the Falling Stalactite, which he just traded. So that might be interesting. Now, it is Sarah's turn, and she's played 2 cards. She has played Splat Square, which allowed her to draw a card, and she gets +3 in every resolve, and she got to draw a card, and she put with it Blueprint Swirl, which gains +1 for every color you have out, which with the Splat Square becomes a +5. That's insane. So on Sarah's first turn, she now has 2 locations out that are getting her +8. That is ridiculous. Let's listen in for a couple of turns, because they're playing pretty quickly.
Oh, hello. Okay, sure, whatever. I don't really want to deploy anything, do I? Yeah, I'll deploy this, why not? Glacial for 1.
Glacial is good. It's a steel card.
I'll resolve, so that's going to be a +1, and then a... Do you have any blocks?
No blocks.
So I steal from you 1.
That's good.
And that's my turn. I will...
So Sarah also has dig power, yes. The dig power in that deck is ridiculously
I'm going to start my go by trading
crazy.
a role reverse for 3.
Okay.
I am going to play a squad leader for 4.
Okay.
Another squad leader for 4.
Oh, wait 1 second.
I'm going to say now, folks, that I think Sarah is going to win this very quickly. The fact that Sarah has a +8 on the board from those 2 locations. Now she's got 2 squad leaders out, which is going to be gaining her +6 between the 2 of them. So now she's got a net gain of +14. That's only going to take Sarah 2 resolves to win. And the only way that Mary is going to be able to stop that is by either removing those locations, which I don't think Mary has a way to do, because I don't think there's a Samir Smash in that deck, or to drain Sarah. And I'm pretty certain there isn't that much drain. So I'm going to say right away, folks, I think this one's going to be over really quickly. Sarah is probably going to win it in, I would say, 2 turns. So if I was in Mary's position right now, Mary needs to somehow also win in 2 turns, which I'll be honest, with a trader's deck, is possible. The critical thing for Mary is that he needs to try to not spend too many shards. He needs to get down a couple of trading cards, maybe like a trader's pass, and then do some big trades to get to victory. Let's see what happens.
Wasn't even paying attention.
Oh my god.
I didn't even read. There we go.
I panicked there for a second. I was like, oh my god, you just saw my bloody cards.
And then I'm going to play a Wincy, and I get to draw a card.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get another...
Oh, right, yes. Did you draw any cards during that?
+3. Oh,
did you draw it all when I did that? When I was gone?
I drew for that card, and that was it.
Okay.
There's only one draw. +5 for that.
Yeah, this is going to be a big resolve.
2, 4, 5 at the top.
Big resolve.
Each other painter, 1, 2, 1, 2. Each other character and location, 1, 2, 3, 4. And draw a card.
What?
23 shards Sarah's on.
Berries.
Sarah wins next turn if Mary doesn't win this turn or somehow remove.
Okay,
It's just berries.
So Mary has to either win this turn, remove all those cards, or drain her.
I guess.
We do a little trolling? What do you mean with that?
Bloody hell.
Honestly, Mary's best bet. Mary's currently on 13 shards. Mary's best bet is to trade.
Play the Kringy Trader for 1.
That's good, because then he can get free trade.
Give that.
Icy Waters.
2.
That's only 2. That's not great. Oh, the fact it's the troll deck, yeah.
Giant centipede, -4.
That should have been the card that he traded. Yeah.
So that means I can't deploy any more characters. And
he could have traded that one and would have been up to 17 now.
Unfair trade, why not? 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Unfair trade could work.
So
I've got trade. I'm going to trade a bounce.
That means Mary gets 2 shards.
2 shards.
So unfortunately that hasn't helped Mary because now Mary's lost another shard in that exchange.
And
that's 3 cards been played.
1, 2, 3.
In fairness, it was stacked against Mary in this game. Like the fairies are just so powerful.
One from you. I draw whatever. Yeah.
I'm gonna draw.
Okay.
Squad leader's gonna take out your. I don't know, the one with the pink.
I mean, Sarah doesn't even need to attack. She can just resolve and win.
And your salamander is it for the other one?
Devastated.
I'll leave the other one though. And then I'm going to play Copper Joss for 4.
She didn't even need to.
And then resolve.
She could have just resolved.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah.
Yeah. Well played. So this is the thing with the fairy decks, Mary, and it's a very hard deck to beat. Is that because these cards have a lot of splat? I'll be honest, and I'm sure Sarah will tell you herself that Splat Square and Blueprint Swirl is a crazy good combo because those 2 cards alone were giving Sarah +8. So all Sarah had to do really was resolve for 2 or 3 turns, and the only way that you could have beat that is by somehow removing those cards, which that deck doesn't have that much removal. Or out-beating her to 30, or draining her. Now, you didn't have any drain, so I was saying to chat that a couple of turns ago, you were in a position where you had to try and trade to victory in like 1 or 2 turns, or, yeah, Sarah was going to win, but that is just the way of those decks. It's crazy powerful.
That is my luck.
Very, very well played, Sarah.
I don't.
You got your first win.
Hope you're happy. You just... actually devastated. Oh my God.
I would say don't feel bad. That Copper Joss deck is disgusting. It's one of the only decks that's beaten my you know that deck that I said that has 22 wins, Mary? That's one of 4 decks that has actually beaten it. It's a very strong deck.
Okay, well.
Okay, so the question is, is Wolf ready for his game with Seb? If so, we'll swap to Seb and Wolf. If Wolf is not ready, then we'll open it up in case you guys want a rematch or anyone wants to just play against me.
I don't want to go against a bloody.
I mean, you can choose to go against me, Mary, but if you choose to go against me,
you can go against Seb if you like.
We go against Seb. That's very true.
I don't mind if anybody wants to.
So it looks like Wolf is ready. So we'll do the next game will be Wolf and Seb, and then Mary, if you want to play the game after that. You can choose your opponent, Mary. So you can play against. I mean, here's what you do. Here's what you do, Mary. Watch the next game because you're going to see Wolf and Seb, and then you can make a decision whether you want to play against. Well, you won't be able to play against Seb because this is his last game, but you can decide whether you want to play against Wolf, me, or Sarah, or anyone else that jumps in.
Sounds good.
Okay.
In that case, I'll hop out for now then.
No worries. Speak to you soon. Welcome in, Wolf.
Is the camera gonna load?
Okay, so I've just updated that. Right, I'm just going to deafen myself for a moment whilst those guys are getting all set up. So there you go. That was game number 1 of the Achroma League. We're going to be going into game number 2 now, which is going to be Seb versus Wolf. Now, this is an interesting one because Wolf, who is the bottom camera with the red laptop, Wolf has yet to play a single game in the league. So this is his first game. So it'll be interesting to see what, I have no idea what deck he's bringing to the table. Now, on the top camera, where Sarah just played, her son, Seb, is now going to be playing. And he is currently... on this is his last game of the league. He has currently won 3. So if he wins this one, he'll be on 4 out of 5 wins, which will give him a really good shot at getting second in the league. So he is going to be really wanting to get the win. He normally goes for dragon decks, and I think from the shuffling, I think I can see he is. So what else did I miss in the meantime? Yeah, Sarah will always play Joss. And Lee, I'm Darth. I would at some point want to try my Pixie. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you, Darth. Thank you for coming in today. And yeah, absolutely. So, you know, as a reminder, after today's session, there is still 3 more league sessions. So there is plenty of time to join the league and get your 5 games in if you want to. And don't forget that after the league games are finished today at 7 p.m, we will be going to regular games. So if you want to just join for the regular community games today and not be part of the league, that is perfectly fine. There's going to be plenty of opportunity for everybody to play. But yeah, Mary, the odds were stacked against you. You know, you got to remember that you were using a standard deck, which is a little bit of a disadvantage. And that Copper Joss deck genuinely is brutal. But yeah, have a little watch of this game and see if you fancy playing against Wolf, who is the red laptop camera, or me. Or, you know, you don't have to play your other games today, Mary. I know that you are going to be making a custom deck at some point. Yeah, sorry, I didn't message you, Mary. He did. Because he's already at the airport, he didn't have a picture to send. So maybe, if you really want to, step out of the league games today and then make a custom deck for the next session and use your custom deck for the next one, maybe. You know, you've still got 3 games left, all to play for. Right, I'm just going to unmute and see how these guys are getting on. I'm just going to check this voice channel first. Hey guys, how we doing?
Hey. Shuffle a bit further onto screen, Mike.
Yeah, gotta just shuffle your deck on the camera for me. There you go, perfect. Okay. How we doing? All good?
All good.
Brilliant. Well, obviously, just like I said to Sarah and Mary, obviously, yeah, you're shuffling your decks on camera. You don't have to disclose what decks you're playing. Obviously, as soon as you guys are ready to start the game, and you're going to go by the app for who's going first. As a reminder, you can undo anything on your turn if you want to, as long as the only thing you can't undo is that if you drew, you can't then decide, oh, actually, I want to trade, because obviously you'd have seen the card at the top. If there's any issues, then give me a wave or a thumbs up and I'll unmute and, help you with the rules. Otherwise, good luck to you both. Obviously, it's interesting that obviously this is Wolf's first game, so all to play for. And for Seb, this is your last game. If you win it, you'll be on 4 out of 5 wins. If you lose it, you'll be on 3 out of 5, which, to be honest, is still a very good score. So yeah, I'm going to deafen. Wolf, you might want to pull your cards back. I can start to see the top of your hand there. Yeah, good luck, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Start whenever you guys are ready. Yeah, I might step out for today. Got dinner soon anyways. I want to prep for Destiny. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, come back for the next session. We'll get you a custom deck and that'll work. So, Seb is starting really strong with 2 cards. He's gone for a Laquisho Draco, which allows him to draw a card, and a Ruba Draco, which I really, really like, because Ruba Draco pays for himself. He costs 2, but you instantly gain 2 back. And for his 3rd and final card this turn, Seb has played a Cerulean Draco, which is a +1, and as an action, Wolf is going to have to discard a card. It looks like he's discarded a Occultist Influence, so he's playing a Curse of Curdle Hill Acrom deck. Interesting. Seb will now be on 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going to be on 5 shards, I think. I can't really see Seb's score. You know, I might just ask quickly. 1 second.
2 for a restock after my draw.
So a restock.
I'm going to then.
Hey folks, listening in as I'm struggling through packing up things. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you're sick, buddy, but welcome in. Good to see you.
Then 2 for a dog.
Rabid Dog, great card.
Then 1 for the lane.
Curdle Lane. Okay, so this is very much a
3 for a bird.
This is very much a Acrom deck.
Because I've already played 2. Played 3. And then I'm going to end my turn.
Green Raven, free win!
Let's do that.
Could I just ask, Seb, could you turn your screen brightness down just a tiny bit, because then I should be able to see your score?
Yeah.
That's so much better, thank you. There you go. So we can see that Seb's down to 3 shards, but that's after being stolen, because obviously Wolf will have stolen 1 and -1. So, okay, so Seb...
That your go finish, Mike.
Seb has got a really good start.
Yeah, then I'm going to go up 5.
Seb has got... Oh, he's going to trade.
Getting rid of a selected diminish.
Okay, he's trading. Wow, 11 shards for an Achroma deck is quite strong.
Reading Glacier Draco.
Glacier Draco being traded for 3? Now, if I was Seb, if he has an early strength in numbers...
Draco Fledgling for 1.
Draco Fledgling's good.
1, 2, 3.
That gives him +1 for each character.
Darnacusk.
Oh, brilliant! Darnacusk has been dropped.
6.
I'm surprised he didn't play Darnacusk. Oh no, he played the Fledgling to get the shards to play Darnacusk. That was a good move by Seb. Darnacusk gets him 3 cards as well, which is brilliant.
3. And then
he is going all in. He is. Imagine a strength in numbers now. He can play 1 more card this turn. If he resolves and then has a strength in numbers, he would already be up to like 20 shards.
I'm then gonna wait. 1, 2, yeah. I'm gonna deploy Draco Hatchling for 1.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go to my resolve, which is
why? Oh, he didn't
2.
attack. Oh, well, no, he didn't.
Plus 1.
If I was Seb, he should have. No, Seb has made a big mistake.
1, 2, 3,
so,
4, 5.
Whilst he's resolving, I'll let you know what Seb should have done. So, Rabid Dog on the other canvas is poisonous. The issue is, what Seb should have done is use his Liquisho Draco, which is basically a fodder card, to kill the Rabid Dog. That would have lost the Liquisho Draco, but the issue is now, I guarantee that Wolf is about to use the Rabid Dog and kill the Darnacusk.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 4, 5. Let's play my cultist.
So he's traded, sorry, I missed that bit.
1, 2,
he traded his Otrix, played a Cultist Den, and then dug from back. That's a Cultist Den there.
Hey, Seb.
Green Raven is indeed out.
Can you put your top card to the camera for me?
Ooh,
thanks, buddy.
Minima Draco.
Also, what light is shining on your cards?
Oh, that'll be the light above my desk.
Okay.
Not a lot I can do about that right this second. And I will play my Otrix out. And
so Darnacusk is still alive, but that's because he's going to steal it. Yeah, so he purposely didn't kill Darnacusk with the Rabid Dog because instead he's played Otrix to steal it instead. So Otrix, brilliant character. Otrix, when she's played, she can claim a character.
It's +1 for all your dragons.
Yeah, that is a big one. So obviously Darnacusk isn't going to get much value on... Darnacusk is going to essentially get pretty much no value whilst on Wolf's board because he hasn't got any dragons. So literally he's going to get 0 result from Darnacusk. However, it is stopping, obviously, Seb from having Darnacusk. And on top of that, Darnacusk could be used to attack the weaker dragons. And yes, he also played a Green Raven during that turn as well. I'll put Green Raven on the board. That's Green Raven is the one that once per turn you can look at the top player's card. Okay, well let's listen in, see what's going on.
Oh no, don't worry. I've messed up the bird. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm gonna give my turn now I've drawn. I'm gonna do this action, Breath of Fire.
Nice. Breath of Fire.
4. I'm going to erase Otrix and your Den.
Nice. Great move. Getting rid of the Otrix and the Occultist Den is a huge hit to an Acrom deck.
I feel your mother's influence here.
Go to Resolve.
Yeah, great.
+4.
Neither of them are attacking. At all. They both keep forgetting about the attack phase. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You have to get rid of that Cultist Den. So Seb is still in a really good position because a well-placed strength in numbers could still whack him up into those high teens of shards.
So I'm going to spend 2 for the Abundance of Quintessence, going up 5.
Nice little card. A shot of Chroma.
Then I'm going to spend 1 for a Lowly Prism Sapper. And I'm going to look at the top card on my palette.
Using the Green Raven.
Fun. By the way, your Darnacusk has gone back, by the way.
Oh, back to mine?
No, what?
Yeah, because you got rid of Otrix.
That doesn't, the claim is permanent even if Otrix goes. So you still have Otrix currently on your canvas. It's only that's how if a card is restrained and the card restraining it goes, then it would go back. But yeah, when it's claimed, Darnacusk is now permanently yours on your canvas until you destroy it or Seb destroys it.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I still got Darnacusk on my...
He almost gave the Darnacusk back.
Brilliant. Let's go with my resolve.
So this is off topic, but what are your thoughts on Hexclunker Cauldron deck? So I love the idea, and I've actually had a look at it myself, Taurus. The only issue you have is that Hexclunker is not very strong, because yes, he can find and dig for an object of power, but if you actually look at the Curdle Hill realm, there's only 5 objects of power, and there's only actually one of them that's good. The others are kind of so-so. So yes, it's great that he can go and grab loads of objects of power, but you're not going to get that much use out of them, so he's not that great. And Cauldron is brilliant, you know, play actions for free, but the issue is that the actions stack under the Cauldron, and if somebody erases the Cauldron or steals the Cauldron, all of those actions you prepared underneath it, gone. So it's a really cool concept, but in my opinion, it doesn't have the legs to be a great deck. Fun deck, maybe. Good deck, yeah. So Seb has played a Minima Draco to do loads of card draw.
What location have you got?
That is Curdle Lane.
Also then going to deploy another Draco Hatchling for 1. And go to my resolve.
I am so surprised that nobody's attacking. There's a bit of Draco Hatchling on Seb's board that's 1 cost. He could have been using the dog, the raven to kill them.
3 Draco Dragon defenses for 4.
Please tell me you got a strength in numbers, Seb. Oh, Seb really needs a strength in numbers.
That's much better now.
Yeah, the Curdle objects aren't great.
So, over to me.
Yes.
I can't believe that both... I want to shake them both and say, don't forget to attack. Because right now, Wolf could use the Green Raven to get rid of the Ruber Draco. He could use the Rabid Dog to get rid of a Hatchling. And he could even use a Sapper to get rid of the other Hatchling.
Play the Curdle
Village.
Village.
He's going straight to locations. So Curdle Village is an easy -2 location.
What's giving you your biggest plus, Seb?
That is the Ruber Draco.
That's including effects. There's nothing really affecting the amount you're getting. It's just that's the biggest pull.
Yeah, I also don't know why Seb, when it was Seb's turn, Seb could have attacked the Prism Sapper.
Fireball your Draco.
Okay. That's actually a good thing for Seb. The fact that the Fireball is going on a Ruber Draco, that Fireball really should have been saved for a much stronger locational character.
I'm going to... That's fun. Let's go with a 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, it's hard when you're backseat gaming, isn't it, Torres? Because you want to shake them and go, no, you need to do this.
2.
But this is why I like the league. It's interesting to see how different people play.
4 and steal 1.
So right now, Seb is down to 5, and it looks like Wolf is on 6.
Draw.
But all Seb needs is like 2 strength in numbers, and suddenly he's up to like 22 shards. Right, let's see what Seb does.
Now I'm going to...
You can show me the top card of your palette if you would like, Seb.
If you would like.
Thank you, bud.
I mean, can we not forget that the Darnacusk is on... The Darnacusk is on... The Darnacusk is currently on Wolf's board, and he's not been attacking with it! He could have decimated Seb's board. If Seb wins this now, Wolf is going to kick himself.
What do your locations do?
Yeah, Zavia's a choice.
-1, -2.
What's their abilities?
-1, -2.
Okay. I'm going to Mirror Sanctum your -2.
Ooh,
yeah.
That's an interesting play. So Mirror Sanctum is the one that becomes a copy of a location. So he's using that to put the pressure on Wolf. So Seb's deck doesn't have Achroma, but now he's going to be -2, which is going to make it much harder for Wolf to play anything else. But again, Seb forgot about the attack phase.
2 from you. Oh, wait, I can do that.
Yeah, obviously, what most people do... What most people do on online games, Taurus, is if someone's claimed your card, what I tend to recommend is pick any card from any, any card from any deck you have. Like, I've got this one, Craven. have it upside down. Have it upside down on your deck, so that even though you haven't got the actual details in front of you, you know you have a card there that can remind you, oh yeah, that's for, you know, that's for this one. So I would have recommended that Wolf done that, but yeah.
Oh, yes.
There's the strength in numbers. Oh, that's next. That's next in his deck.
So let's
Um,
do that.
Green Raven. Can I just double check something? Did you just use the Green Raven on your turn to have a look at the next card of Seb's?
No, I used it on my turn for mine. I used it on his turn for his.
Because didn't you look at the top? Because why did we just see 2 cards on his? Because didn't we see? I don't want to say it out loud. Unless I might have just misseen. I'll sit back. No problem. Carry on. What I thought I saw, folks, is I didn't want to say it in front of them, but I thought I saw them turn over the Laquisho Draco at the start of his turn, and then they showed a strength in numbers at the end, which the way Green Raven is supposed to be played is once during each player's turn, you may look at the top card of that palette. So it doesn't mean that on my turn, I can look at somebody else's palette. It means on my turn, I look at my palette. On someone else's turn, I look at their palette. So, like, you look at the current player's thing. So you don't use Green Raven to, like, constantly see the other side on your turn. If that makes sense. Good to know about if you go against them. I don't have to worry about my cards being attacked. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's listen back in. Okay, so again...
And you can show me the top card.
Again, Wolf forgot to attack. And we now know that Seb has a strength in numbers in his hand.
Cheers, buddy.
So...
Cheers, Seb.
Yeah. Wolf has just potentially given him a victory there. Not victory, but there it is.
Strength in numbers.
So it's going to cost him 2, but then he's going to get 2 shards for every dragon on his canvas.
12, 14.
14 shards was that?
7.
That puts him up to 15. There it is. If he has if he can get a second one, he wins. Yeah, if he gets a second one, he wins.
Draco Graveyard.
Oh, he's going to play a Draco Graveyard, discard 2 cards, pick up the strength in numbers, and play it again.
The strength in numbers.
What a great play from Seb.
And then...
So,
strength in numbers again.
So that's Draco Graveyard for those who didn't see it.
I'm really feeling your mother's influence.
And he's used that to play strength in numbers.
14.
Yep. So that's put him up to 25. And then he's got his resolve. I think he's won.
2, 3, 4. -2. -3. Oh.
Wait, has he not got enough?
I'm just gonna trade.
Yeah, he's won.
Jade's Dragon Pendant. Win.
Well done, Sebs.
Very well played.
Because you beat me getting to Murky Manor.
Oh, nice. Now, can I be the one to reveal something?
Yeah.
I wanted to shake you both for so long. Because neither of you attacked. And you had both of you had free attacks you could do. You could have been using the Minima Draco to get rid of the Prism Sapper. You know, Wolf, you had the Darnacusk and the Raven that could have killed all those weak dragons. Just neither of you ever attacked. I wasn't
sure what Darnacusk had.
It was, oh yeah, that isn't fair. But even the cards on your canvas, there was free attacks that could have been done on both sides.
Yeah.
But good game, though. Good game. That was really
This is my least attacky deck.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, well done, Seb. That Draco Graveyard into the double strength and numbers. Brilliant play, buddy.
That was good play. Well
done. So what that does mean is that Seb, well done, mate. You have now finished all of your league games, and you've ended on 4. I'm gonna put this on the stream as well. Stand by, everybody. So yeah, and you're on 4 wins, which, like I said, you won't be able to get first, but that's because Adam is cracked. But I am almost certain that you will get second, or at least be in the playoff game for second. Obviously, Wolf, that's your first game, which unfortunately is an L, but hey, you've got plenty to play for.
Adam beat me at the tournament, so it's all good.
That is fair. So let's see, what is the current time? We've still got plenty of time for league games. So I guess the question is, so Mari has stepped away for today for league games. He's gonna do a custom deck for the next week. So I think at the moment, unless anybody else in the chat suddenly says I'm available, I think it is literally just Sarah and Wolf that are available, because obviously Seb now is to play games. So do you two want to play a game against each other?
I'm happy to do my last one.
You happy with that, Wolf?
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome. Well, in which case, same situation.
I'll give her another win.
You play like your. I really like. Well, does Sarah know what that deck is?
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me what that is? Is it custom? Is it standard?
This is a custom Otrix deck that I actually haven't upgraded since the tournament down here in Poole.
Okay.
I've just chucked in a restock, fireball, the quintessence, and a bird.
Fair play. Well, yeah. I mean, the setup that you had there in that game was really strong. You had a lot of natural gain. Obviously, just a lot of dragons on the other side. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, I can see you shuffling deck, so you guys know what you're doing. Crack on when you're ready. So let me just update the document to put in that Wolf is now playing. Wolf is now playing Sarah, and Sarah is doing her last game against Wolf. So we'll put that in, and we'll see how this one goes. As a reminder, once the league games are finished, either when we hit 7 o'clock or when there is nobody else that wants to play a league game, we are going to move into some community games, which is basically anybody is welcome, up to 6 players. I'll be joining in as well, and we'll have some fun. And then at 9 p.m, we're going to be trialing a 2v2 custom game mode that I have come up with. It's going to be me, Sarah, Lucas, and Chloe having a go at that. Definitely worth watching. That'll be between 9 and 10, the last hour of the stream. So straight away, we are into this, and Sarah is actually not playing Copper Joss. She is playing her. Deck from Curdle Hill. She's played a Wrangled Wood, which is a really strong first location, and she has played a Magus Elite Inspector, which allows her to find a Magus Elite character for 1, 2, or 3. She does have to reveal which card she's got, and unsurprisingly, there on the screen, there is Detective Huxton, which is unsurprising. Yeah, Monkey Manor. It's such a great card. Murky Manor is insane. Okay, let's listen in for the first few turns, because these might go a bit quick.
And then I am going to...
I presume she'll just resolve.
I'm literally going to leave it there.
Yeah.
So +3 and draw a card.
Good start. That is a solid start.
And it's OT.
Cool. So what's... your inspect was just to find a...
Yep, find a character.
Cool. Draw. Let's spend 2 and erase your location.
Solid start. That is a very, very valid target for a fireball. You know, a +3 location needs to get gone, so that's a good reason for a fireball.
I'm going to spend 1 and use his ability to steal, well, not steal one, just to remove one from him.
Nice little
2 cards. You've got 1 more you can use.
Yeah. And let's just keep it simple with my good old friend the Green Bird.
Hey. You know what? I'm going to go. I like the fact he's using Green Raven.
What is the bird?
So many people don't use Green Raven.
Okay.
But it could be a really useful card. It's great it's great knowledge.
At which point, I'm not going to steal anything off you because I can't.
Are you going to draw a trade?
I'm going to trade in.
That was a Silent Thicket. Silent Thicket.
Okay, I'm going to draw.
Yeah, I agree. It's a shame that you don't get any resolve from the Raven. But...
Magus Elite is going to attack your Curdle resident.
We're finally seeing an attack.
Police brutality, right there.
I know. So I'm going to play a Magus Elite Detective and Huxton.
Magus Elite Detective. Yeah. Great combo. Detective gives +1 for each other Magus Elites.
1, 2, 1, 2.
And Huxton gives 1
and draw a card.
+2 and 1 for every character location, so very strong. That's a really good board so far from Sarah.
And let's have a look at what I've got. That looks like fun. Then let's restrain us a Huxton.
Ooh, Silent Thicket into the Huxton. So that means that Huxton has been restrained in the thicket.
On that.
So if Sarah is able to get rid of the thicket, her Huxton will come back.
Drop a revival.
Okay, he's having to trade a lot at the moment because he's got no gain or steal or drain out on the board.
I am just working it out in my head what I can do. I'm going to draw.
Yeah, cultists are very tough to beat. They're like your arch enemy, aren't they, Taurus?
And you can show me the top card of your deck, please. Thank you.
I'm going to. Oh, I don't know. I can't attack him. I'm going to play Cronas.
She is getting her legendary out just like that.
I've got 2.
Ooh, hello.
I am fed up of you looking at my card, so I am restraining your bird under a moon trap.
I love that. Restrain the bird.
I know.
Put him in a cage.
And resolve. So 1, 2, and then 3, 6, 9.
It's a good turn. Restrain the bird. Got her legendary out. Some good gain up to 12 shards. Not bad.
I have a problem.
I'm finally even using the. I'm finally even with the music. Okay. I'm glad. I'm really glad that deck's been working out for you, Taurus. Hope it's been fun as well. I mean, Muon Trap is a good object of power because you can restrain, but it's so easy to defeat. You just have to attack anything with it, and it's gone. Ooh, a Cultist Den is down. That's the scary one. That means that once per turn, he can dig for an occultist character. Now, I don't think he has any occultist characters in his dregs right now, but that means that he can do some really interesting plays with his Otrix. Now, fun fact, if he plays his Otrix and claims the Cronas...
Have you frozen? Or are you still there?
If he claims the Cronas, he also claims the Muon Trap, but he would then have his own Raven restrained. But what he could do is play Otrix, reclaim the Cronas, use Cronas and the object to attack the Inspector. That would lose the Muon Trap, and then he gets Raven.
Yes, you do. Yep.
You knew who I was grabbing.
Yeah.
Wait, wait.
Just everyone else watch.
Sorry, I'm just going to cut in there. Did you just take that from your deck?
Yes.
That's fine to not dig.
That's fine, yeah.
So Occultist Den is through your dregs, not your palette. So what you're going to have to do there is, as it's an honest mistake, just give your deck a complete shuffle, and I'm fine with you continuing after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dig is for your dregs.
And let's re-grab a crazy resident.
Yeah, the deck is fun. I want to make a few changes to it, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, change what you need.
Go for that one.
I did wonder how he was suddenly getting his Otrix.
You didn't grab me on that one, did you?
No, I didn't even realise what you're doing, to be honest.
Then I'm going to... steal 2 from you.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to 2, 3, because I'm trading in a Codal Village.
Okay.
You ready?
Are you ready?
I'm going to draw.
As if like, are you ready for this amazing turn?
I'm going to play an agent for 2, which now means I've got 1 prevent, just so you know.
That's great to get some prevent out.
I'm going to play a restock for 2, so that's my second card. 2. I need to get another character down. 1, 2,
Ooh, Vraxia.
Okay, resolve. So +2 at the top.
That's crazy. She's now getting
6, 9, 12, 15.
15. Like, Cronas is broken, man. People don't play her very often anymore. But look, with 5 characters out, she's getting 15 shards plus the standard. She's up to 19
it's
shards.
Over to you.
Did she actually do a regular resolve? Oh yeah, +2. Yeah, sorry, +2. I'm not actually sure if she did. She got.
You are bloody pointless.
15.
Anyway.
Oh no, maybe she did. I don't know. Yeah, because she would have got 2 from the Vraxia, and she would have got 1, 2, 3, 4 from the Inspector. Hold on. Sorry to butt in. It's only because it's. Please tell me to get back in my box if I've got it wrong. Sarah, when you did your resolve there.
Yeah.
Did you actually fully resolve? How many shards were you on before you resolved?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So 16, 17 resolve.
What about your inspector? Detective?
Oh, I didn't do that one. No, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. All right, carry on.
So can I add that on now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I forgot about him.
So just to be very clear there, I just want to do it for consistency. When it's things like forgetting to attack or forgetting to like play a card or use a card, I'm leaving that.
I've done that before as well.
When it's like you know, missing something that is like critical to the game of like, you know, you're just not actually resolving cards. I mean, I'll cut in front of side of that.
Giggles.
Yeah. You need something.
I need something, and you're going to prevent.
So curse residence.
Prevent that one.
No, I don't believe so.
I'll take what I can.
Yeah. Because it'll be on your den where you can only take 1, not 2 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's an action. That's not resolve. Yeah.
Steal the 1.
Mhm.
Then I will, because you haven't got any location, so it's pointless me having this card in my hand. Remove a hostile takeover.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean,
so is it my go?
I think she does have some good locations in that deck, but yes, right now
draw.
I just need it.
You might as well just resolve.
Yep, I'm going to play a Curdle K for 2.
Yeah, she'll resolve and win.
So resolve 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Even if I hadn't have given her that hand in the last turn, I think she was about to win anyway.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Even if I hadn't kicked in that last turn, I think you still would have won that turn. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's people forget just how you don't really see many people play Detective Cronas anymore, but she is crazy when you manage to get characters out. Arguably better than CoCH.
She really is.
And
it proved that I played something else.
No, good game. Tough game.
Well, usually I would have had games with her this weekend anyway.
Yeah.
So, Sarah, I can confirm that is you now finished with the league as well. Congratulations, I say you've got to 3 wins. So, based on the fact that Seb is on 4, I can say that you are currently in the running to get 3rd place. Obviously, it depends on how many other people get 4s, but we'll see. But you could still walk away with the prize. But well done. Obviously, Wolf, the couple of games in, you've still got 3 games to go and still plenty to play for. Well done.
Absolutely.
So I will now throw it back to you guys that it's currently 20 past 6. Obviously, Sarah and Seb haven't got any more games to play. So if there is anybody in the chat that would like to play a league game, say so now or forever hold your peace. And if no one does, Wolf, it's up to you. If you want to get a 3rd game in, you're more than welcome to play against me. And the way that works is I have X amount of custom decks. I would roll a dice to pick a deck so that it's like completely random and fair. And I will play to the best of my ability, sort of thing. Obviously, I'm not part of the league. I'm just here like you can play against. Oh,
yeah.
Well, it looks like Darth might be joining. So if you're happy to play a game against Darth, Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone different.
Cool. Lee said it'll be if you want to like grab a drink or coffee or something, then be my guest. I think Lee will probably be a couple of minutes, but we'll do a game UV Darth. Awesome. I'm just going to deafen in the meantime whilst we wait. I'm also going to welcome the new member. I like to always welcome new members to the community, so I'm just going to give them a wave and say, welcome in. Okay, so it looks like the next league game is going to be Darth. Now, I don't think Darth has actually joined the league yet, so I'm going to pop your... Let's go back to the document here. Let's put his name in. I'm going to put you in as... Oh, wait. Okay, so just to be very clear, you want to join the community games. You're not joining the league. Is that correct? If that's the case, that is perfectly fine, but I'll just change what I said there. Okay, cool. Let me just unmute and say. White Wolf was deafened as well. Okay, so in which case, what we'll do instead then, folks, is if there is nobody else that wants to play league games, I will firstly offer to Wolf if he wants to play against me. Because we're doing the community game, we're doing the league games up until 7 o'clock or until nobody wants to play. So I will offer it to Wolf to see if he wants to play against me for a league game. If he says no, then we will stop the league games and we'll move on to the community games. And then anybody can join, and we'll play some community games, which would love to play with you, Darth. I'm going to be trying out my new occultist deck, I think. I've made another occultist deck, and I want to give it a go. I'm going to give it a shuffle whilst we're waiting. But yes, I hope you guys are all enjoying the stream so far. We've had some really, really good League games. We've had Mary versus Sarah, where Sarah had a very strong win, but her Copper Joss is insanely strong. We've had Wolf play versus Seb, and very, very fun game to watch. Some great plays on both sides, but Seb with his dragons and double strength in numbers came to the victory. We've then had Sarah versus Wolf. Again, a very interesting game, but again, we cannot deny that Detective Cronas is just crazy. What was a fantastically convincing win that was in the end, so well done, Sarah. Next time you get up, could I be a bit asked for a cup of coffee? Of course, Ria. I can make you a cup of coffee. That's not a problem at all. And yeah, happy to create a community. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll wait for Wolf to get back. And we'll... Actually... I'm just gonna make an executive decision. Let's just make a decision on this. Actually no, hold on. No, don't worry. Wolf is literally about to be back. I will ask him. I'll ask him. Yeah, I can bring you on too, Sarah. No worries. All right, let's see what happens when White unmutes. I'll ask him quickly. Hello.
Hello.
So just after you went, I've had it confirmed that Darth, when he said give me 2 minutes to get a cam, he meant for community games. So I will offer you the choice. Would you like to play another League game today versus me? If not, we'll just move on to community games.
I'm happy for you guys to move on to community games. I've actually got a whole bunch of 30k to paint, so...
Oh, sounds fun. I'm not into Warhammer myself, but my stepbrother is... Sorry, my brother-in-law, and he's been introducing me to Kill Team, which I've been enjoying quite a bit.
Yeah, I haven't played the new edition of Kill Team yet.
Is that Into the Dark, or is that not the newest one?
Into the Dark is the newest set, I believe, but they've had a new edition since I've actually played it. So
I see. Fair play. Well, enjoy painting your 30k, and thank you for the League games, mate.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Cool. So what we'll do instead then, folks. So let's move on to the community game. So just before we do, I always like to end the community league by just kind of confirming a few details. So let me just go back to my thing. Let's go there. So, just to confirm then, guys, that is the end of the Achroma Community League section of today's stream. The stream is continuing, so don't go anywhere. So, we have now played 5 out of 8 of this season. The next session will not be next Sunday, because unfortunately I'm away. It will be on the 22nd. So, 22nd of January, 23 is when you guys can expect the next session. Just to be very clear, we now have a total of 3 players that have finished their 5 games. We have Adam, who's on 5, Seb on 4, and Sarah on 3. So if nothing else happened, right now, technically, there's your first, second, and third. But we'll see what happens when everybody else finishes their games and anybody else that joins, and see how it all plays out. But thank you very much to those that played the League games today. That was fantastic. If anybody has any questions about the League, or ever wants to check out the scores, the link is available there. You can copy and paste it. It's always available, even when the stream is down, to be able to view the current scores. But yes, thank you very much. I hope you guys have enjoyed that. But there we go. Straight back to the lo-fi. So what we'll do now then, folks, is we are going to play some community games. So between now and 9 p.m, it is basically free-for-all. Anybody that wants to join, up to 6 players. Obviously, if we get more than 6 players, then we'll split into 2 groups. You know, everybody can play. But if you want to play, come and join me in the Achroma Voice Stream Discord. Get your camera on, get yourself ready, and we can get some games going. Whilst I'm just waiting for everybody to jump in and get ready, I'm going to go make my wife a coffee because she deserves it. Obviously, to just chill and stream. I'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. And then we'll get ready to play our first game. I'm hoping the 2-week break gives me time to get set up in the new place. That sounds really good, Joe. I hope that's the case. And sorry to hear that you are ill whilst moving. It's just blooming typical, isn't it? But yeah, so I'm just gonna go make Rhea a coffee, and we'll wait for everybody to join. I'll be right back in the meantime. You know what? I'll go to my BRB screen. I never actually get a chance to use this. We'll be right back. I am back. All right. So let's go back to this screen here. I'll turn my phone. Let's go back to this one for now. Let's get my phone onto Achroma. And let's get ready to play some games. So let's unmute and see where we're at. Hello, how's it going?
Hello, how is everyone?
Yeah, good, thank you. Yourself?
I'm alright.
Alright, so some community games. Now, I'm going to be honest that I'm going to be starting with an Achroma deck, so I'm going to swap to my Achroma scene, so I can be a bit more dark and devilish. Hey, Darth, you right? You were very kind of... I couldn't hear you properly there. Try speaking again for me. In the meantime, there's the code. Lovely top-down camera there from Darth.
Leave it with Stitch. Love it.
Darth, we can't hear you at the moment. Do you want to try speaking for us? Or if you are speaking, we can't hear you. You love Funguar? Oh, absolutely. We had to be. I always go with the Funguar as my background. We love him. But yeah, Darth, if you can hear us, mate, we can't hear you. It might be your Discord settings. You might have to make your microphone more sensitive to be able to hear. Like you might be talking with the mic's not picking you up. We heard a little bit there, but not much.
Is that better?
That definitely is better. Have you adjusted the microphone settings? We can. It's very crackly if I'm completely honest, but we could hear you just then.
Let's try this.
So the best thing to do is if you have stream up as yeah, best thing to do is
which piece have you got in?
Pardon?
Yeah, that's.
I'm completely honest. I can barely understand what's.
This is the headphone. And microphone's in the microphone. Put both in and just see it. Yes. I might just be getting confused.
Oh, I see. I think someone's helping Darth. I thought Darth was talking to me then.
Echo. Yeah, that's what. I guess we'll give it a second. Clearly, there's a bit of just getting it. I think this is the first time Darth has joined us. Should be on, shouldn't it?
I can whoever that is talking in the background. I can hear them quite clearly.
You hear that?
Yeah. Try talking again for me. Say hello.
Give it a second. I think it's the best I've done.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure if you can hear me, Darth, but yeah, whoever's in the background, I can hear them talking really well. Yeah, the person in the background, I can hear really well. I can hear myself in the stream now. I'm talking to myself. We'll get there. Once it's set up, it's up. Yes, we are on community games now, Adam. I'm just going to deafen myself for a second. But yes, so we are now onto the community game. So if you do want to join, be our guest. We are just waiting to get the first game set up. I think Darth is having a little bit of mic issues, just trying to get it all sorted. As soon as it's sorted, we will get the game started. But yes, so the league games are over for today. And that's just because we've now, run out of people that are ready for league games. John? Sure, in which case, it's not too late. What I'll do is I'll need to make a new game, so I think we just started this one. But yeah, get your camera on here, and we'll get you in for the first game. I'll just, I'll tell them to leave. Let's quickly, if everyone leaves this game as well, we'll start a new one, because Sam's going to join.
Yo.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Whoever said, is this better? I could hear you loud and clear. I feel like they can't hear us either. I think they're listening to us through the stream.
Is that better?
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Can you hear us?
But Discord's definitely picking me up.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Fine. I'm trying to give a thumbs up.
You can hear me? Yeah.
Wonderful.
There we go.
But you can't. But you can't hear us. I don't know how to sign it.
Let's use the chat. Use the chat. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Put the chat on.
That is very true.
Microphone picks you up further away than when it's at first.
How is that possible? Well, yeah, can hear you.
Wait, you can hear us? But can you hear us in Discord, or are you hearing us in stream?
There must be a delay.
And put them away from me just so you guys can hear.
Lol.
We can hear you, damn it.
It works.
No, I think they're hearing us in Discord.
Yeah, there must be a delay.
Sorry, they're hearing us in
No,
stream.
I can hear you perfectly.
Okay.
They need to mute the stream and listen to the Discord.
Yeah, I can.
They're very muffled now, whatever that just was.
I just typed it in the chat of YouTube, just in case he sees that.
Yeah.
I know what's going on. Oh, I can't hear you through Discord for some reason. I've got that back.
Those some interesting league games.
So just to check, Darth, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay, so you can hear us now, yeah?
May have to go over it.
Oh, I am so confused.
Or am I?
Once we're there, we'll be there. It's all good.
We just all need to learn sign language now and just do like a sign language stream.
We really should.
Yeah, just in case.
So yeah, in case you can hear me, Darth, in case there's any doubt, for now, as much as I love having the viewer, for now, just X out of the stream, just so there's no debate of like, it's definitely not from there.
Sacrifice the viewer account.
It's fine. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. I am going to click start on the game just because. Yes, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hello, Darth.
Maybe it's internet lag, or
I've never known Discord lag. Like
No,
Discord lag can lag quite badly at times, but when Discord has an issue with internet, it doesn't tend to lag. It just tends to break.
yeah.
So like you just won't hear someone for it, or it'll cut in and out. I've never known Discord to be 10 seconds delay.
Yeah, for some reason, Discord won't work through the speakers or the screen, but it works for the headphones. So
Okay,
do that.
but you can hear us now, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's
That's
good.
all.
There we
Yeah,
are.
as long as you can hear us, that's all that matters. Hey, Darth, how you doing?
Okay.
Now it's all set up. That's all that matters, and it is your turn first. Funny enough. So take your time, get your deck ready, and whenever you're ready, we can make a start.
Okay, 4 people. I can draw the first.
That's correct. And what we'll do is we're going to play. We'll play clockwise by Discord, which for those watching on stream is anti-clockwise because it's like so. It's going to be Darth, Semper, Sarah, me. So those watching on stream, it'll be anti-clockwise.
Okay, I'm going to draw to start.
Now that was Discord lag.
I'm going to pay 2 for a Ravaged Elite.
Nice.
Then I'm going to pay another 2 for a full pallet.
There we
I'm going to go to my resolve, so I can't squish anything, I can't drain anything. I do have 6 splat, so I gain 6. There goes my dregs, and I'm going to draw to end.
Okay.
Cool.
Semper.
Draw. And
oh, sorry, I forgot to say. Sorry to interrupt.
The Cringy Mines for 2. And can't use them now, but we'll get them off now. Do 2 Briscavi Shores for 2.
Ooh, nice.
And I will resolve that up. So it's +2 to me. Can't drain, so draw and end.
Sarah, before you start your turn.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that. Obviously, now we moved over to community games. I always like to introduce the games because when I.
Wait, I've gone really quiet.
Huh?
Hello.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Semper?
Oh, wait, sorry. I've rolled my volume rocker back by accident.
Oh, that's all good. So yeah, but my apologies. Now we're in the community games. I always like to introduce the game because then what I do is I put a timestamp in the stream afterwards so people can like then see those games. So
Wait, that's fine.
So you don't have to tell me everything about your deck, but if you don't mind, I'm just going to go around and ask what legendary everybody's playing, and if you want to tell me, custom or starter. So, Sarah, what are you playing?
Copperjoss custom.
Copperjoss custom. Semper?
It'll be a custom, and I can't remember his name. It's the blue
Solveig?
Yes, the ice giant looking dude.
Solveig, lovely. And yeah. Darth, who are you playing as your legendary?
Craven to custom.
Very nice. So in which case, for those watching on the YouTube replay, this is the first community game of the stream. Admittedly, I was a bit lacking there. We have already had 2 turns made, but you guys will catch up. So we've got a 4-player game. I myself am playing a custom Countess Issadora deck from Curdle Hill. We have Sarah, who's playing a Copperjoss custom deck from Fall of Flutterby. We have Semper, who's playing a custom Solveig deck from Weir's Wishwell. And we have Darth, who's playing a custom King Craven Traitorius deck from Flutterby as well. So yeah, my apologies for interrupting that, Sarah. Your go.
That's fine, and I'm going to draw. I am going to play a Splat Teacher for free.
Cool. So yellows are now cheaper for everybody. Whoa, what just happened there?
I went down 3 and went to 30.
I saw that. And
oh, this is Sarah employing the cheat codes again.
Yeah. So on my screen, and on
still good on mine.
Well, on my screen, I've lost you though, Semper.
What? Yeah, I've lost as well.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Nobody up or down to 30. Just everybody click the top right, leave the game. We'll start a new one, and then we'll make sure. Hopefully, everyone remembers what shards they're on. We can work it out.
I'm on 8.
I'm at 10.
Yeah, my shard counter had reset as well.
Yeah, that's really weird. Okay,
I just reset, gone back to normal.
That's fine. Everybody, new code is there. Jump into that one. We'll start fresh.
0, 6, 8.
You can introduce this game at the start.
yeah, just like almost like a fresh start. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Are we redrawing? Or are we leaving where we are?
No. We'll keep playing the game as it is. So as soon as we can start the game, for Darth and Semper, change your shards to what you were at the end of your turn.
I think I may need to restart my app.
Yeah, you restart yours and then join again.
Because mine says -1.
Yeah, well, I definitely think yours was the problem there, Sarah. I don't know why.
Cheat codes employed.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter who it says to go first. We're still going to play in the same order. Start from Sarah's turn. You guys have played your turns, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay, so let's click start. Funny enough, it actually went back to Darth's turn anyway. Okay, so yeah, Darth and Semper, obviously minus shards down to whatever you were at the end of your turns. And Sarah, it's your turn. And you just played a Splat Teacher for...
Gone down 3.
There we go. So yellows are now cheaper for everybody as well.
I'm going to play a Fire Tender for 3.
Double trouble.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to leave it there. Oh, 2. And... I'm going to trade bounce for 2.
Okay. My turn?
Yep, so to you.
All right. I will start my turn by drawing. Let's see what's currently on the board. Okay, good to know. I'm going to start nice and easy and spend just 1 to play an Abundance of Quintessence, thanks to your Splat Teacher. So I'm going to get 5 back, so get a little bit more value out of that. I am then going to play a... I'm going to spend... Ooh, let's have a little think. Yeah, I'm going to spend 4 to play down a Curse of Curdle Hill promo card. Now, I can't bring this one on the stream, but for those that don't know, the promo cards are the same across all realms. They cost 4, steal 2. Same across all realms, no different. And let's see. I think I will also spend 2 to chuck out a rabid dog. Let's do that as well, shall we? So then I will go to my resolve, and I've got 3 steel. I'm going to do 2 of that steel to Darth, just purely because you're on the most. And I'll do the other one on you, literally only because you're on the most, and it puts you then down to relatively even with the others. I will draw a card, and I think I will end my turn there and hand over to you, Darth.
Okay. So I don't really appreciate what you did there, so I'm going to draw.
Yeah, it's the hard thing about being an Achroma player is that like you tend to go for the people that are on the most shards, but because you're also an Achroma player, I'm now making an enemy.
All of you are going to hate me for this. I'm going to spend 6.
King Craven coming out?
King Craven.
Nice.
Which means none of you can get. Which means no one can gain or steal for the resolve step.
Very true.
Really?
Yep. So it means
Wow.
So if you
is that permanent?
Until King Craven disappears. So if you can get rid of King Craven, then fine. But yeah, whilst King Craven is on the board, nobody can gain or steal in the resolve step specifically. You can drain, so any cards that minus something you're fine, but no gaining, no stealing. If just to be very clear, if you do have cards that give you gain outside of the resolve step, for example, Abundance of Quintessence, or for example, the Crazed Curdle Oh no, that's not the right thing. But a Draco Fledgling, for example, that gives you +1 as soon as you play it. Those you can gain, but it's just anything in the resolve step, including splats, no go.
What if it was like +1 for every troll or something? I don't know.
If it's in the resolve step, doesn't work.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a big game stopper.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to pay 2. Getting very risky here. I'm playing a defensive position.
Good move.
I've now got protection until my next turn, and I will go to resolve. So, from foul, I'm going to...
not surprised.
I'm going to take 2 from foul. I'm going to take 1 from Semper. So I'm going to squish King Craven from Sarah.
So you can't do that technically. So this is something that I genuinely only learned recently. Because genuinely, I've been playing this wrong for months, is when you do your resolve step, one card has to resolve from one person. So, for example, see how I've got 2 steel on my Curse of Curdle Hill promo card? I couldn't choose that 2 steel to go 1 there, 1 there. So anything that's on one card has to go from one person. So your King Craven has 2- and the 1 squish. And then your other card just has the 1-. So you could do 3 from one person and 1 from another, or 4 from one.
Squished worked as a separate thing.
No, because Squish isn't a separate entity. It's just adding an extra 1 to the King Craven.
Okay, yes. So give yourself 1.
And then it's probably going to mean that 1 less from me, which is worse for me in that situation, but it is what it is.
And then I'm going to trade
You're welcome, Sarah.
Castlegate. And I'm going to trade the Castle Gates for 4.
Very nice.
And I end my turn.
King Craven rule, does it apply to himself as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, that's why he had to trade at the end.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so
cool, I'll draw.
So now, in any of our 3 turns, can we get rid of that King Craven as the artist question?
Yeah, that's literally, I'm like hovering over there, bring me the control cards.
I mean, obviously, my rabid dog was a really good option until we played the defensive position.
That's why I played the defensive position.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play.
That's 1 turn, though, isn't it, right? Like 1 loose,
yes,
1
yes.
go around. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, okay, I'm going to prepare for... I'm going to assume someone else, if not me, is going to kill that at some point, so I'm going to prepare for the case that happens. Okay, so I'm going to put down Lacringy Cliff Dwelling for 3. And find a hold troll with a sharp added 4 lips. Give it a look.
So can I just double check here that obviously Darth is clearly playing an Acrom deck. I'm playing an Acrom deck. Is yours fully Acrom as well, or is it mostly hybrid? Semper.
I'm hybrid. Yeah, like.
But leaning towards Acrom.
Oh, I've stacked it basically with the locations from both palettes, like both from the Acrom and the Chroma, because I wanted a lot of the locations in here.
Yeah.
So that's where you're going to find most of it. The rest of the characters are mostly like Chroma, but it leans slightly at the Kringy holder trolls rather than Samma. Okay. There are some Samma in there though.
Makes sense.
Cool.
Okay, so essentially we've got 2 proper Acrom decks, a hybrid and a Chroma.
Yeah. And okay, cool. So I think from there I will.
Oh, who did you take by the way?
The Kringy Shield Maiden.
Okay. Cool.
I think really based on what we've got going on at the moment, I think my best option is probably to drain the. That's all I've got at the moment that we're allowed to do, right?
Yeah.
So I'll drain that Darth because I don't like your character. I'm sorry, that's annoyed me, slowed me down. So and then I will think I would trade away my Berserker for 2.
Nice.
And then I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay.
Hey, nice.
So there's all characters with Acrom gone.
Yeah, it includes my own, but I'm
2,
fine
4,
with that.
6. 1, 2, 3,
Love it.
5,
Giant
6.
prism.
There we go.
So glad that happened.
Yeah, and that is obviously +2 for each character when they're away, which is what? Yeah, 3. Nice.
Right, and then I'm going to play Splat Square, which is only going to cost me 4. And I get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? She's going to come out and play.
Oh, damn.
Right, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Copper Joss and Splat Square is crazy.
9, 10, 11. There we go.
Okay, my turn?
Yep, it's your game.
I'll start by drawing. Okay, let's think here.
Oh, and I got 3 for that. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so...
Oh, Josh.
I'm gonna do a one-time deal with my Acrom friend. Hey, Darth.
Yes.
Do you want to make a pact that is until such time that it is only you and me, we won't steal or drain from each other at all from this point onwards.
Wow.
He says that, but
I did that with Seb before, and I stuck to it.
But then you killed me.
Oh yeah.
Very well.
Was that a very well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Otherwise, I could have killed you this turn. Like, that's just a fact. So basically, it was more of a blackmail. Be on my side or die.
You could have just started off with that. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't think this deck.
Okay, so I definitely need to... and Semper, right now, you're in my good books. It's that Copper Joss that's the issue right now anyway. Okay, so I'm...
I like how you just give everyone, like... like, you're in my good books. You're on the shit list. You're a forced slave now. Like... You know?
So I am going to start my turn for only... I need to think of what way around I want to do this. Let's do this. I'm going to spend 2 to get out a Occultist Warlock. I am then going to spend a further 2 to put down a Rabid Dog. Another one.
Oh, man.
And then I'm going to... I've got a choice. Do I go for that or that? I think I'm probably better to go for that. I'm going to spend 3... to do Hostile Takeover, and I'm going to take the Splat Square. So I'm going to put my Hostile Takeover here. This card is now a Splat Square. So that means these two both get 1 splat, and they're going to splat the Splat Square. So I'm then going to go to my Resolve, which is, the Splat Square is naturally a +3 normally, right?
3, yes.
Yep, so I get 3 from that, and the 2 splats. And I then have 4 steel on the board, which unsurprisingly is going to go to Sarah for now. I am going to then draw a card and end my turn. And that's over to back to Darth.
Those dogs are so annoying.
To draw. To... Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. Also, defensive position's no longer in play.
Yep.
And I'm going to trade a... Yeah, I'm going to trade an Achroma Factory for 2. That's my turn.
Okay. It was you, Semper.
I'll draw. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just resolve it out. And do +2 for the Cranky Mind. I'll do 1 drain from Foul. And I'll do 1 drain from Darth.
Oh, interesting.
And +1 for the Cranky Cliftelin, and I will trade away this totem for 3. And my turn.
Hey Emily, how you doing today?
I'm going to draw. I am going to play Camilla. No. Yep. No.
Yep, no.
Warlock. She's going to attack your Warlock.
Yep.
You can keep your dog.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. That will erase a location. So that's your
Splat Square
bomb.
Yep.
Yep. And... I'm going to play Bacon for 1.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Got to do something about that Joss, folks, or she's going to win next turn.
-1.
Very nice. Okay, good turn.
That's only erasable from hand, though, isn't it?
Yeah, erasable from hand.
Luck of the cards, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Luck of the card.
I will draw to start. That does help a little.
I'm just going to say right now, you've just ruined my plan.
So I'm going to start my turn by spending just 1 for an abundance of quintessence, thanks to still the the cheaper yellows. I'll put that on the screen for those watching. So cost me 1, but then I gain 5 back. I am in my attack phase, not going to attack anything for now. I am going to spend... let me think here, I need to do this properly. Yeah, I'm going to spend 6. Play Murky Mana. So this, for those that don't know, Murky Mana means it's a -2 in the resolve, but it allows me to find a card with any Achroma and play it immediately for free. Hold the phone. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not missing a card. I thought I was missing a card, but I'm not. Right, what card do I want to take? It's actually not the obvious choice, surprisingly. I thought I had a different card in this deck, not gonna lie. But it's fine, I'll stick with what I've done. So I'm going to go with the card I'm going to take into my hand is going to be... Oh, sorry, that's going to be played for free. Is going to be Occultist Den. That was my hand, wasn't it? Yep. So I'm going to shuffle my deck. I'll say now, I don't mind openly saying, there's a good reason why I didn't choose my my Issadora, and that's because I full well know that Sarah currently has her double trouble in her hands, and if she then double trouble my Issadora, she'd suddenly have 7 steel, which would be devastating. So I'm not doing that in a heartbeat. So yes, Occultist Den is out for free instead, which is this one. It's a 2 steel location. Once per turn, I can dig for an Occultist character. Do I have one in there currently? I do. I'll take my Occultist Warlock back for free. So yeah, I've played only 2 cards this turn, because technically, again, fun fact for those who don't know, where Murky Mana is, find a card and play it for free. Anytime a card says play for free, that also means it doesn't count towards your 3 cards played. So I've only played 2. That was a Quintessence and Murky Mana. I can play 1 more card. Let's play down a... No, actually, there's nothing else I need to play, so I'm quite happy with that for now. I'm going to do my Resolve, which is a total of 5 steel and 2 drain. Genuinely, it's not even because of any alliances. It's purely just because Sarah knows it. Double Trouble Copper Joss easily could win next turn if no one gets rid of that, so I need to do as much drain as possible on Sarah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 minus... I will end my turn by drawing a card. Over to you, Darth.
Okay, I'm going to trade a Snuff Out for 2. And then going to spend 3 for a Cocoon Lantern.
Okay, nice.
I could have done with it earlier, but
so it's a +2 location, and once per turn, when a character is erased from his canvas, he gains the shards instead.
So yeah, I could have done with that earlier.
Yes.
That's sweet.
Resolve, so +2, and I'm going to draw.
So you done, yeah?
Yeah, I'm done.
Cool. I will.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Trade my
How are you doing
total.
anyway? Happy New Year
3.
to you. You been okay?
My, yeah. What total worship? 1, 2, 3. I'll put down a Holder Totem for 3. And... yeah, why not? We'll put down Civ for 4. And Shield Maiden for 2. My hands are empty. And then I will resolve that up. So Civ does gain for Shield Wall, which is at 3. 3. 2 for the mines. 1 for Cliff Dwelling, and this is for each Holder's roll, which is 2.
I'm going to say now, folks, whilst I'm muted, Sarah's won next turn. Double Trouble, Copper Joss.
I'll do this
Should
one.
have enough to win.
Do 1 from Sarah, 1 from Val.
I'm pretty certain Sarah's won next turn.
Draw, because that's all I've got left to do.
Yeah,
I didn't have any control, otherwise I would have used it.
No, that's fair.
I'm going to draw.
Imagine if she only wins by 1 now and you did that 1 drain on me.
Okay.
Ah, stop it.
Before I do that, hold on. He's got shield wall now, hasn't he? Right, forget that.
No.
And a double trouble, just to give you all nightmares. So 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah. That's very close. And
Is
then
that it?
should be able to trade to win.
18.
Yeah.
No, because of the yellow.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, because -1 to your trade, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yellow in your hand.
Interesting. Okay, we got one more turn to try and do this, folks. We need a smear smash.
The draw wasn't good
now.
for me. I'm sorry, the draw wasn't good. didn't give me a blow up this card.
Is it my turn?
It's your go.
All right. I'm going to draw to start with, and Emily did the say in chat, I'm good. I'm in Belgium with Remy at the moment. Was meant to be home yesterday, but strikes. We had a good New Year. Oh, that's lovely to hear. So I am going to... I'm just going to try and have a bit of an all-out turn, purely to, like, just try and... Well, I could say now, I can't do any removal to Sarah, but the best I can do is get loads of drain and then hope that one of you guys can get rid of the double trouble copper joss combo. So I'm going to... What's going to be my biggest amount of drain? I think it's going to be these 3.
At least you now know I won't double trouble Issadora.
That is true, but I now don't have it in my hand. Obviously, you know...
Did you use it on copper joss? Sorry, is that what you used it on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, just those 2 cards alone is getting her +12.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. So yeah, I'm just going to go for an all-out drain on Sarah, and in hope that one of you guys can then remove one or both of them. So I think my best, like, amount, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I did just those 2, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it'd be same either way, but this will be steel. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to use Rabid Dog. Will get rid of the Trainee Painter, just because at least it gets rid of one of the cards on your canvas and Rabid Dog stays alive. It is important that he does stay alive for what you'll see in a moment. I'm going to spend 1 to put down a Prism Sapper, which is just a really cheap little way to get a -1 in the resolve. I'm going to spend 2 to get down an Occultist Warlock, which is obviously you guys have seen one of those before. And then I'm going to spend a further 3 to get down my rare card Sorcerer Profarius. So I'll then go to my resolve, which is quite a decent resolve, to be honest. So I'll do the steel first. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 for each character, 7, 8, 9. So 9 steel. And then after that, I'll have 3 minus. So it's quite a lot. I mean, I could almost take out Semper, and I could easily take out Darth, but I need you guys alive for the sake of stopping Sarah. So how much did I say? 2,
on alliance,
4,
we're asking for.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 steel. Which, you know, is a lot of steel. And then 3 drain. Down to 14. I will draw a card, and that will be the end of my turn. Over to you, Darth.
Okay. I'm going to trade a Ravaged Elite for 2.
Okay.
Then I'm going to spend 3 to put down a Morag.
Okay.
For my resolve, I gain 2, I steal 1. And then to end, I've got nothing else to do. I will draw.
I think this is going to come down to this draw, honestly.
Yeah.
We need a control card off of this.
Absolutely.
Right now. Otherwise, we're not going to do well here. So let's hope for it. Guys, I'm sorry. It's not
control.
It's not what he wanted. No, it doesn't do us any good. I mean, unless you
could draw a smear smash or something at the end, maybe.
Yeah, well, exactly. We might that and then straight off use it. Is there any? What have you got? A 1 cost, 2 cost, anything like that I can take rid of, or even a 3 cost card on there?
2, 3, 4.
The Dracon, the yellow card on the left hand side of her board. That's the highest gain card that is a 2 cost.
That's a +2.
All right, cool. So Civ goes for that then. So that's gone. And you said there's another 2, did you? Does that one do anything? Like
that's a drain one.
It's a -1.
No, that's no good for us.
Okay,
cool. And I can't get rid of the others. That's a 3. All right, I did my best on that one. And I think we'll go for. I mean, let's not. And then we'll see what we get. I would resolve it out actually first. So you put the drain on straight away.
And you're going to take another 2 from Sarah, but I'm not sure if that's enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough. I mean, I think she's going to do more than 15. And then we've got field walls. That's 2, 4, 1, 2, 3.
It does say something, doesn't it? That like when there's not an erase card in hand, that even 3 people doing as much drain as possible can't stop a CoCH double trouble.
Yeah. The all right. Let's hope we got a. No, it's not an action. Cool. That's it. That's all I could do.
All right.
Okay. Right. I've drawn a card. I'm not going to attack anything, but I am going to roll reverse. My Camilla.
Oh, I know.
For your.
Yeah, Sorcerer Preferius. Yeah, because that's just given her an extra 4 steel.
Cultist, isn't it?
Yeah. It's reach a cultist character, so you won't get any you won't get any steel from that. It's not for each character, it's each cultist character.
It's for each cultist, yeah.
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 So you probably don't want to do that.
Squad leader.
I did panic then. Oh my god, have I just given her loads of steel?
Nah, mate, it's a cultist.
Yeah, forget about that.
Right, so 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus.
That's what, 27?
And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, and then trade to win. Done.
3,
done.
And I got 5. And then I can't actually give it on this go.
Are you serious? You haven't got a thing to trade away?
I'm going to trade that for 2.
Oh, we are by the skin of our teeth here, folks.
I mean, we've all got to try and pull a control card. That's what we've got to do. We've all got to just nuke something. Pick a thing,
is that your turnover?
nuke it.
That's my turnover.
Okay, I'll see what I can do, folks. I'm going to start by drawing. Okay, I can't nuke with my character. But is it worth taking? What's that Sorcerer Preferius on your board now?
It's a Safari shard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you still took it, did you?
Yeah, I still took it.
Oh, sorry. I thought you cancelled it. So you still taken that,
Yeah.
and I've got the card Miller. Okay, so I've got I'll leave them upside down. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I am not going to be able to do any attacks, folks. I could sacrifice my rabid dog, but there's method in the madness. I'm just going to try again to do as much steel as possible. So I've drawn a card. I'm going to spend 3 to get down a Curdle Village, which is, for those watching on stream there, it's just a -2 location. I'm going to spend, just in case my last card is an action card, I'm only going to spend 2 cards this turn. Oh, actually, no, I can do this. Yeah, no, that's fine. I can do it this way. I will spend 2 to put down. I've run out of space for locations, so I'm just going to put it over here. A Curdle Mine. That's just a 1 steel location. I'm then going to resolve. So that is steel is 2. Oh, once per turn I can dig for the cultist character, but I don't think I have any in here. Nah, make a difference. So yes, my resolve is, let's do the steel first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steel. Drain, I've then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so I'm then going to draw a card. I didn't get what I needed, so before I end my turn, I'm going to spend another 3 to play Occultist Influence, which is an uncommon action that allows me to steal 1 for every character currently on my canvas. Obviously, this is not a character, so that's another 4 steal.
But I reckon Semper's going to do it this go.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize Semper was on 24.
There you go.
All right, well, as it's still... oh, wow. Fuck.
Oh, Sarah. That is like everyone's focused on you and they forgot about me.
Hand on heart was not paying attention. I'll be honest, it makes no difference anyway, because I didn't have any control cards, and yes, I could have then maybe split my steel between you and Semper.
Dark has got something he can do.
Yeah, but even if I had have split it, I don't, considering how actually you do actually both have quite a bit of resolve.
I do now, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could have, with just me alone, obviously not sure what Darth's going to do, I wouldn't have been able to split my steel or drain to the point that you both couldn't win anyway. So I'll still stick with what I've done, because if anything, I'd like to see a Warriors deck win. If anything. So yes, I've drawn a card, end my turn, let's see what Darth can do. Sorry, Sarah, I genuinely, hand on heart, did not see that. I was blind by the CoCH.
That was funny. You got to admit.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was funny.
Right, I'm gonna draw.
Semper, my friend, if you can do anything, do it to Semper. Sorry, Darth, my friend, if you can do anything, do it to Semper, because I think I've stopped Sarah at least in one turn.
Now you say that, and I've just done something that will cripple Sarah.
I mean, if it's only towards Sarah, then I guess you can, but Semper would win otherwise.
Okay. I'm going to spend 2 to put down a Carmella, which allows me to erase a location or an object of power. So, Semper, which location is giving you the most resolve?
This one, because I've got the 3 trolls.
Okay, I will erase that.
Alright.
And then I'm going to spend another 2 to attach a Achroma Corruptor to Morag.
Cool.
So for my resolve, I get +2. I will steal 1 from Semper. Then I've got the drain 1. And I'm going to squish Carmella, so that's another drain 2.
Oh, he might have done it. We'll see.
And then I will draw. I've got nothing else.
Yeah, I think Semper's got it. We all had so much focus on Sarah, and he snuck in.
I'm going to trade the gardens for 5.
Oh, yeah,
No, it won't be 5.
What is it?
Oh, yellow's cheaper.
So 4 then. My bad. The I think I just go to the resolve on.
Yeah, you've won.
The so that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2. There we go.
Very well played. Very well played.
I just quietly kept. I was just like, shh, and then everyone was focused on Sarah's. I was like,
So yeah, I mean, being honest, even if I had have noticed it, yeah, I don't think I would have been able. Like at most, I could have maybe then decided which one of you was going to win. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like Sarah, it's because you've got your deck's got a rep for being dangerous. You see what I mean? So like everyone goes for it. It's like a big target.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just quietly building up.
I need to make new decks.
Yes, you do. Please, variety. Stop destroying us.
I mean, that deck I just played was a brand new deck, but and it worked nicely. I got some good drain and steal out from that.
Yeah, this was actually my first one playing this new deck, so I did well. I'm going to switch up to something else, I think, though.
Yeah, this was my first Achroma play.
Nice.
Right, I don't know why I'm shuffling. I'm switching. Right.
I'm gonna.
I should have saved Craven for the nest.
So yeah, I think Craven's a really interesting one. That you kind of it's tempting to get him out. Well, there's a benefit to getting him out early, because if you get him out early, like whilst people are still on 10 or less shards, and they don't have a way to get rid of him, then you can very quickly get some quick kills whilst they're low on shards. The other good time to play him is keep him in your hand until someone is like, oh my god, they're going to win next turn if I don't do something now. And then play him to kind of he's almost like your insurance of if someone's about to win, now you play him. Are we all sticking around for a rematch?
Yeah, I'll do one more.
I'll stay.
Awesome. Are you still joining at 9? Are you still joining at 9 o'clock for the 2v2, Sarah?
Yes, I am.
Cool.
But I finally just had my 102nd win on Cronas.
Hey, congratulations. Whoa. So I am. Oh, okay. Looks like my app is frozen, trying to generate a new code. So I'm just going to restart my app and get a new game going.
Okie dokie. So I'll quit out of that then.
Also, I'm going to stick with my my Achroma layout, because I can confirm I am still playing an Achroma deck.
Mm-hmm.
Do one more, jump out, get a little one to bed, and then I'll be
back. And then come back for 9. Yeah, that's all good.
I'm going to do something similar, but I'm just going to take a break for a bit. So come back on later.
That is all fair.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the same deck.
Sounds good.
I've changed up to Darnacusk custom.
Oh, okay.
Good to know. Thank you for telling me so I can introduce the game. So, Steel King Craven, Darnacusk custom. What have you changed to, Sarah?
Cronas.
Cronas, awesome. And I've gone for a Tenebris deck.
Oh, okay.
Custom that I've only tried out a couple of times. Tried out once earlier against Marine. Married, it went quite well.
Nice.
Okay, so it's going to be Sarah first. We'll go on.
Okay.
Oh, so it'll be Sarah's turn first, but before you start, yeah. So for those watching on the recording, this is going to be game number 2 of the community games. The same 4 players from the last game. And decks-wise, I think we've all, for the most part, I think all but one have swapped up. So I am now playing a custom Tenebris deck from Siege of Draco Temple. We have Sarah, who's playing a, almost forgotten, but I will remember, a Detective Cronas deck from Curse of Curdle Hill. We have Semper, who has changed also to Draco Temple, has gone for Darnacusk build. And then we've got Darth, who is still playing the King Craven. So we've got 3 realms involved here. And it looks like we've got 2 Achroma, 2 Chroma, if I'm reading into that right. But yeah, Sarah, it's your turn first. Go for it. Okay,
I can draw. I'm going to play.
For reference, before anything else goes down, because I don't want to make it look like I'm doing it when something good's been played. Is everyone happy if I mulligan?
Fine.
Yeah, cool.
You were just scared of the inspector.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I saw the inspector. I was like, oh god.
Absolutely ran away from it.
Yeah, that means Detective Huxton's coming out. Yeah, there it is.
There he is.
You just know.
There's not really that many other cards that really, like... The only other card that's worth taking is maybe the... Is it the Detective or the Inspector that gives you +1 for each maid sleep? Yeah, so he could be a good one to grab out.
Yeah. I'm just going to go for it.
Am I going crazy, or have our cameras mixed around in the Discord?
They say the same.
Oh, no, I'm being silly. Ignore me.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And draw a card.
Very nice. Varaxia as well there. Brilliant. So for those that don't know about Varaxia, what's good about that one is once per turn, when another one of your characters is raised, return to your hand. It's like insurance. It means that you have to get rid of Varaxia before you can get rid of Huxton. Otherwise, she'll just keep playing it. Very, very good. All right, I'll start by drawing. I am going to start with a Draco Planum Library for 2, which allows me to research 1 at any point on my turn every turn. I'm going to do it now. Research 1. I will pay 1 to keep that. Why not? I'm going to spend 2 to get out. Actually, no. Oh, no, wait. I'm going second, aren't I? Is it worth it, though?
You got to remember, he has to attack.
Yes, yeah. I'm just thinking about the fact I can't pay for that one. Cool. I got Taurus saying it now as well. I can't tell if you guys are now both joking or whether I'm actually like saying I can't. Hold on. Taurus is saying, Foul, you can't pay for that one. Not with the Draco Planum Library. Wrong card?
Oh, he'd probably be thinking you're playing a different card.
Oh, right, yeah, no, yeah. I've played Draco Planum Library, research 1, and I've paid to keep the card in my hand. I'm gonna ask Semper and Darth. Do you guys have a way to get rid of Huxton?
What is it, a 3?
Yeah.
But then it would just go straight back to a hand, though, wouldn't it?
What I'm asking is, if someone can get rid of the get rid of Huxton, I can get rid of the Varaxia. But I don't want to get rid.
I can't do it straight away, unfortunately.
We can't either.
Okay, in which case I'll let the Varaxia stand for now then. For now.
But it's on the hit list. It's on the hit list.
Absolutely it is. You know what? What I will do actually, this will work. Is you can't pay to put it in your hand with Draco Planum. That's great. No. You can, Taurus. So great. Draco Planum Library is once during your turn, research 1. What research 1 means is you can pick up 1 card from your canvas, look at it, which I'm not going to look at this one now, and pay 1 to keep it. That's a standard thing. If any card says research 1, that's what it means. Yes, you're thinking of Green Raven. Green Raven is the one where once per turn you can look at the top of your card, but you don't pay to keep it because it's not research. So Great Cloister is exactly the same thing as Draco Planum Library, but with Great Cloister it's action research 1. So Great Cloister is you pay it down, you can research 1, pay to keep it, but that's it, 1-time use. Whereas Draco Planum Library is once during your turn. So Draco Planum Library is a little bit better than Great Cloister because you could do it once per turn. Great Cloister is a one-off use, but you do get a steal. That's the difference. So, right, my apologies there, folks. So, I'm still in my deploy. I've played a Draco Planum Library and researched 1. You know what? Just because it puts some pressure on, I think I If I did that, I'm going to leave myself really low. I'm just going to have an easy turn. Resolve for 1, draw a card. Let's not overthink this. I've taken too long already. On to you, Darth. So you've been running research wrong the whole time? It appears so, Taurus, yeah. But good day to learn.
I'm going to draw a card. Okay, I'm going to pay for the cocoon lantern.
That's what you wanted first time, last time. Yeah, nice. What I'd suggest, Taurus, I've just muted them for a second, is if there's any confusion, leave the stream for a second, go to my YouTube channel, and under my shorts section, there'll be a YouTube short for the abilities from Cedrica Temple. Watch my YouTube short that I did on that. I do a really good explanation of research with a few examples. Go have a look at that, because that might help if there's any confusion still.
Just wait for him to come back.
Oh, sorry. Is that my library gone?
Yeah.
Fair play.
And then I'm going to... Actually, no, I'm going to end it there. So for my resolve, I gain 2, and I drain 1.
But you don't drain yet because you're not the last player to go.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Semper gets that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to draw to end.
It's why I was umming and ahhing about a couple of cards. I could have played a couple of cards that would have done a few things, but then I wouldn't have got the resolve and left myself low.
Okay. Alright. So, start with Minima Draco for 3. And I choose Sarah's canvas, so I'll draw 3. Okay. And put down a Great Cloister for 2. And oh yeah, I need to use the action. So that's look at top of card, pay 1 if you want to keep it. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, I think I'll just resolve that out for now.
Okay.
So +1 to me, and Sarah's still on that one. Alright, I'm going to go for Sarah and steal 1. And I will, I think I will draw.
Okay.
Cool, that's me done.
Alright, 1 round done. Sarah.
I'm going to draw. Wasn't what I wanted, but I'm going to start my go. What?
Character to the board. There's a 2 cost on Darth's, 3 cost on.
Like she's going to go for the 3 cost, and he's going to go for the 2 cost.
Carmela was attacked. I gain her shards due to the lantern.
Yeah.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to... I really don't know what to do because I don't know what's in your deck.
Ooh, Cronas. Nice.
Right, so resolve. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6, 9, 12.
That's a lot.
Go up very quickly.
And draw a card.
All right.
Got very good hands to start with, but I suppose it's pretty good chance every time, to pull it out. The
deck is nearly 50% characters.
Yeah.
Fair.
So there's always a good chance you're going to get what you need.
Yeah.
So Taurus in the chat said I got to go have a D&D game, have a good stream. Thank you very much, Taurus. Cheers for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. But yeah, I always say that, so that, you got to remember that because there's only 30 cards in a deck, there's a 1 in 6 chance of you picking up any of your cards. So you're always going to see a lot of legendaries. So all right, that is a great turn. Well done. I will start by drawing. Okay. Interesting. What's the best way I can do this? Okay, again, I'm just going to be honest with Semper and Darth. We're in a situation where it's all against Sarah, and hopefully you at some point sneak in.
Yeah, no character killers, unfortunately, at the moment.
I can get rid of a couple, but I won't be able to get rid of the main ones. So what I will do is, what's going to be the best way to do this? I'm going to...
Because I haven't got anything down now to get on the next turn either.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
So I'm going to... Oh, what order do I want to do this? And I'm so getting so much fog. Right. I'm going to have to get rid of that first. So let's just go ahead and do... No, I'm going to have to do it in this way if I want to do both. So let's just see how this goes. I'm going to spend 2. I'm going to put down Impious Drake, which is that one, and start by asking you, please, Sarah, to remove 1 card from your canvas. I know which one is obviously going to be chosen. It is going to be Detective. Now, that goes to your hand because of Raxia, admittedly.
Oh yes.
But I don't mind about that one going to your hand.
Shit, yes.
So I'm then going to spend... Let's see. I need to do that and that. Or do I want to go that and that? Now, if I'm playing that... Let's just do this. So I'm going to do my Resolve, which is -1. I'm then going to spend 2 to play Ritualistic Notion, sacrifice it, and get rid of your Vraxia. Actually, no. Now I'll get rid of Cronas. Because it's once per turn.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, that's a bit better than I thought. I will draw a card and end my turn. That's the best I could do.
That was good.
Okay. I'm going to draw. Decisions. Okay. I'm going to pay 3 to bring out Morag.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pay 2 for a full palette to splatter.
Oh.
In my resolve phase, I get +2, again 6 because of the palette.
Mm-hmm.
And I steal 1 from Sarah. That ends my turn, I will draw.
Okay.
I'm just hoping for the right type of control. Detective's a 3, isn't he? I won't survive until next. We won't survive until next round. It's not going to bother.
And also, something I just want to double check. I just want to double check something with Vraxia. I'm pretty certain it works in Sarah's favor here. Yeah, it's once per turn. So just to be very clear, if anybody was to use a card, like if Darth had or if you had used a card to get rid of the Huxton, that would go back to a hand because it's once per player turn. So
yeah, once per player turn. Yeah. So
well, it says it doesn't. Well, to be fair, it doesn't say the word player. It says once per turn, but I read that as, you know, that was my turn, Darth turn, your turn. So I think if we were to get rid of the Huxton, I'm pretty certain it would go to a hand. So you have to get rid of Vraxia.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
That's an
all right. Okay,
igneous.
so yes. I've literally just decided that I'm going to put down the drain steels just to see if we can do any damage there. But that's the only option I've got at the moment. Unfortunately, no character killers straight away. So what have we got? Let's go 1 drain, 2 steel, and then draw. Hope for a nice. No. Okay. No, not what we wanted. I'm done.
All right. I think. Well, she might not have it. It depends. We'll see. There.
I'm going to trade an engineer for Bray.
Yep.
And then I'm going to play.
Ah, she's got an abundance. Yeah, that'll do it for her.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then trade.
Yeah, well played. Well played.
damn it. And I just picked up Ignis. It's like, if we had another turn round, I would have gone with that. So I knew she would win on the next one. But if we had another go around all the way, I was thinking
have a revival. I got.
I'm looking at what my last 2 drawn cards were.
I only got 1 revival then.
What's that? What does it do, sorry?
Draw 3 cards, then trade 1 of them.
Okay.
So I drew 1 at the start of the round, and then I drew 1 at the end of the round.
Yeah. You good. I mean, like, I had the Breath of Ice, place locations.
Yeah, I had that as well. I had that in my hand.
You know what I mean? Like, I was like, yeah, Like, that's what I saw. I was like, yeah.
What this does is this shows the importance, and you know, I mention this every time when I talk about deck building, that it's so critical, especially in bigger games, to have control cards.
Oh man, there's the Monastery Nest.
If you don't have control cards, it can be so difficult in wombo combos like that. But well played, Sarah.
It's just a bad hand. It's just a bad shuffle. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
Sarah. Like,
jump out for a bit. But I will be back I'll be back by about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, sounds good. Because for those that don't know why, at 9 o'clock we're going to be doing a 2v2 custom game just to kind of test out the format. So yeah, it's going to be me, Sarah, Chloe, and Lucas. I think it's going to be fun.
Cool. Wait, is there anyone else going on? Because we could try and make it a 6, and you can have 3. Oh shit.
Oh, you're right.
Dropped all my cards.
Oh no. I'm not sure if there is, but I'd probably say I would rather stick with the 2v2 for now, just to try the format in that before we then up it to 3v3, because that might be a bit chaotic. But I would definitely be willing to then try that as well at some point.
Yeah.
Sweet. In which case, I will be on later to have a spectate.
Sounds good. Are you gonna take a break for now then?
And I'm gonna take a break for now. Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, in which case,
see you later.
We have a couple of options. Obviously, Darth, if you want to play a 1v1 against me, you can. If you also want to take a break, that's fine. I can play some either solo games versus the NPC or anybody else that wants to play as well. You up for another one?
Games against you.
Sure.
Actually help you realise how to change this.
So I'm gonna roll a dice for my deck. Let's do that. So right, let's figure out how I'm going to do this. So I've got 2 boxes for my decks now because I've just got way too many. Hey, Codex, welcome in. How you doing? Have me Idol. Hey, is Idol already over in there? Yeah. Flight all good. Right. So what we're going to do is just zoom out my camera. Whoop. So I'm going to go decks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's the order I'm going to go. I'm going to roll a d20. And I'm going to keep rolling until I get a number that's 15 or below, because I haven't got D15. 1. Straight to number 1. Okay, nat 1. It's the only time I'm happy to see a nat 1. And what deck is that? That's my... Okay, that's that deck. Okay, we're going to play this. Whoop. There we go. So let's put my decks back. All right. And I will start up a code for us. So, are you playing your same deck, or are you gonna swap it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna try this deck. I need to get out of the Mage's Elite.
That is fair. That is fair. So yeah, Codex, yeah, he's committing a war crime, eating pineapple on pizza. So the one thing I'll say about that is that I wouldn't order it myself, but not because of the taste. It's because of the texture. I don't like the kind of like soft, like almost like the soft crunch you get with pineapple. But I have tried it, and the actual flavoring of pineapple on a pizza actually is quite nice. I'll give it that. I just don't like it for the texture. What about you, Darth? Do you have pineapple on pizza?
I just don't like pineapple, full stop.
Fair play. All right, so that deck is nicely shuffled. Let's click start. It's my turn first. Okay, so obviously I like to just record this for the YouTube. So for those watching on the recording, this is game number 3 of the community games today. And it is now down to 2 players, me and Darth. I am playing a custom Countess Issadora deck from Curse of Curdle Hill. Even though it has got a lot of chroma, it is technically an Achrom deck, so I'm going to stick with my Achrom scene. And we're playing against Darth, who is playing his King Craven Traitorius Achrom deck from Fall of Flutterby. So let's see how this goes. So it's me first. I'll draw 5. Obviously, I won't draw the actual first card this turn because it's a 2-player game. We're off to watch a movie, though. Have a great stream and hope they kick ass. Hey, very nice. Enjoy your movie, and thank you for popping in. I'm glad to hear that Idol got there nicely. So, yeah, have a lovely evening. Thank you for coming and saying hi, guys. Enjoy your film. So I'm going to start really aggressive. Oh, do I go? No, actually, maybe not. No. Let's be sensible here. I'm going to start by spending 2 to play Abundance of Quintessence. I'm just going to get that up on my screen. And so it's cost me 2, but I'll gain 5 back. And then I'm going to put down for 3 a Wrangled Woods. And then for 1, just 1, I'm going to put down a Lone Survivor, who does allow me to draw a card. And you know what? Let's go for it. I'm going to spend 2 to put down a major... Oh, no, sorry. I can't do that. I've played 3 cards. I always forget when I put Abundance in there that's my card done. So, yep, that is my turn. I'll resolve. That's 1, 2, 3. I'll draw a card and hand over to you.
I will draw because I'm the second player.
Yep.
I will pay 4 for my Cocoon Lantern.
Oh, nice. Get out again. Solid.
I will pay 1 for an Imp, which allows me to draw. And yeah, I'm going to pay 1 for a Ravaged one. So for my resolve, I gain 2. With the squish, I get drain 2. And to end my turn... Actually, to end my turn, I'm going to trade an Advanced Scouting Party for 5.
Yeah, good move. Solid gain.
That's it.
Okay. So I will start my turn by drawing. I will use my Lone Survivor to attack your Imp. Oh, they'll kill each other.
I get 1 shard.
Yep. So let's go for this, I think. Yeah, let's do it. I am going to spend 6 to get out Murky Mana. I was very lucky that I got that in my my first hand. Just allows me to find a card and immediately deploy it for free, provided it has Achroma in it. And even though it's not the best time to play it, I'm going to get out Countess Issadora, my legendary. And she is on screen for those who need to see it. I'll just shuffle my deck. I'll do it on camera after I've now just found something. 1, 2. Okay, so technically I can play 2 more cards because Issadora was played for free. I'm going to play a 2. I'm going to put an Occultist Warlock down. Which is there. And I can't play anything else now, so I won't. I'll go to my Resolve. So +3 for the Wrangled Woods. And then I've got Steel. I've got 2 and then 3. And then 1 for each character on my canvas, so 4 in total. And then 2 drain from the Murky Mana. I will draw a card and end my turn.
Okay. I am going to trade a Morag for free.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What am I doing? And I'm going to spend 3 to play Morag.
Nice. Sacrifice a Morag to play Morag. Like it.
And then spend 2 for a Achroma Factory.
Nice.
So for my resolve, I gain 2. I steal 1. And then I'm going to... I'm just going to squish the Ravaged one.
Yep.
And then the Ravaged one and the Achroma Factory are going to squish...
Oh, so the Ravaged one is only an action squish, so you won't get that squish again.
Yeah, so this is the only time it happens.
So in the Ravaged one, because it says action squish, on your last turn when you squish the Imp, that's the only time. So your Ravaged one doesn't get to squish again. But the Achroma Corruptor does get... Sorry, but the Achroma Factory does get you 2 squish because of the 2 people.
So yeah, that's squish 2. And then no cards in my hand, I draw.
Okay. I will start by... Ooh, do I draw or do I trade? I'm going to trade at Ludlam City Gate for 4. In my attack step, I will use Issadora to get rid of Morag, which you will get the 3 shards back for. And then I'll use Occultist Warlock to get rid of the Ravaged one. But you don't get that shard because it's only once per turn for the Cocoon Lantern, I think, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, once per turn.
Yeah. So maybe I should have actually gone for the... I probably should have gone for the smaller one first, but that's on me. I don't mind. So then in my deploy step, I'm going to spend 2 to get out a Magus Elite Inspector. This is the one that allows me to go and find a Magus Elite character of 1, 2, or 3. Unsurprisingly, I'm going for Detective Huxton. We've all seen him today.
So it's just way too overpowered.
Oh, well, Huxton. Yeah, he's a very, very good for a rare. I'm then going to spend 3, and I'm going to get him down as for my second card. And then for my third and final card, I'm also going to spend another 2 to get down a Magus Elite Detective. So, Resolve. I'll do... Oh, yeah, sorry, I should have... for those on the stream, sorry, guys. I'll actually press the button so you can see what Detective Huxton and Magus Elite Inspector Detective looks like. There we go. So I'll do my gains first. So I get 3 from Wrangled Woods. I then get 2 from Huxton. And I get a further +1 for each character and location. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The detective gives me 1 for each other Magus Elite character on my canvas, which is currently only 2. Then I come to I'll do my drain first, so I get 2 from Murky Manor. Then my steal, so natural steal is 3, and then 1 extra for each other character on my canvas, so that's 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7 steal. Just, God, that's close. And I will end my turn by drawing a card.
Yeah, you've won.
Yeah, I got very, very lucky that I got my Murky Manor first turn, because that meant that I could get my Issadora out, and yeah, it's a strong deck.
Yeah, so on my turn, I draw a cards. I can't do anything, so resolve +2, and I draw again.
Fair play. All right, yeah, I won't beat around the bush. Start my turn, draw a card, and resolve, and just to get the steal done. Yeah, GG. All right, if you're up for another one, I'm just going to do a random dice for a different deck.
Yeah, I'm going to swap the deck.
Sure. I mean, I'm playing a random deck, so it could be another Achroma deck, it could be a Achroma. So I'm not going to bring all the boxes back on screen, but I'll roll the dice, and I'm going to use the same number system that I used for before. So that was deck number 1. If I roll another 1, I won't use that one again. All right, let's do a D20. That is deck number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What deck is this? Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you and say it's a Copper Joss deck. I'm going to be... I don't like the Copper Joss Double Trouble combo. I'm going to say now as a promise, I will not Double Trouble Copper Joss. Even if I have the option to do it, I won't. I want to try and save the Double Trouble for something else. And it is your turn first, so whenever you're shuffled and ready to go, be my guest. Oh, actually, though, just so I can introduce it, what deck are you playing? You don't have to tell me like all about it, but just like what's the legendary, basically.
I have to try and remember the legendary's name. Hang on.
That's all right.
Switch to Curdle Hill.
Okay, cool.
Klaus.
Ooh, Klaus von Rothrow. Awesome. You don't see him being played very often. He's a very good card. Okay, so for those watching on the YouTube recording, this is game number 5. No. This is game number 4 because we played 2 3-player games, didn't we?
2-player games, and then this is the second 2-player.
Yeah, so this is the 4th game. There we go. I'm already forgetting. So this is game number 4 in today's community stream. It is 2-player game, myself and Darth again. I have swapped to a Fall of Flutterby Copper Joss deck. And Darth is playing his Von Ruthro deck from Curdle Hill. It's your turn first, whenever you're ready.
Okay, I don't draw. I am going to pay 2 for a Magus Elite Inspector.
Nice.
And no, I'm not getting Huxon.
Oh, go for something different. I like it.
I'm going to pick out a Detective.
Cool. Probably because Huxon's in your hand.
Don't tell them. So yeah, then with that, pay 2 for the Magus Elite Detective.
Very good.
And you know what? Pay 2 for a Magus Elite Agent.
Oh yeah, get out of block. Good idea.
So for my resolve, I get +1 for each Magus Elite. I have 2. To end my turn, I'm actually going to trade a Silent Thicket for free.
Okay, cool. Okay. I will start my turn by drawing. I'm going to spend 1. Throwing the card on the floor. Caught it in my legs. To put down a Cogs Village. Just nice and easy to start with. Then I'm going to spend 4 to put down a Squad Leader. Which is there for the stream. And I'm actually going to be quite risky for my first turn. Spend a lot of shards. I'm actually going to get down a second Squad Leader as well. So I then have to resolve. So I've got the natural is a +5. And then each of these gets a splat for each other painter on your canvas. So each of them gives splat 1. They'll splat each other. So that's just another +2. I will draw a card and end my turn. Pass over to you.
Okay. Before I draw, I'm going to pay 2 for a restock.
Nice.
And I'm going to trade a Curdle Cave.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. This allows me to play this. So, pay 3 for Detective Huxon.
Very nice.
And then pay 4 for Klaus.
Very nice.
So for my resolve...
That's a strong resolve.
Yep, for my resolve, I get a natural game 5. Detective gets 1 for each Magus Elite. I have 3. Huxon gets 1 for each character. There's 4. And then Klaus gets 2 for each other character. That's 8.
That's really strong resolve. Look at that.
And then I'm going to draw.
Ooh, okay, so this isn't an Achroma deck, so I need to do some damage if I'm going to not lose here. Okay, so I'm going to start by drawing, I think. So I either need to somehow win on this turn or do enough damage to you that or do enough damage to you that oh, just double checking. Is stream? Yeah, okay. I think the stream lagged for a second, but we're still good. Still good. Yeah, I either need to win this turn or do enough damage that you can't on your turn. But I think you might have it, to be honest. So let's see. If I do that... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start my turn by attacking. So I'm going to definitely use this squad lead to get rid of the Huxton. He's not going to stay alive. But what I need to debate is I could use my squad leader to... kill the Ruthro, which would obviously great. If I did that, what's your natural gain? Just 2. Might be enough to stop you. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this squad leader is going to splat that squad leader before then suiciding himself into the Ruthro. So at least I'm still gaining. And oh, actually, sorry, because the splats can be done at any point in your turn. So just to be very clear, normally I do the splats in the resolve because it's easier. But if I do it now, it makes sense. So this squad leader is going to splat the Cogs Village for 1. This squad leader, whilst there's a painter there, is going to splat that painter for 1. Then this one is going to attack the Ruthro. So that Cogs Village...
I thought you could only splat or squish other characters.
Nope, you can splat locations as well. And objects of power, for that matter. It just has to be another card on a canvas. So then, in my deploy phase, I will go with... Let's go with these two. Or can I go with 3? Could I get all 3 out? Or no, I couldn't afford all 3. So you get a splat for... So splat squad leader, if I just bring her up on the screen here, is... Splat. So the amount of splat that she gets is based on how many other painters you have on your canvas at the time that you splat, but you can still splat any card you want. I don't think there's actually a single card that dictates, oh, you must splat this or you must splat that. Splat is any other card on any canvas for that matter, but it's just that my squad leader, how much splat I get is based on how many painters I've got. But you can do the splats at any point on your turn. It's a bit like an action. So I did a smart-ish move there by, before I suicided my squad leader, I used her splat on the Cog's village, and whilst this squad leader was alive, this squad leader had 1 splat, I did that as well. Because now that squad leader's alive, if I hadn't have done that, I'd have lost the extra 2. So yes, deploy phase, I'm going to spend 3 to get out my Wincy. No. I'm going to go different. It's not going to be as big for me, but it might help. I'm going to spend 5 instead to get out a splat square. Yeah, let's do that. Because it allows me to draw a card, just in case that helps me out more. Kind of does. I'll spend 2 to play a Blueprint Swirl. It helps me get a lot of shards, but I was hoping to get something that would maybe stop you from winning, because I think you might still win next turn. So I'll now resolve. So let's do the Cog's Village first. So that's +1, and then it's also the 2 splats that I gave it earlier. The squad leader is +2. The splat square is +3. And also all your characters on your canvas get another splat. So, in fairness though, the splat has a character can't splat twice. So the one thing I will say is where all my characters on the canvas get splat 1, my squad leader had already done its splat action. So it does have splat 1, but it can't give it to anyone. So I don't actually get that one. Blueprint Swirl is 1 for each color on my canvas, which is currently every color but pink. So it's a +5. And I will draw a card and pass over to you. I hope I've done enough, but maybe I haven't. We'll see.
Okay. I'm going to draw. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to pay 4.
Okay.
To bring out Vraxia.
Nice.
And I'm going to pay 3 for Occultist Influence. So I steal.
Nice. Well played.
On my resolve, I get +2 from Vraxia.
Yep.
I get +1 for each Mage's Elite.
I think it's
There's 3.
Yeah.
And I will draw to end my turn.
Ooh, it's close. It's going to be close. Okay. I will start by drawing. I'm going to use Squad Leader. You know what? I'm not going to... I could use her to go into your Vraxia. I'm instead going to use her to get rid of your Inspector... Sorry, your Detective in the middle, the orange one. Which does mean that he'll go to your hand. But the way I'm thinking is you still have to spend 2 shards to get him back down. That might be the wrong decision, but I feel like I need my Squad Leader to try and win myself. So I'm going to play 3 cards, maybe. Ooh, could do that as well. Would that work? No, maybe not. Yeah, I'm just going to go big or go home. So I'm going to spend 3 to put down Wincy, which is one of my other rares. I'm going to spend 2 to put down Drakon. And let's go with another 2 to put a Ballistics Belt onto Wincy to make him a bit more powerful. I don't think I've got enough, and I think you've won this either way. But I'll resolve. So, firstly, let's do the naturals. So, Splat Cogs Village is 1. Splat Square is 3. Blueprint Swirl is still currently just 5. Then I've got 2 for the Squad Leader, 1 for the Wincy, 1 for the Ballistics Belt, 2 for the Drakon. Now let's do my splats. So all my characters get splat 1 here. So let's just make that nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter who splats who, it's just 3. Then Wincy is splat for each other character and location on my canvas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, have I? I genuinely haven't did the maths. I might have enough. Squad Leader is splat for each other painter on your canvas, which is currently 1. And I have the Ballistic Spell action, which is splat 1. And yeah, then trade a senior painter at the end for 3. Wow, I can't. I was on like 3 shards, was I not?
I was just about to win as well.
Yeah, I hand on heart, I genuinely was just playing to see what I could do. And in my head, I didn't think I had enough. I was just trying to see what I could do for a bit of fun. And I kind of almost had accepted defeat. And as I was adding that all up, I didn't realize just how much all that would add up to. Oh, damn.
2 cards in my hand. I was going to trade both of them for 5, and Vaxia's natural.
Yeah.
I would have gotten to 30.
Yeah, you would have, easily won. Damn. Also, Sarah does say, it kind of looks like Stitches on your canvas. Are you a Stitch fan, are you?
I'm at the part of this place.
That is fair. All right, good game. You up for another one? Again, against a random deck?
I think I'm done for now.
Think done? That is perfectly fine. I appreciate you playing the games with me. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Catch you a bit. What is I'll just jump into a different channel. But if you do, change your mind and want any games, I'll be around.
Very cool. See you later.
Right, in a bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I was literally just about to say that. Hello. That was kind of perfect timing. I was just about to say to the stream that so we're still doing the 2v2 game. That's still on for today. Cool. But we're doing that at 9 o'clock.
Sounds good, yeah.
So now it's time. And obviously, so the people that I've been playing with so far have, they've all, gone for a break. So if you hadn't have joined us then, I was going to end up having to play an NPC game, which is fine. I like playing NPC games, but I prefer real people, obviously. So welcome in. Yeah. Perfect timing. How you doing? You right?
Cool. Yeah, I'm all good. You?
Yeah, can't complain. Can't complain.
I'm immediately up for a game.
Awesome.
Been up all day. It's good to come back and have a...
Yeah. So I'm going to do the same thing against you that I was just doing for Darth, just because it mixes it up a little bit and it stops me from using the same deck. So I've currently got 15 custom decks ready to go. I'm just going to roll a d20 and keep rolling until I get a 15 or lower, and I'm just going to play that deck, whatever it is.
Sure.
So I got a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't even know what this deck is. It's a Warriors of Wishful one, I can tell you that much. I think it might be my Traders deck.
Ooh, I like that deck.
I'll do you this. I will always tell you what deck I'm playing first, and therefore if you want to then change deck to go against it, for example, because this is a Achroma deck, if you wanted to play Achroma or whatever, you could.
Nah, don't worry. I'll stick with the deck that I've got right now.
Sure.
I will have to be right back though. I realise my phone is downstairs.
That is all good. That is all good. Take your time.
Cool.
I realised as well that in that last game I should have swapped to my Chroma scene, because we are that last deck was a Chroma deck, and the deck I'm playing now is also a Chroma deck. So we'll turn the colour up in here. But yeah, in the meantime, folks, I hope you're all having fun in the stream today. Obviously, if you want to catch any of the League games, you can always go back and watch some of those. As another reminder, in roughly 1 hour's time, we're going to be doing a 2v2 custom game mode that me and a few of the other community members came up with. So if you want to watch that, then stick around for the next hour. At the same time, though, this is currently the community game, so if anyone in Discord or anybody in the stream, anybody at all wants to join me and Lucas to play some casual community games, there's no seriousness, there's no competitiveness, it's just play for a bit of fun, play whatever decks you want. We're also happy to teach people that are learning if anyone's brand new. Just say so in either stream chat or in Discord, and yeah, we'll play some games, it'll be fun. But for now, it's me and Lucas.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
What's the code?
614650.
There we are.
Beautiful. So it says it's going to be you first. I'll draw 5. Oh, and I appreciate. I think this is the first time you and me have played on stream.
Yes.
What I always do is before the game starts, I always like to do a quick introduction of what decks we're playing, just purely because what I do is when the stream is finished, it then becomes a YouTube video for anybody to watch. And what I do is I put timestamps under the video of game number this, game number that, and what decks are being played. Gotcha. So then if people want to, if people really wanted to see a Norso Totem deck being played, they can skip straight to it. So you don't need to tell me much about your deck, but would you do me the favor of telling me what legendary you are?
I've got Issadora Curdle in here.
Okay. And is it custom or standard?
It is a custom.
Okay, that'll do. So for those that are watching on the YouTube recording, this is game number... oh gosh, I'm really bad. I'm pretty certain I played 2 games against Darth, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty certain this is game number 5 of the community games. Maybe I've got it wrong, we'll find out. And it's now 2 players, myself versus Lucas in the Achroma community Discord. I am playing a Achroma custom Warriors of Wishwell deck, which contains Norso Totem, and Lucas is playing a custom Countess Issadora deck from Curse of Good Hill. It's your turn first, so whenever you're ready, go for it. Well, obviously, I appreciate you shuffling.
So, I'll draw and pass.
Cool, fair play. I will. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's go with this and this, I think. Maybe. So I'll start by drawing.
Sure.
I'm then going to play... It's a big first turn, and it is a bit risky. But I'm going to spend 4... Or do I know? Do I do that? Well, I don't know. Do you know what I hate against playing against Curdle Hill? Is you
control.
Yeah, it's because you're like, if I play this, what if they suddenly take it? But then, in the same time, I can't think that way, because if you don't have a control card in your hand or you don't have it in your deck, then I just then haven't played the card at the best time. So I'm just going to play, and if you claim stuff, you claim stuff. So I'm going to spend 4 to put down the Warriors of Wishwell promo card, which is a Steel 2.
Sure.
And I'm going to spend... Actually, you know what? No, that's all. Yeah. If I do anything else, I'll leave myself too short. So yeah, I'll just do that. Resolve, Steel 2, draw a card, end my turn.
Cool. I'll start with a draw. I will pay 3 for Hostile Takeover.
Yeah, there it is.
Wishwell.
There it is. So I'll say, yep. So, okay, so I'll put that on the top of my desk like that. If you want to just, if you want to leave your Hostile Takeover on your board and just treat it as a Steel 2 location.
Yeah, I'll just do it like that.
Yeah.
Just so I don't get confused, because I'll pick it up and be like, oh, part of my hand.
Yeah, of course.
I will then pay a total of 4.
Damn.
For Road to Ludlam and Curdle Mine. And then I will resolve, so that is a Steel 4 total.
Wow, very nice start.
Cool. And what does that leave me on? 5? That is a bit risky. Oh. I'll draw.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to start by trading a Lakringi Gardens for 5.
Sure.
I'm then going to spend... 3? No. Yeah, 3. God, Curdle puts me on such a notice. Yeah. So Wishwell Storehole. It is a uncommon location. By the way, that link I gave you the other day where it shows up the cards, I am put the cards there. If you're not already in the stream as well. So Wishwell Storehole, there it is. So it's choose a player when this card is deployed. Whenever they draw a card, you immediately +1. I'm actually going to choose... I'll choose myself. Yeah, I'll choose myself.
Sure.
I'm then going to spend... No, I'll choose you. No, I will choose you. Yeah. Choose you. Oh, no, am I being silly? No, I'm overthinking this. I'll choose you. That's fine. I'm then going to spend 3. Oh, no, I did do it in the wrong order. I'll take that back, but I'm still doing the same thing. So I'm playing this one first. My mind is not with it today. So this one is Wishwell Market Stall, which is whenever a player deploys a card, you're immediately +1. I'll then play Wishwell Storehole, because that means that I technically pay 1 less shard for it. And again, I've chosen you. I will then do my Resolve, which is nothing. They don't have any Resolve. And because I don't want to die next turn, I'm going to trade a... Lakringi Cliff Dwelling for 3 and hand over to you.
Sure. I will start by drawing. I will... God, I shouldn't have drawn, I should have discarded. But we roll with it, I'll pay 2 for another card of mine.
Nice.
And then I will Resolve, so...
Oh, you played a card, so I gain 1.
Oh, yep. Steal 5.
Oh, and you also you drew at the start of your turn, so I gain another 1. But there you go. Yeah, you have Silver 5.
And then instead of drawing, I'll discard a Cold Despair for 5.
Sounds good. Oh, interesting. Cold Despair. Wow. Okay. I will draw to start my turn. I will not... Oh, God, I think I might die here. I will not play anything. And I'm going to end my turn by trading a Falling Stalactite for 3 to get up to 7. But you're probably going to kill me next turn.
It really does depend on what I draw here. So I'll draw.
Which gives me a shard.
I suppose I'll pay a total of 4.
How many cards are you playing? 2 cards. Okay, so just to be very clear, I'm guessing you're going to fireball the Market Stall first?
Yeah.
Now, this is from a long time ago, and you are going to have to trust me, but someone did ask me the question before, if someone plays an action to destroy this Naughty Market, do I still get the +1 for the fact you've played the action? And the answer is yes, because you play the card, I get the 1 in the action. So I gain 1, but then that disappears, and then the second action gets rid of that 1. Yep.
Yeah. Cool. And then I will pay 2 and Rabbit Dog.
Nice.
I'll then Resolve. So that's Steel 6, is it?
Yeah.
Because 2.
I'll say now, 6, this is... Unless I pick up a... I don't know, because I wouldn't be able to do it in one turn. I'm pretty certain this is a GG. I've got 2 cards in my hand, and they are not useful. All right. I'm going to draw because I... No, here's what I'm going to do. I'm pretty certain my only way out of this game, right, is there is in this deck somewhere... I mean, how many... I'm only going to get this out because I want to do the math. So I've got 5 cards in my dregs. 1 there, 6, 7, 8. So there is a 1 in 22 chance that the top card of this deck is Samir Smash. The only way for me to maybe survive another turn, but it is a massive maybe, is I'm going to start my turn by trading Falling Stalactite for 3. Actually, my Torstein's Gauntlet, still 3. But different card. I don't mind you seeing what card I got in my hand. I'm going to draw at the end of my turn and hope it's a Smear Smash. If it's not, I'm out. It's not.
Oh.
GG.
GG. So I'll just go straight into my Resolve then. And good game.
Well played. I'm not even angry because you're helping towards the Achrom's victory.
Yes. Let's go Achrom.
That was very, very good. Well done. So I'm... Yeah, there's... so I haven't got too much removal in that one, but I think obviously stealing that 2 steel location from me early on was just, massive.
Yeah.
Well played.
Genuinely, Hostile Takeover, in my opinion, is probably one of the best cards in the
Oh, it's fantastic, yeah. Someone plays a good location, boom. It's just mine. Crazy.
Just want to make sure I got 2 of them. Because I got to have 2. Yeah, I got 2.
No, not Acrom. Okay, so let's do a rematch. I'm going to roll another dice. Deck 15. That is literally the one right at the end, which is... it's that one. I mean, I'm not, don't know why, like, it's not going to be a secret. So this is my Guardians of Flutterby Fall. It's a hybrid, but it is more sided towards Achroma. I don't mind even saying. So this one is like, it's designed to be like the locations are what give me my gain, and then my characters are like lots of steel. So it's a bit of a hybrid.
Sure.
It's up to you if you want to change decks or stay the same.
I'll stay the same.
Cool.
It's saying it can't find the match.
See if you can rejoin 8. Oh, hold on. Look. Yep, you're in.
All right, sorry, I'm in.
Cool. So this is game number 6 in today's community stream. It is still 2 players, me and Lucas. I have swapped to a Fall of Flutterby custom deck using the legendary Guardians of Flutterby Falls. Is more on the Achroma side though. And Lucas J, you stayed the same.
Yep, same deck.
Cool. So that is the Countess Issadora custom. Okay, so that's a good shuffle. Let's see who's going first. It is my turn first this time. Okay. So I am going to obviously I won't draw a trade to start my turn. I am just going to go straight to the end, I think, and draw a card. Yep, your turn.
Oh. Start with the draw. I'll pay 3. And Wrangled Woods. As per usual.
Yeah, very nice.
Then I'll pay a total of 4. For Road to Ludlam, and then a restock.
Okay.
Draw 3 cards. And then I'll resolve, so just a steal 1, gain 3. Then for the end of my turn, I'll draw.
Cool. Yeah. Just before we carry on, I just want to quickly sort something that for some reason my card info thing. Let's double check it's not the wrong scene. For some reason my cards have stopped showing up on the stream, so I just want to quickly fix that. I can do that pretty easily. That fixed it. No. Very rude. I'm trying to remember how I fixed this last time. Nope, I cannot remember how I got that sorted. Okay, well, hopefully it will just kick into action by itself at some point. So apologies, folks, but it does sometimes happen where it's decided that it's just not going to show up anymore. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, so where were we? It was my turn. You played a Wrangled Wood, restock, and Road to London. Cool. So I'm going to start my turn by. Let's go.
Is it all right with my phone being off screen? Is it getting about to die?
That's perfectly fine. So yeah, I'm not sure if you've looked at my stream, but I have like a way of like capturing my phone, so the stream can like see basically everything that's on my phone screen, so they can see your score nice and clearly.
Cool.
So I'm going to go quite aggressive ? Probably don't want to do that though too much. Let's go this way. So I'm going to spend 2 to put down Blueprint Swirl.
Yeah.
I'm then going to spend 4 to put down Dovetail. And then let me know if have you got Fall of Flutterby?
I don't. Okay. I remember what Blueprint Swirl does. I can't remember what
Dovetail is a, I'll get in the habit of explaining the cards for now anyway, until my card thing comes back on, just for anyone watching that doesn't know. So yeah, Blueprint Swirl is in the Resolve, I gain +1 for each of the colors present on my canvas. Dovetail is a 4 strength character with Steel 2 and Splat 1. And then I'm going to go big or go home and spend 2. Oh no. No, because then next turn I could do that. Nope, that's fine. I'll do that for now. So I'll resolve, which is... So the splat 1 onto Blueprint Swirl, and naturally Blueprint Swirl gets me another +3. And then Dovetail is Steal 2. Okay. I will draw a card and end my turn.
Cool. Start of my turn, I will... Well, not really the best hand. I guess I will throw away Drain the Woods for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will start by playing Hostile Takeover.
Of course, there it is.
Right. Yeah.
Yep, so you got Blueprint Swell.
Yep.
Which again, you may as well, do you want to turn that card over and just have it there again, just so you don't forget about it?
Yeah. I will then... I suppose we might as well get it going. I'll pay 2 for an Cultist Warlock.
Nice.
So I'll move on to my Resolve now. So standard, it's a in 3, Steal 2, and then I've got
2.
Does it count Achroma?
No, so it'd be yellow, green, and then it itself has blue and light blue. So you've got oh, and has the Cultist Warlock got red on it?
No, that's pink.
Oh, pink. Well, even better. You got +5 there.
Damn.
That's insane.
Good card.
Yeah, it's a great card. Yeah, brilliant.
And then end of my turn, I'll draw.
Okay. I will start by trading, I think. I'm going to trade a Splat Teacher for 3. I'm going to use Dovetail to attack the Warlock.
Oh, Warlock dies.
I'm then going to play... See, I'm going to play a card that is probably... You're going to look at it and go, why'd you do that, Charlie? No, I've got to be careful. So I'm just going to say it because I'm either going to play it or I'm going to trade it. It's not like it's a secret. I've got Corrupted Groves in my hand, which is the one which reduces... Whilst this location is out on the board, it reduces the value of cards in anybody's hand by Achroma. So it would make my cards really cheap to play, but it would make your cards really cheap to play.
It would make mine ridiculously cheap to play.
Exactly.
I've nearly got all Achroma.
Exactly. Same thing for me. So I'm debating... I'm trying to think, would my usage of it be slightly better than yours? And I'm going to say no. I'm probably going to trade it. So, right. 3 cards I can play this turn. I'm going to spend 2 to play Carmilla Traitorius, which is the one which is 2 strength, -1. As an action, I can erase a location. I'm going to get rid of the Blueprint Swell. Yeah, it's just too good for you. I'm then going to spend another 2 to put an Achroma Bomb onto Carmilla Traitorius, which is the one which is a 2 strength object of power with a -1 and an action for squish, which I'll squish the Dovetail. And then for my final card this turn, I'll spend 2 to put a Snuff Out onto Dovetail, which gives her another -2 this particular turn. Essentially, I'm undoing the work of that Splat Square. So I'll resolve now. I've got just 2 Steel, but then Drain, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which, if it wasn't for that Blueprint Swirl you'd have taken, that would have been, like, massive. But now it's basically just putting you back to being reset. And I'll end my turn by drawing a card. And hand over to you.
Okay, before my draw... Oh, can you play actions before your draw?
You absolutely can.
Cool, I'll pay 2 for restock.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you might decide to trade rather than drawing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will draw 2. And then I'll draw again. And then I will pay another 2 for Abundance Quintessence.
Yep.
To gain 5. I can only play 1 more, so I suppose I will... I'll pay 3, and I will Silent Thicket your Dovetail.
Yep, fair play.
At the end of my turn, I will draw.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, resolve. So that's...
Oh, yeah. Steal 1, gain 3.
Steal 1, yeah. Cool. What's that?
I will start by drawing. I'm going to spend 1 to play an Itty Bitty Imp, who is a 1 strength character with a -1. Lets me draw a card. I may as well do it. I'm going to spend 1 to play a Ravaged one that I just picked up. And his action is he squishes. I'll squish the Imp. And I'll also pay 1 to put down a CoGS village, which is just a +1 location. Sure. So my resolve is -1, 2, 3, and the squish, so -4. I will then trade Corrupted Groves for 3 to end my turn.
Sure. I will start by drawing. I will pay 2 for an Occultist Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
I will then pay another 2 to fireball your Carmilla.
Yep, fair play.
And then I will, at the end, I'll go into my resolve, so that's a steal 2. And a gain 3. And I will, I'm scared.
I mean, you're scared.
I'll throw away Achroma Search for 3.
Sure.
Cool, right. Pass to you.
I'll start by drawing. I will use Imp and Ravaged one, obviously separately, to take out the Warlock. I'll lose both of them for it, but stops a steal. I will resolve, which is a +1 from CoG's Village. And I will end my turn by trading a Fall of Flutterby promo card for 4 and hand over to you.
Sure. I'll start by drawing. And then I can't really actually do too much with this, but I might as well kick you while you're down. I will pay 3. And I will hostile take over your CoG's Village.
Sure, go for it.
And then I will pay 6. 7, 6. But Issadora Curdle.
Well played.
I will then go into my resolve, so that's a steal.
3.
That's each other cat. Yeah, steal. Yeah, steal 3.
Sarah's drawing for the next game. Sounds good.
Cool. And then a game 3. And then I'll draw.
I'm pretty certain this is GG, Sarah, so you can join us soon. Played very, very well with these. I'll start by drawing. Yeah, and I'll be honest. For reference, by the way, that was the only card in my hand I just drew. Like, I had no other options. And it's a shame because it's a role reversal. So if I'd have even had one character alive, right? So if I hadn't have used both of those characters to take out your Warlock, if I'd have just left them both alive, you'd have probably killed one with your Warlock, but I'd have one character now, and I could have swapped for your Issadora, which would have been potentially game-changing. But it's one of those things that you don't know. So, yeah, all I can really do is... I'm going to take a bit of a... let me think. You currently got 3 steel. Nah, I was about to say, even if I take a risk and just draw at the end of my turn... I'm just going to trade for 3 just to see if I can survive another turn and hope that my next card is something I can play. So, your turn.
I'll start by drawing. I will pay 6 for Murky Mana.
Yeah, nice.
And I will search and deploy for 3 Occultist Den.
That's 4, 5. 5 steel, 2 minus. Yeah, you need to find one more minus to kill me.
I'll pay 2 then. For a rabid dog.
Cool. There we go. Do it. Take the killing blow.
Which will be game.
Yeah, that will be. Very well played, though.
Oh, thank you.
It's just that's the thing with Curdle Hill is that it's just so.
It's hard to play against. It's just so
absolutely. But I love it. I know. I love.
Yeah.
I both enjoy. I love playing it. Hate playing against it. It's hilarious. Cool. Well played. All right, so I think Sarah's going to be joining for the next one.
I'm going to drop off and come back at 9.
That's fair, because it's half an hour. Have a half an hour break. That sounds good.
Cool.
Me and Sarah can do some 1v1. See you in a bit. Let me see if I can figure out. I'm trying to remember how before I managed to fix the card info. I mean, I know one way to do it, and that is I know one way to do it, and that's just end stream and restart stream. But I'm not doing that. Hey, there you go. I got it.
Cool, how are you?
Yeah, doing good. How are you?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing with you that I've been doing with Darth and Lucas. I'm just going to be rolling a dice for my deck. And if you want to choose a deck based on what my deck is, that is up to you. I am going to do those. I need to change that. Okay, am I stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Whew. Okay, so I'm going to roll. We probably only have time for one, maximum 2 games, depending on how quickly how quickly we win. So I'm going to roll a dice. It is a 9. That's the... I'm going to go for a different deck, because that's the Norso Totem deck. I want to get a different number. 8. We'll do 8. That is my Chieftain of Briscavi troll deck.
Okay.
The Chieftain Snorri of Briscavi control.
Right, shuffle that one. And then you can pick.
Oh, I see. You're gonna just like put your 2 decks side by side, are you? Is this
1 or 2?
Is this Copper Joss or Issadora?
Copper Joss or Cronas?
Oh, Cronas. Oh, okay. Let's go with
1 or 2.
Let's go with 1. What did I pick?
There we go. Cronas.
Okay, cool. So, for those watching on the stream whilst we shuffle, this is game number... It's nice. I've been doing 2 solo games of everybody. So, yeah. Did I do... Yeah, I did. Go on,
I've lost count.
I've lost count. I'm pretty certain I did 2... I know I did 2... We did 2 3-player games, 2 with Darth, and then I did 2 with Lucas. So, yeah, this is game number 7. And if it's not game number 7, then it'll be in the link. I don't know. We'll say game 7. So this is a 2-player game.
You need to write it down.
I do. I am terrible. So there's a 2-player game. Myself versus Sarah. I am playing my custom Warriors of Wishwell Chieftain Snorri of Briscavi deck, which is Achroma. And Sarah is playing her custom Detective Cronas deck from Curse of Coda Hill, and it is Chroma. Okay, so the game code, by the way, is 645067. There we are. And it is you first.
I'm going to start with a Mage Elite Inspector for 2. And you know what? He was literally at the bottom.
Oh, was he really? Nice. Yeah, nice early Huxton.
Yeah, you need him early.
You do, yeah.
Right. And I'm gonna do Abundance of Quintessence. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that. 1, 2, 3. And draw a card.
Okay. I will start by also drawing a card. I am going to spend 2 to get down a Lakringi Mines, which is a 2. It's on the board now. I'm then going to spend 3, 1, 2, 3, to play a Briscavi Hunter, which is a common character, 3 cost with a -1, and he has Rage. And then I'm going to spend 1 to put down a Cave Spider, who is poisonous. I will resolve, which is +2 and -1, and I will draw to end my turn. Over to you.
Draw a card. And now I'm thinking, because of that spider.
He's there to scare.
He really is. I don't like him. Right, before I do anything, she is going to commit suicide and take out the spider.
It's all good.
I just don't trust that spider.
He's chilling, but I get it.
Yep. Right, I'm going to play a Protector 3.
Well played.
And Cronas.
Very nice.
So right, resolve 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, then 9.
Well played.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And draw.
Okay. I'm going to start my turn by trading a... Oh, I didn't put that on the screen for people watching. There we go. There's the legendary that she played. And I also didn't put up your detective because I wasn't thinking. There's the protector that she played as well. So my turn is I'm going to trade Briscavi Totem Worship for 3. I'm going to spend 3. I'm not going to attack, for reference. I'm going to spend 3 to put on a Briscavi Snare onto the Hunter. So he's effectively now a 6 cost.
Okay, no.
And there's the Snare.
Yeah.
The way the Snare works is if the attached character damages a character, the damaged character cannot attack its next turn. I'm then going to resolve and gain... Actually, let's also... No, let's not do that. Let's resolve, so +2 and just -1. And then I'm going to draw a card, but before I end my turn, I'm going to spend 3 to play Falling Stalactite, which is a Razor character of 4 or more, to get rid of the Cronas. Yeah. And hand over to you.
Okay. I'm going to start by drawing. Ooh. Right. I'll save that. Right, I'm going to play that. A detective for 2.
Yep.
Revival. So
Nice.
I can get her back. And she's going back down.
Well played.
So that is 3 cards. Yeah. Right, so 1, 2, 3 at the top. 1, 2, 3 for that. 1, 2, 3 for that one. Then 3, 6, 9, 12.
Nice. Crazy.
And draw a card.
Okay. I will start my turn by drawing. I'm going to spend 4 to get down. Oh, sorry. Before I play anything, I'll put my shark card back up now. So I am going to attack. I'm going to use Hunter and the Snare to get rid of the Protector. So that will get rid of the Snare for the Protector. And then he has Rage. He can attack again, and he's going to hit the Huxton. I'm then going to spend 4. I honestly don't think I've won. I don't think I've stopped you from winning. I don't think to play the Warriors of Wishful promo card down just to get a bit of extra steel. I will resolve, which is +2 and steal 2, but I don't think that's enough because you've already got 6 there before trading. And draw a card. Now my turn.
Yeah, no, I've got 7.
Oh, it's 7 off. Yeah. Go on then. Resolve away.
Right. I'm going to draw. See what I get. Nah, Jesus. Right, resolve. So +7. And I'll trade it. Blue Grove.
Yeah, nice. Well played.
I was going to.
Yeah.
I was waiting for a good character.
Very well played. You've been very lucky with your Cronas today, getting it out so quick.
Yeah. But I think it's because there's not many. Well, it's all characters.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, I've been so unlucky today with not ever. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think.
I bet.
Have I had a legendary card out once
luck.
today? I'm trying to think of like. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've had my any of my legendaries out at all today. Oh, I've had my Issadora out. Yes, I got my Issadora out once. Okay, I feel better now.
That was from Murky Manor.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, so I didn't. Yeah, I haven't actually found a legendary today. Okay, let's roll a dice. Let's go again. The dice is not helping me so far, but maybe we'll see. 19. I haven't got deck 19. 13. I do have deck 13. That is the one over here. Genuinely can't remember what it is. To be fair, I do actually want to give this one another go, because this is the one I actually created today.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that I was about to tell you on stream when we were waiting, and then suddenly we weren't waiting anymore. So I don't mind like talking through this one, because I'm happy for you to play your Copper Joss, or I'm happy to play your Cronas, so you can pick. It doesn't make too much.
I'll stick with this one. I've just been sat here shuffling the whole time.
So what I was trying to say earlier when I was talking about this deck was when you look at my Achroma decks that I've currently got for Curdle Hill.
Yeah.
I've got Otrix, which is really control heavy, but it hasn't got that much drain and steal. And then I've got Issadora, who has lots of steal, but only if you have her out. Otherwise, it's Achroma.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to have a deck that was just all-out Achroma. Like, you know, a bit like the King Craven. It's just very cheap and aggressive. It's not going to ever be as good as the King Craven, purely because it doesn't have squish. But it'll be interesting to see how it works. I mean,
it'll be interesting to see what it does.
I mean, it did do, you know, when we played that 4-player game earlier, even though, you know, you still won with your Copper Joss, you know, there was, 2 turns in a row where I was, like, getting, like, stealing and draining, like, 12 or 13 shards or something like that. Like, it can be quite strong. So, yeah, we'll see. All right, so that's shuffled. Did you see who it said to go first?
It was me.
Cool, no worries. So, this is game number 8 on today's stream, for those watching the recording. It's the same 2 people, me and Sarah. Sarah is still playing her Detective Cronas from Curse of Curdle Hill. I have rolled the dice, and I've gone for also Curse of Curdle Hill, actually. And this one is my Countess Issadora Mark II, my second version, a second deck with her. So yes, whenever you're ready, Sarah.
Okay, I'm going to start with Wrangled Wood.
Great start.
Right. And a Major City Protector for free.
Solid.
So Resolve is a +4, and I can draw a card.
Okay.
And it's over to you.
So I'm going to start by drawing. Okay. I am going to spend 3 to play Hostile Takeover and take your Wrangled Wood nice and early.
No matter what I do when I put Wrangled Wood out, I always get stolen.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think you've been playing a lot against other Curse of Curdle Hill decks. It's kind of like the standard, hey, if you can take it, take it. Yeah. I'll then spend another 3 to put down a Curdle Village, which is a steal. Sorry, it's a drain 2. Where is it? There it is. And that will be it for this turn, methinks. Mm-hmm. So I'll resolve, which is +3, and drain 2. I will draw a card and end my turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay. I'm going to play Huxton for free. And Curdle Cave for 2. Resolve. 1, 2, 3 at the top. 1, 2. Well, 2 for Huxton.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 for that.
Nice.
Okay, and draw a card.
Cool. I will start by drawing. I am going to spend 6 to get out Issadora. She is out. I'll then just go straight to my resolve because I'm out of juice. 3 in the resolve. And then I've got 2 steal, 2 drain. And yeah, I will draw and end my turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw. And then, you're not going to like this.
No, probably not.
I'm going to restrain her.
Hey, very nice. Well played.
It was worth putting that in just for that.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Resolve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well played.
And draw a card.
Nice. Okay, so I will start by drawing a card. Gotta think here. Okay, that works. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to spend 2 to play a Prism Sapper and a Prism Sapper. And then another 2 put down a road to Ludlam. So I'm just going to put these on the board for people watching. So the road to Ludlam is just a steal 1 location. And the characters I put down are really simple. They are just -1 in the resolve. I'm then going to do my resolve, which is gain 3. Got 1 steal. And then I got 4 drain. And I'm going to draw a card and end my turn.
I'm going to trade a revival for free.
Okay.
I want to play Vraxia.
Okay, that's good. So I have a plan in my head, and my plan would have been ruined if you had have done if you had have put down a certain card.
Oh, okay.
If I won't say it until the end of your turn, just in case you're going to do something else. But no, it looks like you're resolving. If you'd have played a second
1,
protector,
2, 3.
I would have struggled.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, if you'd have put down a second Major League protector, my plan would have been screwed. So I'm going to start.
Okay.
I'll start by drawing. I am going to. Right, in my attack phase, I'll use Prism Sapper 1 to go for the Muon Trap, but presumably you'll use your protector. So that'll go. And then the second Prism Sapper will hit the Muon. So your protector's fine, because it's got 3 shots. But then I'll use my second Prism Sapper to hit the Huxton and Muon Trap, which then brings back my Issadora.
Okay.
I'm then going to attack with my Issadora because she's back, and she is going to go for the Vraxia. In my deploy step, I'm going to then get down Cultist Warlock number 1, Cultist Warlock number 2. Yeah, we'll go with that. And I'm then going to resolve. So, right, natural steal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then from her, I get an extra 2 steal. I've got 2 drain from here. And then the +3 from the Angled Woods. Draw a card, and my turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. Okay. They're going to take out your Warlocks.
Makes sense?
Yep. And then you can say bye-bye to her again.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm going to play a detective. Okay, resolve 1, 2, 3 at the top. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Nice.
And draw a card.
Well played. Okay. I'll start by drawing.
I don't want you to keep her too long.
No, that's fair play. It's the best way to get rid of her, especially as you know, if you get rid of her like that, then I might have a revival or the cult is dead and stuff like that. So fair play. Okay, got to think here. What is the best way to do this? Okay. I could do that and that. Would be a good idea. Actually, that would be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to spend 3. Put down my Sorcerer Prefarius.
Mm-hmm.
Spend 1 to put down my Crazed Curdle Residence, which does do an immediate -1. It's an action. I'm then going to play a 3. I'm going to do a hostile takeover and take your Curdle Cave just to remove some of your gain. And that's 3 cards, so I'll resolve. So I'll do my naturals. So 1, 2, 3 from this. Actually, I'll do my gains first. So 3 from that and 2 from the Curdle Cave. Then I'll do my natural steals, which is just 1. Then I'll do my natural... Oh, sorry. I gave 1 rather than stole 1. There you go, still 1. I'll then do my natural drains, which is 2. And then my effective Prefarius is steal 1 for each occultist character on your canvas, which is only him, because this one isn't a occultist character. So just steal 1. And then I will draw and end my turn.
Okay,
this is close. I like this.
Draw.
This is a fun game.
Okay, I'm going to risk it slightly.
Okay.
I'm going to play a Mage's Elite Enforcer. Right?
Okay.
And then a Mage's Elite Engineer for free.
Okay, so no one's got any object of power, so you won't dig, but you're getting
No.
You're obviously getting one block out.
1, 2, 3, 4. So this one first. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Solid.
Draw a card. Over to you.
Okay, I will start by drawing. Okay. I am going to... Right, I definitely want to do... I'm just going to work out, like, what I want to do this turn. I definitely want to do... Right, let's do my attack phase first. So, I'm going to use my Sorcerer... Wait, what happened to that protect? I thought I killed that protector. No, I didn't. I just baited her attack out, didn't I?
Yeah.
So I'll use a Sorcerer for Furious to finally get rid of that protector. And then the Crazed Coder Resident will attack the Huxton again to get rid of the second Muon Trap to bring back my Otrix. Then in my deployment, I'm going to... Okay, so I'm definitely doing this, so let's just do this first, Charlie. I'm going to spend 4 to get down a Curse of Curdle Hill promo card.
Yep.
And... yeah, let's do it this way. That's not worth it. I might just do nothing. Nope, I'm just going to resolve for now. So, +3. Then let's do my natural steel, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 drain. This is a +1 because I've got 1 character on the board. And then I will draw a card. And I may as well play this now at the end of my turn. Abundance of Quintessence for 2 and gain 5. For an Achroma deck, I'm getting a lot of gain. And your turn.
Yeah, right. I'm going to draw a card.
I'm still just concerned because you've got so many good characters out there. As soon as your Cronas comes out, you can like, bang, loads of cards. Okay, so yeah.
Well, she is literally right at the bottom.
Oh, she was, was she? Well, there you go. Now at least you can do a bit of shuffling.
Now she's going to shuffle. Right. I need to cover my arse.
Nice. Yeah, get some. So you got lots of block now.
Right. Yep. Right. So resolve 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
And draw a card.
Okay. I'll start.
So hopefully that's not 1, 2, 3. That's 5.
That is indeed 5 block. Yeah.
6 now with engineer.
Oh snap! So I'm going to start my turn by drawing, which I've already done. Let's see. I should probably do this first, shouldn't I, Charlie? Yes, let's do that first. So it'll be a bit interesting. I'm going to spend 4 to play Drain the Woods. Now, don't remove anything just yet. Let's do this together. So, action, Drain the Woods. So, I'll do my side first. So, that will get rid of my own Road to Ludlam and this hostile takeover, which is currently this is your Curdle. So, the Curdle Cave and the Road to Ludlam on my board go into Dregs, and I gain 2 back. And on your board, I'm pretty certain it gets rid of those 2. Yes.
Yep.
And I gain 2 more back. So, at least it's getting rid of some of your blocks. You now only got 3 block.
4.
Oh, and him, yes, of course. Oh, actually, and I'll use my attack phase to kill your red one. No, I'll get rid of the block one. Actually, I'll get rid of the block one, the purple one.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that helps a little bit. Now you're down to just a 2 block.
Yeah.
I'm then going to spend 3 as my second card to put down a Cultist Shaman. I haven't played a Shaman in ages. So she's the one which is 3 strength. Oh. My stream has just lagged. Is it going to kick back in? Yes. Has it died? No. Woohoo! I thought it might have died then. So yes, I played the Shaman. But it has done this annoying thing where I've got to fix the thing, but at least I know how to do that now. There we go. Sorry about that, folks, but we are now back. And yes, so I played a Cultist Shaman, which allows me to, as an action, dig for a character with Achroma shard value of 1 and play them for free. I'll get down a Prism Sapper for free, which means I can still technically play one more card this turn. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, that's a Semper. I'm just going to... Oh, there we go. I will now do my Resolve. Yes, I will. So, your 2 block, I'm just going to count that as Isadora's natural 2 steal. Happy with that? Yeah. So, I've got 3 from the Wrangled Woods. My then natural steal just becomes 2. I do get 2 extra steal from these 2. Then I've got 3 drain. I'm then going to draw a card, but before I end my turn, I'm going to spend 3 to play Occultist Influence, which will steal a further 3.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to win with Achroma, but over to you.
Okay, and I've drawn. Right, I'm going to start my go with...
Yep.
5. And then I'm going to fireball your Issadora.
Yep, fair play.
And then another detective. Well, I could have attacked, but oh well.
I'll still let you do it if you want to.
Not that one.
Which one? That one to get rid of what, the shaman?
No, I'm going to leave that because I want to keep that. He's going to take out the Prism Sapper.
Okay.
Yeah, because if I attack with this, I'll lose the staff.
Right, I see, yeah.
Yeah, right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. And draw a card.
Okay, I will start by drawing. See, here's where I have a real conundrum. Is if I'm going to be completely open and honest with you. If I wanted to win by Achroma, I'll tell you now, I have enough to resolve and trade at the end of my turn to do it.
But you don't want to.
I don't want to. I want to just keep playing until I get... Because I know that I still have a Murky Manor in there. I still have an Occultist Den in there, which means the Isadora can come back. But my worry is that, you know, for all I know, those could be the bottom 2 cards in my deck. And I could be throwing away a chance to win now, where you could then, you know, get out your Cronas next turn and suddenly be like, boom, into 20 shards. I think what I'll do is I'm going to play this safe. I'm going to keep myself close to winning, because I know you haven't got any drain, so that if I need to do an urgent, oh, you're going to win next turn, I can just trade and win. But I'm going to keep trying to do stuff for now, so... Right, you've got how much block now? 3 again?
3 again.
3. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to spend 2 to put down a Curdle Cave. I'm going to spend 3 to put down another Occultist Shaman. Action, dig for a character. Play him free. Prism Sapper out. I'm going to resolve. So we'll say that the Curse of Curdle Hill is blocked. And the Prism Sapper. So there we go. These 2 get blocked by your thing. So all I'm doing from you is a -2. But I'm gaining 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to draw to end my turn. That's interesting.
Do I?
Like, I'll be open and honest with you. I have a card that I can trade for 5. So, unless you have a way to drain from me, you need to try and win in a turn.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Right, so that's a +1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Pretty close.
No.
Close, but no cigar?
No.
Is that your turnover?
I'm going to draw.
Okay. Well, this is what's going to happen. If I draw a card and it's a Cultist Den, then game on. I'm going to try and get an Achroma win from you for a bit of fun. If it's not a Cultist Den, then I'm going to have to just trade and win.
Is it the den?
It is the den. I said I'd do it. I might genuinely like this. I might now lose this game. I haven't done the maths. I might not have enough, but it wouldn't be fun if we didn't try, eh? And I'd rather, if anyone, I'd rather get the Chroma win than
fun
me.
In the game.
Exactly. Let's have a bit of fun. So first things first, in my attack phase, I may as well use my CoCH Shaman number uno to get rid of your detective. I will actually bring him back. Bring him back. I've got to work this out. Is this going to be better or worse for me? And basically, I don't mind talking out loud. I'm thinking I could use the shaman to get rid of the detective, and then the rest of them stay alive, and that means I get more steel from my Issadora. Or do I double shaman into the either the Huxton combo or the Cronas combo to get rid of the block? I think this. Yeah, I think either way. So I think so. So shaman into the staff, shaman into the staff. So at least I get rid of the staff and the Huxton. I'm then going to spend 5 to play Occultist Den. Once per turn, dig for a character, and I'm going to dig for Issadora. How many cards have I played so far? Just Occultist Den, right? Yeah. So I'm then going to spend 6 to play my Issadora. Let's do it that way around. I'm then going to spend 5, the card that I originally was going to be... the card originally was going to be trading. Major Elite Investigation. So I am going to claim your Blueprint Swirl. Sorry, not your Blueprint Swirl. What am I talking about? Your Blueberry Grove. So this is now Blueberry Grove here. And restrain the... I'll be honest, I've had this for a few turns, but I couldn't get rid of your Cronas because you didn't have a location for me to claim.
Location now.
So the Blueprint Grove, Okay, so now I'll resolve because I can't play more cards. So there's now
That's completely changed my next move.
Yeah, I bet. So my natural steal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I also get an extra 1 steal thanks to the Prism Sapper and the Issadora. I then have drain wise. I've got 3 drain. 1, 2, 3. And then I get 3 from my hostile takeover, which is this is a Wrangled Woods. The Curdle, I get 1 for the claimed Blueberry Grove, and then Curdle Cave is 1 per character, so I get back up to 22. I will draw a card and end my turn, and that has completely flipped it.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay.
I don't even care if I lose now. I was happy with that.
My first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to Fireball.
The Issadora? Or the Scottish Den, probably.
Whatever's holding this.
Oh, no, that makes more sense, I guess. Yes, so that's the... So
she comes back, but that's in the dregs.
That is very true.
And then I'm going to play a Mage Elite Protector.
Yep.
Alright, let me just do my resolve first.
You got...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3, 6, 9, 12.
Is it going to be close?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I can do an abundance in quintessence.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, sorry, I wasn't following with the maths. Go back up to 27. What were you on before you resolve? You started your turn on 15.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Hold on one sec. So you started your turn on 15. You did 3 to get rid of the... So you went down to... You were on 12. So the natural... Yeah, sorry. It's not I don't trust you. I'm just like... I thought... for some reason I did the maths in my head. So right. So
okay. So 1, 2 at the top.
The naturals, yep.
Then 1, 2, 3 for that.
Yep.
Then 3, 6, 9, 12.
Oh yeah. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. It's not that I didn't believe you. It's just that I thought I'd done the maths in my head. And in my head I was thinking you were going to be on early 20s. So I was like, wait, I did 27.
Yeah.
Well played. You know what? I'm still not even mad at that because I'm just, I was really pleased with how that turn came out. And hey, you know what? The fact that you stuck through him on that, well played. Well played.
That was
very interesting.
That was a very fun game. Lots of back and forth.
That was fun.
Awesome.
And it's now 9 o'clock.
Yeah, so it's perfect. So I've got Semper in, and presumably Lucas will be joining back any second to play our...
So who was actually in...
I'm sure there was a different 4th, though, because I don't want to take someone's spot.
Oh, it was Chloe. No, sorry. Yes, you're right. It wasn't Lucas.
I'll spectate. It's all good.
That's right. Yeah.
Lucas.
Yes, that's right. Lucas and Chloe. Now, if Chloe isn't around, like stick around, Seb. But I mean, like, feel free to like, just stay muted. But if Chloe isn't around, I'm gonna tag him now. Then you can jump in. Let me just tag Chloe.
I've just got to move a child.
I'm gonna run something downstairs as well. Be right back.
So she's asleep on the sofa, but she is snoring very loud.
Oh, bless. Oh, bless. And yeah, there we go. There's Chloe.
Yeah, I was just watching waiting for the game to end before I jumped in. I didn't want to screw up the camera placement.
Good. So.
I'm keeping this chicken here now because it's good luck.
So, here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to do this. So, I'll kind of introduce... I'll do an introduction once we've done the setup. That makes more sense. So if everyone in the meantime wants to get their cameras on. Now, to start with, teams. I think the fairest way to do it is I'm going to roll a D... I've got a D4 here, a triangle dice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to allocate... Sarah, do you like number 1, 2, or 3?
3.
3, and just because you're next in the list, Lucas, would you like a 1 or 2? Is Lucas there? If Lucas is not there, then Chloe, you get to pick. Do you want to be 1 or 2?
I'll take 2.
Okay, so that means so Lucas is 1, Chloe is 2, Sarah is 3. Basically, whoever it lands on is my partner. That is 2. So that was yourself, Chloe. No, sorry. That was it was you, wasn't it, Chloe? My memory is so bad today.
I've lost track already between them two.
I did say 2.
Yes, so that's Chloe.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. So me and Chloe will be on a team. So first things first, before anything happens, hello. Me and Chloe, just quickly, we're just a bit of fun. Let's jump into the channel below and decide what decks we're going to play. And whilst we're gone, you guys can decide your decks. Obviously, if you are in the stream, just mute it for a second. Okay? Because it's important, right? Chloe, let's jump into the channel below. Hello.
Hello.
So, we have a few choices here for a 2v2. We can, actually, I'll be right back. I'll explain this to you in a second. You stay here. Sorry to interrupt before you talk about your decks. I just wanted to make sure, this will help you in your discussion making. Just to be very clear, the rules we're going to be playing, and I will explain this to Chloe as well, is that it's going to be both people have to get to 40 to a Achroma win, or the other two have to go down. So it's not first two. So like if, for example, just in case you were thinking, oh, go double, double splatting and just splat one person to 40. Yeah, both people have to get to 40 for your team to win, or remove both people to get to 0. Okay.
Cool.
Right. So what I was just explaining to them, because it changes it, is that the way we're going to play the how to win this is both of us would have to get to 40 to win with Achroma, or remove the other two.
Yep.
So we have a couple of choices. We could either go double Achroma and just try and just rush both to 40. We can either go both Acrom and just try and maybe, I personally want to go both super Acrom heavy and kill one person so quickly that then the other person
just can't keep up.
Can't keep up, yeah.
I did bring I've got my Norso Totem steel deck.
Okay.
Which may work for that. Or I've got my cultist Klaus von Rufo, but sort of a lot of Acrom mixed in as well.
Okay.
But that is still a bit of a game deck.
I mean, as long as it's got some steal and drain in, so we can be aggressive. I mean, otherwise, if you want to go a supportive one, I could go one that is completely drain. If you play something that gains to support me, so you could potentially, do you have anything with splat in it?
I can go have a look. I'm not sure if I fiddled or if I left them standard, but I can go grab some and see what they've got.
It's all right. So what decks do you have again? Sorry, you got custom and ready?
Custom Norso Totem and custom Klaus von Rufo. The cultist one I played the other day.
And you say the Norso Totem does have drain and steal in it, but it just also got some gain.
Yeah, it's mostly I think it's mostly steel.
Okay.
Or a bit of...
Let's go with that then. Let's go with that. Let's go Norso Totem and King Craven, and let's try and take out... It depends on what decks... It depends on what decks it is, but...
Actually, I am going to go have a look for some other decks.
Go for it. Go for it.
I don't think they'll work in that the way we want them to work.
Sure thing.
Back in 2 minutes.
No worries. Cool. So, yes. This is going to be an interesting one, chat. This is going to be a really interesting one. We'll give him a second for Chloe to come back. Although I need to think of a rule here, because I think to make it fair, I'm thinking for those in chat, you know what? I'm just gonna jump back in chat. Are you guys okay for me to jump back in for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
Just quickly, actually, I'm having a change of mind. I want to discuss it with you guys, see what you guys think. Chloe's just gone AFK quickly. That whole, because originally I was thinking, I was thinking that if it was one person to get to the 40 to win, that would be too easy because you just go double splat and just double splat. So that's why I said that 2 have to go. But then I thought, actually, does that not make it too easy for Achroma? Because if then you went double Achroma and just took out one player early, that team then can't win. Because
I think it should be if one person dies, then it does just turn into one person. If they get the 40.
There we go. That's a good combo. Yes, I agree with that. So if both are alive, they both have to get to 40. If one gets taken out, then
then it gives like the one person still a fighting chance.
Yeah, and then that also plays nicely into the Achroma tactics, because either you go for one person really early, but you risk the other person then jumping to 40, or you have to kind of like split it and keep them both down, and then actually, okay, that works. Cool. Nice. I'll swap back to Chloe. Hello, are you there? Okay, no, you're still getting your decks. That's fine. Okay, so just for those that are watching in stream, I appreciate some of you are going like, what the hell is going on? So I'm just going to wait for Chloe to get back and confirm that he's got the deck he wants. I'm then going to go back into the voice channel with the others. I'm then going to fully explain what's about to happen. But in short, for those wondering, well, what am I waiting for? We're about to be doing a custom 2v2 game. It's the first time we've ever done a team game in Achroma. Have no idea how it's going to work out. But I'll explain the rules, regulations, and stuff like that once we get into a full. Because I don't want to, have to explain twice. Right, that is plenty of shuffling. That will do. I'm just going to put my deck down now. And there is a unread here. So okay, just going to wait for Chloe to get back, and then we'll get going.
Right, sorry, back. I think my best option will be a base Spiral or King Craven.
So I'm playing King Craven, and we are doing a rule, which is that you can't play the same legendary. So go for your Spiral. Sorry, your Splat. But is it standard, though, or is it
It is
custom?
standard, yeah. I can change a few cards.
I'd say, honestly, I would say go with your original. I'd say go with it. If it's a custom, I'd rather you play a custom deck. I'd say just honestly play your Norso Totem. If I'm completely honest. Also, just to be aware, whilst you're gone, I discussed with the others that we're doing a rule, which is because for Chroma to win, they have to get both people to 40. I suddenly realized, well, that's a bit unfair. What if we take someone out really early? The other person can't win. So we've added a rule, which is if one of your players gets taken out, only you have to get to 40. So whilst both players are in, it's one person to 40. Otherwise, it's if we killed one, the other one can get there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So are you going to play your Norso Totem, or do you want to stick with...
Yeah, I'll go with it. I'll go with the Totem.
Let me just see if they are ready.
Right,
are you guys ready for us to join? Sorry, I want to interrupt because I don't want to look at your cards or interrupt conversation, but are you guys ready for us to join back in, or are you still discussing?
We're still discussing, but I'm personally ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, cool. Let me tell Chloe to come in. Yep, if you want to come jump in.
Sure.
Just go for it now.
Yeah, it's still a friendly game, isn't it? So
we're just testing stuff out.
We're just trying to work out ways of destroying your cards.
That's fair. Right. So we'll get it set up first, and then I'll explain all the rules. So can you guys? I'll set up a game, but it's going to be under the Achroma Heroes format. Bear with me, I'll explain why. So go to Achroma Heroes and obviously, join. And here is the code coming up now. It might ask you to pick a hero. Honestly, pick anyone. It really doesn't matter.
Oh, it's a hero deck, isn't it?
But
40 cards.
No. We're not playing heroes. We're just doing this. We're using this side of the app so we can do the whole 1540. You are still playing a regular deck. So it literally doesn't even matter. I'm going to personally pick, it doesn't even matter what deck you're playing. I'm just going to pick Darnacusk as a profile picture. It really doesn't even matter. Like, you don't have to pick the legendary you're using. And then there you go. Game code is, and I'll explain why in a moment. So 385648.
Sorry, my app's just loading.
No, no, Ross.
There we
go. So, also, before I kind of explain, are you guys happy with a rule that I'm making up right now to speak? That whoever the app says to go first goes first, but we'll say that we will force it to alternate. So we will alternate between. So it's not like two players of the same team get to go at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm alright with that.
Good way to do it, because otherwise they're going to double team on one person.
Exactly.
I can probably first second kill someone.
Okay, mine said -1 again, so I'm going to close my app.
Yeah, I've only got Chloe in mine, so yeah. And out of interest, whilst we're kind of homebrewing some rules here, what do we think about the whole last person steals thing? Is that off the table, considering that because the whole point of the only the last person can steal thing was so that the first 3 players can't all just steal from the last one? Are you guys happy to remove that rule entirely, so including the first player can steal?
I think
the first player of each team can't.
The first player of each team can't. I like that. I'm happy with that. First player of each team can't steal.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just missing.
Me now.
Yeah, just missing you.
Are we right there? I need to find Jarvis. There he is.
There we go. Okay, so I'm going to click play to see who goes first, but obviously we won't actually start now. So it's going to be right. So if it's going, if it's Sarah first, it actually makes sense if we go, like down a diagonal up down. So according to the Discord, it'd be Sarah, me, Lucas, Chloe. Does that make sense?
I'm good with that.
Down, up, down. Okay, so right. Let me explain this.
What about the whole draw trade on the first go?
That doesn't. Yeah, you can draw a trade on the first go because it's 4-player game anyway. I'm happy that's involved.
That's fine.
Good show. So let me explain this for people watching on YouTube because this is going to be a bit of a complicated one. Well, it's not that complicated, but yeah. So we are trialing out a custom game mode. We've decided that we want to try a 2v2 format to see how it goes. So we have, in our own time, discussed some rules, which I will explain now, of how it is going to work. So, we are in teams of 2. It is Sarah and Lucas, which, for those watching on the stream, that is bottom right and top left, versus me and Chloe, which on stream, that's me top right and Chloe bottom left. We are using the heroes format in the app because we are going to do it as everybody starts on 15 shards and the win mechanic is 40. But just to be very clear, we are still using standard classic Achroma deck, so 30 decks. So ignore the heroes. We're not using any hero abilities. We are only using the hero side of the app for the whole 1540 thing. So the way that a team wins is either, to get a Achroma win, either both Achroma players must get to 40, or if one of the Achroma players on your team happens to die, if your opponent happens to die, then you alone can reach 40 to win. For Acrom, it's obvious, kill both of your opponents. Now, but to be very clear, guys, if you would ever be in a situation where you would get to 40 shards, stay at 39, but just declare, I'm at 40. Otherwise, the game will end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And obviously, if you do get to that, you obviously, when you get to 39, you can't be stolen from. You are out of the game, but we're just not ending the game, you know?
Is it still going to be free cards?
Yep. All other rules exactly the same. All other rules exactly the same.
Okay, that's fine.
And let me just double check on my where I wrote the rules down. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, another rule we added, which hopefully everyone's adhered to, is that when it comes to the decks that you choose with your partner, we said that you could not have the same legendary. So hopefully you haven't picked the same legendary, folks, between you two.
No.
Cool. Yeah, and obviously we haven't either. And the other rule that we said, and this is something that we're going to have to kind of like self-police to each other, guys, is that, you know, the rule which is you can only have one copy of a heroic character on your canvas at the same time. So, for example, you couldn't play 2 Blueprint Swirls. That goes the same across the board. So if you did happen to both be playing a Fall of Flutterby deck, if Sarah puts down a heroic location of, let's say, the promo card or, you know, Blueprint Swirl, then Lucas would not be able to play that same card on his. Does that make sense, folks? That's it. That's the only custom rules. And if you weren't here at the start of it, we also said that when it comes to the whole, you can't steal until the last player starts their turn, we're saying that the first player in each team can't, but the second player in each team can steal. The order we're going into is we're going in an alternate order. It's going to go Sarah for team A, me for team B, Lucas for team A, Chloe for team B. All right. Any questions, anybody?
No.
Who knows? This could be utter chaos. This could be terrible. It could be a laugh. Let's see how it goes. Is anybody against mulliganing? Okay, in which case I am happy to mulligan.
You do get to look at your cards before you mulligan, right?
So the way a mulligan works is I put the 5 cards that I had in my first turn, I put on the table. You then draw 5 more cards, which you can look at, and then the 5 cards that were here, you put back into your deck and shuffle. So it's basically all it really is it's a second chance at a first hand. Yeah. Also, does anyone know how to turn?
Can you, like, compare or not?
No. No.
It's done.
So yeah, you can't compare because that would be too OP. If you choose to do it, if your new hand is even worse, you're stuck with it.
Sure.
Is there a way to turn off the effects? Because my phone is like really struggling with all those effects. We'll see. Okay.
Mine's not showing any.
Oh, maybe it's. Oh, I don't think I can change it easily. It's fine. It should be all right. So, if everyone's ready, yeah, I won't disclose what decks we're playing. We can figure out as we go. So go for it, Sarah.
Yeah, I am going to start with a squad leader for 4.
Okay.
Dovetail for 4.
Nice.
SoDT.
Ooh, it sounds big.
Right, go big or go home.
Yep.
Right, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Cool.
And draw a card.
Okay, so my turn. I will start by drawing. I am going to start by spending 3 to play a double trouble. And I'm going to actually double trouble the Dovetail rather than the CoCH. I'm going to spend 2 to play Fleabee. And I'm going to do Fleabee. Technically, it's a location as well, but there isn't one out. But I'm going to use a Fleabee on CoCH. So until the start of my next turn, CoCH will not give you... They cannot gain, drain, or steal. You can splat, so the splat can go to someone else, but you wouldn't be able to do the 3 drain. Sorry, the normal 3. And then for my last card, I will spend 2 to do a full palette on the Dovetail. I'll resolve, which is +6 for the full palettes. Obviously, I'm the first player of our group, so I don't get the 2 steal from Double Trouble. I will then draw to end my turn and pass over to Lucas for Team A.
Cool. I'll start by drawing, so you can't really see my palette.
That's all right. That's all fine.
For the start of that, I will start off by paying 6 for Murky Mana.
Nice.
Murky Mana will search and deploy. 1 moment. Countess Issadora Curdle.
Nice.
Then I will pay 2 for Road to Ludlam. And then I will pass. So that is a steal 3, take 2. And I can do that because it's starting my turn.
You can do.
Yeah. Cool. Let's do it from you. Try to shut down your plays for the next turn.
Yeah, good idea.
So obviously, don't forget that we can you can talk tactics to your teammate, but there'll be no private channels during it. So any tactics you have, you've got to say openly.
How many have I played then?
You technically only played 2 because the Murky Manor was free. As in the Issadora was free.
Yeah.
And then after my draw, I will play an action for 2, Chromatic Flare.
Yeah.
Double Trouble's got a Achroma, right?
No, it's dark blue.
Oh, that's dark blue. Sorry, my fault.
That's all right.
I will not pay that. I'm going to add those 2 back.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. And then pass.
Okay. I'll say now, Chloe, you don't have to disclose what's in your hand. If you don't have a way of getting rid of Issadora on your turn, I can, but I'm going to need you to not play any of your own Achroma characters unless they're like cheap ones.
That's fine. I might be able to do my card draw. No,
fair.
No, I can't.
Okay, so she's probably going to die then.
No, what gave you that idea?
Right. So let's go with it to race all Achroma. I'm going to cry.
Let's start off with a Wishwell Market Stalk for 3.
Oh, that's solid. For reference, for Luca, for anybody watching or in the game, you can either go to the Chickenbot website, which is in the should be in the chat for this channel. If not, I'll put it in there. Yeah, it is in there. Or you can obviously watch the stream to see the cards coming up.
And then I will play 2 Glass Eels for 1 each.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Wishwell Market Stall gives me 1 each back.
Nice.
And I'll jump straight to Resolve, and I will steal 2. Anybody got any block?
No.
Not yet.
No.
Cool. I will steal 2 from Sarah.
Okay, and that's round 1. So over to you, Sarah.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay. So you're Copper Joss. I can attack her. Oh, I can't.
No. Sorry, this is a dovetail.
It's a dovetail.
It's a dovetail, not a Copper Joss.
Oh, she's only 3 shards.
Yes, but she has got 4 strength, so anything you attack it with will die as well.
Oh, okay. No, it can survive this go. Okay.
Thanks.
I'm going to play a Wincy for free.
Nice.
And then I am going to play a Double Trouble myself.
Nice.
But I'm not copying Copper Joss.
Oh, copying Issadora. Nice, that's cool.
Very good.
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3. And I could do. I'm going to splat it. Why not? Right. So I got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, let me just do top first. 3, 4, 5, 6 at the top.
Copper's not gaining any from the top.
And then
she
is from top and not from the
Yeah, she's getting it from But you didn't splat her though, did you? Because you wouldn't have got that
no.
otherwise.
Yeah, I've ignored the splat then on that
cool.
one. Each have a painter, so 1, 2, 3. 1 splat for that. Each have a character, 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn that back round. And then still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh.
I'd probably say Chloe, because if we can get into a 2v1 situation.
How many cards did you play then before you steal?
Oh, wrong person.
Just all from you, Cringe.
Cringe.
Oh no.
To give yourself 4 back.
I was.
And also, Chloe asked how many cards did you play?
3.
Yeah, it was the
1,
Double Trouble.
2, 3.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't following along as it was going.
That's fine.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got to remember you 2 at the top.
No, that's fair.
Draw a card.
I'll drain as much as I can from Chloe as well.
Okay.
Cool.
That sounds really mean, but if we can get
It really
one
does.
No, it's fair. Yeah. Is it my turn?
Oh, hang on. I have got 2 more drain. Dovetail.
Oh yeah, very true.
Sorry.
Very nice.
Hey.
Okay, my turn.
Jesus, 32.
Yeah, but remember that if Sarah gets to 39, she's out of the game, so then wouldn't be able to assist you. You would then have to get to 39 as well, or kill me.
Gotcha.
So if Sarah's got to be careful, because if Sarah gets to 39 too early, then you can't.
If you get to 39, Sarah, and then use your characters as much as you can for removal of other people's characters, would be quite convenient, because then you can sacrifice yours to remove as much as you can and try to only leave steals.
Yes.
Okay, my turn, yeah?
Right, Fail's go.
Alright, I'll start by drawing. Okay, I have a question.
Alright.
Are we happy that if there's cards that say each other player, and it's a negative thing, that doesn't include my teammate? Are we happy? And that would be a rule across the whole thing. So if there's any rule of like each other player must discard a card, each other player must do this. If it's a negative thing, it's for the negative players.
I'd probably say no, because it does like list each player, and I know we're making our own custom game mode, but I think it would be more of like these cards have more impact over the board now, so they're more strategical when you want to play them. That's what I'd say personally, but if other people think otherwise,
out cards because they might have affected each other.
Say again, sorry.
We took cards out in case they affected each other.
Oh, did you really? Oh, wow, you guys properly deck built for this, did you? We just chose 2 decks.
I only swapped 3 cards.
Okay, fair.
But yeah.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Which this kind of works in my favor anyway. So I'm going to spend 4. Actually, no. Before let's do my attack phase first. I will use my. Actually, no, I don't. What do you? Yeah, I'm not going to use my dovetail to attack because I need the steal right now. So I'm going to not attack. I'm going to spend 4 to get out Serrano, which does mean I'm going to make everybody get rid of a character. So it does mean one of the glass heals is going to go then from Chloe, but that does get rid of the Issadora, and then 1 from yourself, Sarah.
I'm thinking. Yeah, it's gonna have to... No, yes.
Okay. I'm then going to spend 3. 1, 2, 3 to put down a Morag. I should have been playing these on the board as well. There's a Morag. And I'm going to spend 2 to put on Achroma Bomb onto my Dovetail. I'm then going to do my Resolve. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 natural steel. So Chloe, do you reckon... Don't worry about Sarah. Should we try and do the same thing they're doing and just try and put pressure on... I want to put pressure on...
Probably the best idea, really.
Yeah, I want to put pressure on Lucas. Otherwise, if he has enough shards to play some good cards, he could, kill you. So I'm going to do my 5 steel on Cringe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I've got a total of 1, 2, 3 minus in total. So 1, 2, 3. Bring them down to 5. I'm going to draw a card, and that is the... Oh, I probably should have traded, to be honest. There might be enough steals to kill me next turn, actually. Well, I can't do that now because I drew anyway. Also, the Fleaby's gone. Yep. All right, Lucas, your turn.
Oh, starting off my turn, I'm going to discard.
Oh, sorry. Before you do that, can you just bring something we've all forgotten about? We're going to have to backtrack a little bit. Chloe, you're supposed to be gaining 1 every time someone plays a card.
I have been, don't worry.
Oh, you have been? Okay.
I've been following on your one, yeah.
Including on mine, is that... Oh, okay, that's why you're on 7. Okay, my apologies, I didn't... that's fine. Okay, sorry, go on, Lucas.
Burn away hostile takeover 3.
Yep.
I will then... I'll pay 2 for Red to Ludlam. I will pay another 2 for Chromatic Flare. And I'm going to... Sorry, were you going to say something?
carry on.
I'm going to destroy the Serrano.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go into my resolve. So that is a steel 2. And then a -2.
Yep.
And then ending off, I'm going to. Well, I'm on 6. That's quite deadly for me. How much? I'm scared because if they steal me too much, I might die next. So I'm going to throw away Code Woods for 3 and pass.
So, Chloe, I'll say this now. I didn't want to say it until the end of his turn, so I didn't want to influence whether he traded or cards. There's actually something that, again, it's an interesting... I don't mind speaking openly here, because it's an interesting thing, is because Sarah's also on so high, we can't kill Lucas now.
No, we can't.
Because if we kill Lucas, Sarah just resolves and wins for the team. So we have to get Sarah lower before we take out one of the players. All I would ask, Chloe, if there's any way of getting rid of that Issadora, that's the biggest issue. Because right now, she's still getting 5 steel. Yeah.
Something.
Wait, really quick. I know we said no private channels. Can I message Sarah, or is that not allowed?
For this game, let's say no, because otherwise it gets a bit... Considering this is supposed to be a bit of fun, just trialing it, I'd rather it not get too, like, competitive.
Okay. Sarah, what I'll say then is get as high as you can.
Okay.
No, he's gonna go self-destructive.
Before I start,
he's gonna go suicide mission.
What does the mansion do?
-2. It's just a -2 now. Yeah, it had an action which has been done, so it's just a -2.
Okay, that's fine. All right, draw a card then. That didn't help.
In which case, if you don't have a way of getting rid of that Issadora, then the best you can do is just try to keep yourself alive, because I think right now she's got 1, 2, 3, 4,
I've got
5,
plus
6.
11 ready.
Plus, yes, but steel. Well, actually, this is really
5, 6, 7.
This is a really
Steel
interesting
7.
thing as well. Is that you got steel 7.
Yeah, what happens if Sarah goes plus over? Plus,
if Sarah gets to 39, she won't be able to. Right. To be very clear, if Sarah gets to 39 and had another steel ready, she couldn't steal without taking herself out of the equation, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like, you'd be out, you'd be down. So obviously Sarah can't steal so much, otherwise she'll have to leave then Lucas by himself. And sorry, what was your question, Chloe?
I said, what happens if Sarah goes out at 40 and then we drain out Lucas?
Then we win. Oh, yeah, we would win. Because I think it would I know we said about the whole, if one person's dead, you've got to get to 40, but it has to be in that order. Someone, your opponent is killed, you get to 40. Surely that would make sense, right?
With your resolve, do you have to resolve? Like, could you only resolve half of your cards?
I would say that it's allowed to not resolve. You can choose to say, I'm not resolving that card, because it's a choice, because you can choose what order you do it in. So I think we're all in agreement that you could say, no, I'm not going to resolve.
Okay.
But before we move
forward,
get
to a point.
What do we think?
No, I've got a plan in my head. Don't worry.
Before we move forward, what do we think of? Well, we need to come to a conclusion on that rule of. So if Chloe is right. If Sarah was to go out now, and then we killed Lucas, would that be a tie?
I'd say it would be a tie. I think that would work well because that means one person's won and one person's lost on the same side.
But we're in agreement that if it was the other way round, where if we killed you now and then Sarah gets to 40, are we still saying tie, or are we still saying that's Craven?
Yeah, it'll still be a tie.
Okay, so
I'd say it's a tie.
So we'll
both ways.
So to change the rules a little bit, then we'll say both players have to reach 40 for a Achroma win. Both players on the other side have to be deleted to be an Achroma win. If there's any instance of one player getting out, one dying, it's a tie.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
So essentially, Sarah could force a tie on her turn, and then just see what happens. You might then get the win, or Sarah sticks in it for longer to try and force the win. Okay. So after all that, it is now your turn, Lucas. I think. No,
it's still me.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
I've not started yet. Actually, I've drawn a card. That's as far as I got. Right, I'm going to play a Wishwell Barons for 3, and get 1 back. I'm going to choose myself. So whenever I trade, I get +1. I am then going to play a Trader's Lifeline for 2 and get 1 back, and I can So whenever I trade, I draw a card, and I can trade on that. Trade a Garvey Snare for 3. A +1, draw a card.
Oh, do you know what's really interesting about that? I'm just thinking of fun ways that this interacts with. So imagine if Sarah is currently on 39 shards, right? But she's purposely not resolving like certain ones. You could, if I had Splat, I could Splat Sarah in a way that forces her to not use, like, let's say you had a card that was just Drain. So you were draining from people, but not stealing. If I splatted your Drain card, you couldn't drain without also taking my Splat and going to 40.
That's a nice way of preventing.
Yeah.
That's a good way to do it.
So this could really open up some fun possibilities.
Yeah.
I will write these rules down, by the way, after this game, so anybody that wants to can refer to them.
Yeah.
After we see whether it's actually good or not.
Right. The question is now, do I go with a little bit of gain to try and stay in the game, or do I go with a taunt and see if I can draw out one of those Sarah's cards?
It's tough. I think, like, I without knowing what I'll leave it to your best judgment. It really depends on what you're playing, but my biggest fear right now is that looking at Sarah's board, is it 7 steel you've got at the moment? And that's without you playing anything else. If you whacked down 2 more characters, that would be like 9 steel. You know, if you whacked out 3 characters on your next turn, that's suddenly 10 steel you've got. So my fear is that Sarah could easily, if you don't leave yourself over 10 or higher, I think 11 is the safe point. But then I'm just worried here that if we don't leave ourselves high enough that one of us could easily die in the next turn.
Okay, if it's steel she's got, then I'll play the Kringy Mines for 2. Get 1 back. Hit my resolve, so I get +3. Steal 1, which I'll take off Sarah.
Yep.
Have to. And then I'm going to trade a Briscavi Negotiation.
Okay.
For 2 standard +1, and then I get to draw a card as well.
Okay.
And that's me done.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. Right. Copper Joss is going to attack your Dovetail and commit suicide.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that would worry about that.
Yeah.
She's probably going to dig for it. I'm sure there's method in the madness.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the infirmary.
Yeah.
Yes. She's back in my hand. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Find a card. Actually,
got another infirmary in her hand now as well.
It's almost like we know this deck too well.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. Resolve 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still.
I'd probably say, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You just have to be careful with not going over 40 now.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to start my turn by trading an advanced scouting party for 5. I'm going
I think we need to try and get them down a bit.
I am not. There's nothing that I can easily attack, so I'm not going to. I'm going to spend 1 to play a down an itty bitty imp, and draw a card. I'm going to spend 2 to play. Yeah. So I'm. My thought process here, by the way, Chloe, is that like I am really. We are on the back foot. Like unless we get some control to get rid of that Issadora. I think that I'm going to be, well, I guess, yeah, we need to, for now, I almost feel like we're playing for a tie at this point. Try not to steal from Sarah, just because at least then if we don't steal from Sarah, she can't steal from us without at least getting up to 40 and being out of the game sort of thing. I'm going to try and hit Lucas just so that he can't play anything that hits you. But I might be out for doing this. Worst case scenario, try and push for a draw. I say we go full out on Lucas here. But then again, technically, Sarah could be then... Because the issue is, the more we hit Sarah, the more it gives her play to then...
we
need to wipe the board first.
Like, go with.
Yeah, we need to wipe her board first, which is going to be tough for that double infirmary. So yeah, oh god, now I forgot.
Get as much splat as you can out, and watch that high HP keep splatting my cards.
I can't because each other. Oh, I could splat another card.
Yeah, you can splat other people. You can splat you can be splatting Lucas to give him shards.
You just don't tend to do that though. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
No.
Also, sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted myself because I've forgotten. How many shards was I on at the start of my turn?
You spent 2 to play a card, but you never played it.
No, I didn't spend 2. Do you remember what you got me down? What was I on before you? I was on 10.
Yeah.
How much did you steal from me? 7. I was down to 3, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
I then traded Advanced Scouting Party to bring me up to 8, and then I spent 1 to play Imp, which was put me down to 7. Yeah. Then I spent 2. So yes, okay. The card I had in my hand, I had paid for. That's fine. So yeah, I'm basically going to try and get Lucas down nice and far for you, Chloe. So I'm going to spend 2 to play Snuff Out and Snuff Out on the Imp. Which is for those watching on the stream, it is that card. So I'm then going to go to my Resolve, which is Steal 1, which is going to be from Lucas. And then I've got, between the 3 squishes, I've got 1, 2, 3, and a 4. So I'm going to do all 4 from Lucas there. And then at the end of my turn, I'm going to trade Giant Prism for 5 and hand over to Lucas.
All right, so I've actually only got 1 card in hand, so this is quite difficult for me. So I'll draw now, see if it's something cheap that I can play to really impact the game, and if not, then I'm just going to have to immediately trade whatever I get. Yeah. Hopefully it's something like pricey. So I'll draw. It wasn't the best. So they do something similar, and for all second purposes, I'd rather you know than I know to get your opinion on this. In my hand I have a Hostile Takeover and a Silent Thicket. So a character removal or a location removal. Which one in this current situation do you think is more important? I'd say a location. And right now what I do is I play the location. I take the one where it's whenever someone plays a card, I get it.
Yeah.
So and then throw away the Silent Thicket. So now for the next cycle round, I'll be gaining
I'll do that.
Just to be very clear, if you did play Hostile Takeover to get rid of the trade stall, Chloe, you would get 1 for him playing the Hostile Takeover before it leaves.
Oh yeah, I'd get the 1 first. Yeah.
Sure, then I will pay 3, gets me down to 1. Hostile Takeover, I can't remember what's the name of it.
The Wishbone one. That one.
Yeah. So whenever someone plays a card, I get 1, right?
Yes. Yep. And that's it. It doesn't gain or drain or anything else.
Cool. I'll then move on to my Resolve. And who should I steal and drain off?
Foul,
cool. So steal -2 and then steal 2. Did I only steal 1?
I was on 11. So I was on 11 and you were on 1, so you should be up to 3 and I should be down to 7 if you did it all on me.
Yeah, cool. And then I will end my turn by throwing away Silent Thicket for 3.
So, Chloe, I'm sure you're probably thinking the same thing, but I'll let you know that if you don't get rid of that Double Trouble, which don't forget, by the way, I know she's got the Issadora over top of it, but don't forget that the Double Trouble is technically only a 3-shot. I'm so... See, this...
Could have attacked it with your own thing.
Yeah, Morag, I forgot because the Issadora was on top of it. I forgot what I was literally about to remind you of.
I know, I was thinking I've got a couple of cards that can remove that, but it's...
Yeah.
Now, it's a 6 cost, and now
to be very clear, that is my own fault, and I'm taking ownership for that. but can I ask that you put the Issadora underneath like that, just so that it's still, as in like the other way around, so the double trouble is the primary card. It just helps. It just helps people remind. That's still on me, 100% on me. That's my fault. I definitely could have done that more, and that would have saved me, but that's fine. But yeah, so long story short, if you can't get rid of that Issadora, I'm dead.
No, I can't now.
Or at least a couple of cards per. In which case, do whatever you feel is best to finish off.
Nothing I can do against that board at the moment.
In which case, all you can try and do is push for a tie and try and focus Lucas. Because at least, well, actually, you will save me by going for Lucas because Sarah can't steal more than 2 shards right now. Not unless, unless she spends loads first, obviously. I'm being stupid.
Do you have any cards in your hand that you don't mind losing?
I've got nothing in my hand.
Oh, even better. I'll take it off Sarah then. I'll play an unfair trade for 3. Each other player must trade. I gain the shards.
Yep.
And Lucas, you gain a shard. How many shards is that?
I don't know. 2. I don't have anything.
You gain a shard for the market still for that.
Yeah, you get 1 shard for that, Lucas.
Well, let's just play my other 2 cards then. So I'll do another Lakringi Mines for 2, and I'll play my Taunt of a Cave Spider for 1.
That's fair.
Then I hit my resolve, so I'll drain 1 off Lucas, or steal 1, I should say, and then I gain 1, 5.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw a card, and it's still useless.
Yeah. I think that is GG for me at least, I think.
I'm going to draw.
At least, I guess the good news, it's not over for our team though, because even if Sarah kills me this turn, what happen? I appreciate it's difficult, but if you can somehow still like sneak your way up to 40, Chloe, which isn't hard in a trader's deck, you never know. You could end up still forcing a trade. Sorry, forcing a draw. So.
Squad leader is going to attack Morag.
Yep.
Fire tender is going to go for your imp.
Yep.
So it didn't for them, did it? Okay.
Do you have any possible way to defend from the cave spider?
Going to go and take out the spider and die in the process.
Attacked once.
Yeah, that one already attacked me, didn't it?
Right, dovetail.
Okay. Which helps me because that's 2 less steel.
Yep, I'm trying to reduce my steel here.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Camilla, down 2. Erase a location. What's on? I think is it a mine?
One of the mines, yeah. +2.
Yeah. Mines, they're both +2, yeah.
Yeah, one of them. In my hand.
Gaining shards for these Lucas.
Try to, because you have Copper Joss in hand, don't you? From what
Yes.
I remember, because you maybe summon her and splat me.
Yeah, I don't want to play her just yet. Maybe next go. I have got some splat here. I got one splat, which I'm going to splat on your Murky Manor.
Okay.
So let me just add this up in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, did you play the second infirmary?
Yeah.
Oh, and you put the dovetail back in hand, is that right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I am not going to do my pluses, but I'm going to do my steals.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah. You can. Well, we've said, like, you know, we can always change the rule at a later date if we feel like it's weird. But for now, we're playing it that yes, you can choose which cards you wish to resolve or not.
Yeah. There you go. And my squad leader, the splat, is on his Murky Manor.
That's just how much splat is that?
1.
1 splat. Okay.
So also, how many cards did you play, or does it not work for Sarah's go?
No, everybody.
No, everybody.
Oh,
1,
cool. How many?
2.
Okay, so my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to start by drawing. And honestly, I'm like I basically have nothing I can really do. Chloe, I already have the card of True is the only card in my hand, so I could trade it, but that still leaves me very, very low, if I'm honest. I could play it, and I don't even mind saying it, it's a Soaking Stone. I either trade it and go up to 5, or play it down and just do 1 cheeky steal. Your opinion? Does any of that help you?
I would hold on to it personally for just leave yourself on 3 because you're not a target at the moment.
I guess I'm not a target, and if I do get killed, at least it puts you getting close to 40, so to go for the draw. So sure, I'll just draw an turn. Okay, over to Lucas.
Oh, I'll draw for my turn because it's the only thing I can do. I actually can't do any more because what I drew, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is not very helpful at the moment. So what I'll do is, should I put foul down to 1 or not? Because he could play a card and kill himself then.
I would take Chloe right down.
To be very clear, we should have mentioned this as a rule. That technically, I know the app allows you to like play 1 card and put yourself to 0. We're not saying you can do that, right? That's just silly.
Pointless.
Yeah, that would force a draw. Like,
exactly.
Especially if it forces a draw. Yeah, don't do it.
No.
I would focus on Chloe right now.
Okay, yeah. Steal 2. Oh, and -2.
And don't forget your +1.
What from?
You did play card.
Oh, yeah, of course. Cool, and then I will end my turn by drawing.
Let's draw a
and
card.
Then on the end of my turn, I will pay 2. Sorry, no, it misleading. I'll pay 2.
Actually, to feed my cat quickly, he's being attention.
And then I'll
you guys keep playing.
Gain 1 for market stall, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, cool. Then I'll draw 2 cards. And then I will pay another 2 for bonus quintessence. Gain 5 off that. And now it's an actual.
Yeah.
Oh, +1, yeah. Now it's the actual end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so
did I draw?
Card, and
yes.
Because that thing's too weak, I can't use it to kill it.
I definitely. I'm not going to change any rules now for the sake of simplicity, but I'm definitely going to have a proper think of these rules before we do another one again. Because there is one thing I've thought about, and that is because there is no way to. Oh, actually, no, I'm silly.
They might bring out a way to do this properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they'll. So I'm just gonna put this out now, Chloe, because what I was just thinking about is because technically you can't, just drain yourself to 0 and let your friend get to 40 to force a draw. The issue is, if you get in this situation where one of your teammates is high, one is low on both sides, which is not too dissimilar to what it is now to a degree.
Yeah.
There's a situation where you guys will never kill me because otherwise that would give Chloe the close to win. We would never kill the other one. It's just gonna be a lot of back and forth for a long time.
Yeah.
Remember? But I realized there is technically one option. I'm gonna put it in your mind, Chloe. It's up to you whether you think it can work. But technically, Chloe could drain from me. So I can't take myself out of the game. But if you ever felt like you could and it would be beneficial, Chloe, you could steal my shards to then make it so that you're by yourself to get up to 40 and take a draw.
I'd personally say no, because I don't like because it's already quite easy to get a draw through if someone dies and if one team player is doing good and the other's not. I think it's quite disheartening if a lot of games end up ending in a draw.
I agree, but I'm just going to put this out here now. Like I'm happy to keep playing it as it is now for the sake of seeing how the game goes. But if I keep getting stolen down to like 1, and basically if you guys went right, the best tactic is keep trying the game. Fair enough. But in case if there was situations where it's like, oh, we need to keep Foul alive, and there wasn't a way that I could be taken out. Imagine how annoying that'd be for a character for one player to go. Great, I draw trade, and you're gonna get me back to 1. Like, yeah. We definitely got to think of some rules.
of actions that do that. So something like Drain the Woods, where it's not Drain the Woods. What's the one? It's an Achroma Surge.
Yeah.
That for each character you have steal one. Is that the right card? I can't quite remember.
Occultist Influence.
Sorry, bear right, one sec.
Yeah, Occultist Influence. Like that. If we do it like that, if you Occultist Influence and then use the action card to drain from your teammate to do that, I like the idea of that because it still allows you to drain from your teammate, but it won't allow you to do it more consistently. So it's more.
Yeah, that's right. Let's just carry on in the meantime.
The way out.
And we'll reflect about it after the game's finished and see if we can figure out some more kind of set rules of how that'll work. But keep playing in the meantime as we played it.
Yeah, I do. I've thought of a good idea, but I'll say it was later to afterwards.
Cool. All right. So
let's throw down a little cave salamander for 2. Hold on to that. It's not very good at the moment. And then I'll hit my resolve, so I gain 1, 2, 4, and steal 1. I can't have Lucas being on the same help line. It's just not right.
Have to be better.
Yes. And I'll draw a card to end my turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw. Right. Squad leader's going to take out your eel. Fire tender's going to take out your salamander.
Okay, squad leader can't attack next turn.
Right, that's fine. I'm just going to leave it up for a minute. Put it at the end to remind myself. And I've got to spend some shards.
Whilst you're thinking of that, I just thought of the perfect... I mean, it might have been what you were thinking, Chloe. But I've just thought of the perfect way that fixes all these issues we just said.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. 1, 3, 4. Right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, hold on. Need to put that there. I'm going to do the resolve.
You got so much steel potential. Look at that.
Okay, steals first. 1, 2, 3,
yeah, you need to do your steals, otherwise you might run out.
7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3 from foul. He's gone. 4.
I thought you have 10. Did you not have 10? You got 2 from Issadora.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Oh, I've lost count now.
So you did 3 on me, and then.
How many have I done for Chloe?
Sorry, Chloe. How many were you on?
18.
8. Yeah, it was on 18. So you've done 2. So you've got another 5 to do.
I'm also going to gain 3 from the 3 cards played.
Here we go. Okay, and my splats there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On your next go, Lucas, you got 9 splats.
Cool.
I'm not giving myself any of my pluses. Oh, I've got 1 minus as well. And I'm going to draw a card.
So does that make it my turn or Lucas's turn?
It's your turn.
It would be your turn, yeah.
So I'm going twice for every 1.
Yeah.
Okay, right. That comes out. That's quite handy.
So my idea for the next time we try this, and to be fair, this is probably how they would do it if it was in the app, is what solves all of these problems is a shared bank.
Yes.
So it would be
the idea of a shared
so
bank.
what we'd have to do is if we were doing this game again but with shared bank, we would pick the primary. Let's say me and Sarah, me and Sarah would do the basically would almost do it like whilst until they actually have an official game mode. Me and Sarah would basically just do a 1v1, but still within the Achroma hero, so it's 15-40. And basically, Chloe, on your turn, you're just gonna have to say, Charlie, I want to spend this many shards, and I'd have to tap it for you. And obviously, in the game, I'd basically do your tapping for you.
If you guys want to, then after this game's finished, we could try it that way and see which one works best.
So I personally have to go because I've been I'll have been streaming for 5 hours. However, Semper is there in the chat with me. Semper could take my place if you wanted to keep testing that.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, carry on in the meantime. Sorry, I keep interrupting people.
I'm going to go with play 6 and play a Norso Totem.
Wait, I thought it was Lucas's go. Or did you?
I asked, so it goes back to me, or
Chloe was after me.
Yeah, Chloe, it'll be your turn.
Oh no!
No, sorry. Again,
yeah.
I've had really bad brain fog today. I'm not gonna lie. I must have heard Chloe, but thought it was Lucas. So when you said, "Is it my turn?" I was like, "Yes." No. Well, again, this is up for debate. Again, this is we're making this up. Do we then say that for the? I guess we shouldn't really. I was about to say, do we give an advantage to the one player by themselves, where it's like them, this team, them, that team? But then I guess surely, like, as much as I would love to try and get a draw or a win here, Chloe shouldn't get an advantage for you guys doing well.
I'd say they get a slight advantage in getting that player gets to choose when they go in their order. So they can choose either to go now or after me. If not, then we can just keep the regular turn order.
Let's just keep the regular. Let's just keep the regular for now, just because let's just keep it as that for now. And again, we'll discuss it when we make up some more rules.
I think it'll be so much easier to do this in person.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. There's no doubt about that. Like we're trying to do a custom game mode on an app that doesn't have a custom mode over Discord. Yeah. Like this is again, it's all just for a bit of fun and a bit of testing.
Yeah. I think this should involve a meet-up at the shop.
If I can get down.
If I can get there. If I can get there. I live 3.5
You're
hours
Leamington,
away.
right? You could always come to... You're Leamington, right? Are you the Leamington one?
Yeah. Leamington.
You could come to Milton Keynes. We could drive you to Poole. We'll discuss that another day.
That would definitely work, yeah.
All right, so your turn, Lucas. Your turn.
Cool. Yeah, I'll draw for my turn. All right, I will...
I want to win by
Achroma. I'll pay 2. I'm going to cast Warlock, gain 1. Pay... I'm just going to have it as pay 1 for card of mine.
Yeah.
Because I'd get 1 anyway. Then I will resolve. So I'll get my Splat 9 immediately.
Yep.
So the app's being a bit slow. You you press it and then Yeah, and then I have a Steel 4. There you go. Steel 4 and then a -2.
So yeah, Lee said in the chat, who's Darth, if anything, that'd put Chloe at a disadvantage since they all get through cards twice as fast. True, but yeah, I think the whole thing I was trying to avoid there was correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, maybe I'm gonna copy that. It would be the person who's out by themselves shouldn't get an advantage because then that's unfair on the other team because you guys have just worked so hard to get me out of the game. Why should Chloe now get an advantage, if that makes sense?
Yeah. Then for the end of my turn, I will draw or pass.
I'll draw my cards that I now can't play.
Just to be very clear, this isn't going to go towards anyone's app because we'll all just exit when the game's over.
Yeah.
I agree, yeah.
Otherwise it will skew their stats for hero games.
Hmm.
There is literally only one card that can save it, and I think it costs more than 3.
Mirror Smash?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's a 5. Unless you can resolve, then draw, and it be that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take the risk, and that's... So, resolve for 3, draw. Nope.
So, in fairness, if that was a Samir Smash, you would have had enough to play it. That would have been a fun finale.
I would have been.
It would have wiped everything except for the Murky Mana, so you still would have died.
Yeah.
Oh, but it would have been worth it.
Oh, absolutely would have been worth it. Yeah.
It would have been so cool just to see everyone go like 1, 2, 3, 4, gone.
Yep. Okay.
And guess where it was?
At the bottom?
Right on the bottom of my deck, because I just picked out and find it.
So, for the sake of brevity, then, Sarah, on your turn, do you want to just spend a couple of shards to get lower and then just steal Chloe to the win?
I was going to go for the 40, and then I was going to send him my 9 splats.
Okay, if you guys would prefer to have... I mean, technically, we're not actually going to be finishing this game, but if you guys would rather have the Achroma win on your books...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Okay. Well, but so don't actually go up to. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Because technically that. Okay. It's fine. It is what it is. I was about to say that technically that's.
done it because Lucas was still in the game.
Yeah, but keep it.
Weird, yeah.
But because it's an. You got to remember the game didn't know we're in a 2v2, so it now thinks you've won by yourself.
But Lucas still was on 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. Don't forget the app doesn't know it's 2v2, so it just thinks you've won a game of Heroes.
But I didn't die. That's the thing.
Oh,
yeah, but it's a Heroes game. It's a Heroes game.
Because I didn't drain him all the way.
Yeah. That's why we were saying for no one to. Yeah, that's why we were saying for no one to go up to 40 because then it would end the game.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
I should have pressed minus instead of still.
Yes, but it's fine. It's all good.
You just got excited.
It is all good. But so I think what we've learned from that is, can that be quite fun and interesting? Absolutely. Does it work?
Issadora in a Copper DOS deck. That is.
Yeah, that was that move basically won you guys the game. What I'm gonna do is, if you guys, because it's 10:10, I'm gonna start wrapping up and I need to go get the food. But if Semper wants to jump in for me, and if you guys want to like play another game and mess around with the food as you can, what I'm gonna do personally is I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna sort out my stream, and then in about half an hour to an hour's time, you're gonna see me very active in the gameplay discussion channel, and I've got a few ideas in my head. I'm gonna outlay kind of what I think we should adapt this for the next time that we try it with me, and you guys can chuck your opinions in.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to jump out the channel. I'll leave you guys to it in case you're going to play another one. But thank you very much for playing, guys. That was a lot of fun. I really appreciate you guys doing this little test with me. It's good.
Yeah, cheers.
It was good fun for me too.
See you in a bit, guys. Bye.
All right. Yeah, see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Okay. So, yes, that was interesting. That was very, very interesting. I've definitely got a few things that I want to potentially look at changing that to. The shared bank for one of them. The turn order we need to kind of get in our minds of, okay, how's the turn order going to work properly? Yeah, we'll have some thoughts and we'll have some plays. So yeah, if you are in the Achroma Discord, folks, then check out the gameplay discussion channel, and that's going to be lit up in about half an hour to an hour with ideas for this 2v2. So if you've been watching that and you've got any ideas yourself and you haven't already popped them in chat, get ready to chuck it in there and we'll have a bit of a discussion. In the meantime, that is where I'm going to be looking to end the stream, because it has been really, really fun, but it is now 10:10. It's been 5 hours of streaming and I'm tired. So massive thank you to everybody that has been here today. Thank you to those that played in the league games. Thank you to those that played in the community games. And thank you to those that played in the experimental games right at the end. That was good fun. Big thank you to those that joined me in the chat. So thank you, Darth, Sarah, Codex, Taurus, Emily, Adam, Joe, anybody else that joined. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. And so the next stream will not be next Sunday because I'm away, but I'll put that in the Discord. The next one will be on the 23rd of wherever the Sunday is. I'll get on my 22nd. The 22nd will be the next one. But yeah, thank you very much, folks. Enjoy the rest of your week. I'll be active in the Discord. Much love to you all. Stay wholesome. Thank you to Mariotta and Liv, who are my 2 Ko-Fi support chickens. I really appreciate you guys supporting me. See you in the next one, folks. I've been FoFB Gaming. Stay wholesome.